morning, good morning, good morning. Let's get this day going. Minutes out, be starting these space calls. Listen to TMI, he's live right now. Currently, AMC's pre-market sitting at 31.60. Let me see, GME sitting at 167.62. These are great prices, man. We do have support at 30, right where we're at. So it's nothing but up from here, baby girl. I've hit a lot of people up on Twitter. Got people watching here on Twitch. Good to see you. Good to see you. Good morning. Let's get this day going. Watch AMC bounce and make money, man. Make money and have a good time doing it. Aviv had BAM on last night. I was listening in after I went and picked up my granddaughters, and they had BAM the investor, his first space call on his so it was a lot of good information. I don't know if you agree with BAM. I take everybody's information with a grain of salt, and that's what I suggest everybody else does. Nobody has that crystal ball, because if we did, we'd all be billionaires, and the reason being is because I would share with all you apes. That's just the way I am. I don't want to take it all for myself, because hell, it's no fun to be in the top by yourself. That's my thought, anyways. You know, why can't we all just make that money? You know. All right. Got some dry powders loosened up today, so I'll be buying some more AMC today. VXX, the Fear Index, is up 2.39% this morning. SQQQ is flat. It was up a little bit earlier this morning, but we know how that goes. Up and down, up and down. But VXX is the fear indicator for the whole market in general. That's what my friend Tay would say. And it's actually up. So people are scared of all this inflation. Mr. Powell saying everything's okay when we know it's not. It is not okay. Not okay at all. I'm going to start my space call now, and we'll get some people going. Open it up and hopefully get some people in here and start our day. Oh, that was a great candle there on AMC. Wow, that was stupid jumping up and down. A lot of stuff, a lot of buy pressure. 299K came in a matter of seconds. The buys. No, I do not believe there is any apes out here actually selling. I truly don't, because I know I'm not. I mean, a lot of us are in early, and I still believe even the people that were in at 50 or 60 are still holding. I mean, why wouldn't they be? You know, to take a loss? Let me see here. BRPX. USEG. G-Man Reaper just tweeted out. I watched his tweets. I made some money off him. You know, well, not off him, but allowed with his DD and things that he has going on. Also with Unusual Whales, I'm a member of his site. I happen to not paying for that, but I use the free app and have made money off him. So thank you, Unusual Whales and G-Man Reaper. Shout out to you guys. Send out some invites for our space call here this morning. Yeah, we got some big candles coming in here. Pick some better music. That is kind of slow this morning. Let's see. Let's go. Surprise me. If that's too loud, y'all let me know. And then it's for my my stream. People watching my stream. So hit me with any requests. I am monitoring that also. So get that squared away. Super trend line for AMC is 32.6 or 36, so about $1.20 off the super trend. VWAP's 32.72. We're also about $1 and some change, 30 cents change off the VWAP this morning. Get things going here. Good morning, good morning. Happy to see your first one in the channel this morning for our space calls. We're just getting started. I've got invites out, so we're looking for people to start rolling in, start their day. Ortex is saying that we are at 15.83% short interest, which I highly believe that is a lot lower than it should be, or what it really is. But we will see, we will see. I mean, this would be a good time for hedge funds to start covering on Thursday. We will see. All I know is they haven't covered yet, and I am not going anywhere. Nathan? Good to see you this morning. Getting the day started. Telling everybody I got some dry powder today, so I'm gonna be and Gorilla says he'll be here in a little bit. Awesome, awesome. I will be buying some more AMC today. Love that dry powder. Love, towards the weekends. Fridays, Thursdays or Fridays usually when I get things loosened up around the old financial belt. Unless we just hit a home run on Monday or Tuesday, and then by Thursday or Friday I can turn that into something else. Can everybody hear me in the chat? Can you tell me 100? Just let me know you're all right. Awesome, awesome. Great, good stuff, good stuff. Glad to see y'all here. Yesterday we had almost 400 people in here yesterday, and that's awesome, man. You all are so awesome. I appreciate everybody coming in and listening. Looks like my crew's sleeping in today, so usually they're up by 7 with me, but you might have to put up with me for just a couple minutes, Now, if you have any questions, you're more welcome to step up and speak. As always, it's open channel. Everybody's welcome. Any comments, questions, concerns, anything you want to pass on to the community. I'm not just here on the space call, but I also am streaming. And for those people that can't, get a space call or whatever at work, and you want to check out the stream, I do live charts on the stream all day long. And you can hear the space calls through that too. So I've got it pinned to my profile, or I have it on my profile. Maybe I need to go in and check it out. I'm not sure. I don't know what I got in there. I'm an idiot. Check this out. See what I got going on. Oh, I got the Discord pinned right this second, but I'll pin this to the top here. That way, if y'all need to have another way to look. Here we go. We got a request first thing this morning. Nathan. Morning, Nathan. How you doing, sir? You get in there? There he is.
Finally connected me.
Yeah,
What's going on, brother?
Oh, not a whole lot. Just getting the day started.
Hey, I was gonna see if you can do me some quick TA on the spy. Tell me what she looks like. I'm driving.
Yeah. Hold on just a second. I'll get that pulled up. You want on the spy?
Yeah.
S&P 500. It is down 0.35%. Let me pull the chart up here. Yeah, it's went from 437.75 down to 434.63. It looks like it's in a downward trend. Low volume, as it usually is pre-market. A lot of selling pressure. Very little buys coming in. So that and the VIX, the VXX is up, which we all know that's the fear index. So usually when the VXX goes up, the SPY will go down. Same with the Dow. And of course, those are all major indicators of the downward trend we're looking for. And the market's been down anyway, so for them to keep going up hitting all-time highs, man, that's some shady shit. But it just shows that they're pushing liquidity out of their other positions and moving it around or putting it on the sideline, basically waiting for something good to happen.
Yeah, I'm waiting on that bad boy to just drop. What goes up must come down, and she's been on a run.
Oh yeah. Well, SQQQ is up in pre-market also, so all of our inverses are up, and I think it has a lot to do with what Powell said yesterday. He's basically everything's okay, patting us on the ass, don't worry about it. But he's also, he could be out the door I don't know if he got another term. I think he did, but you know, this is kind of like ending this one term and going into another. The federal government is in line with everybody else. They're on the top of the 1%ers, but they just have to make it's called keeping up appearances, you know.
Yeah, that was some top tier gaslighting yesterday, wasn't it?
Oh man, was it not? You know, if you couldn't see through the bullshit, you need a better pair of glasses. Yes, sir. I'm looking like Travis is looking, and everybody else comes in here. I'm looking for them to keep us on like a mushroom, feeding us shit, keeping us in the dark, and then we're gonna come in one day and watch that some of us just drop like it did in 2008. You know, and they've already moved all their positions. They've done everything that they want to do and secured whatever they need to secure, and then they just let the bottom drop out of it. But yeah, a lot of sell pressure on the SPY. It's down, so I look for it to. I don't know what I look for it to do because it varies. I mean, it's just so unpredictable sometimes. But I do like the fact that VXX is up, SQQ is up, all my inverses are up. Had a tip on ticker Victor Robert Paul X-Ray. They're looking for it to gap up into the teens. Right now it's up, it's the 738 pre-market, which is a 1.50% uptick here in pre-market. I got a message here, let's see. Okay. Yeah, Travis said he'll be here shortly. So, I'm looking at that. Been looking at it for a couple home runs here today. You know, I think there's Travis. Awesome. Did Tay get in here? Yeah, invite you. I've got you invited, Tay.
Travis will be in here shortly. Give him a second.
Okay, we're waiting on Travis. Good morning, Mr. Travis. Good morning, Mr. Tay.
Good morning. What the hell's going on with Tay?
Oh, I'm loving seeing this green on the SPY. Well, I mean, it's actually down. The SPY is down a little bit. Our inverses are up. SQQQ is up. The VXX is up by 2% actually.
We're about to be millionaires, bro.
The what?
So we're about to be millionaires off this fucking.
Oh yeah, exactly. I've got it set. I just need them. You know, everything's set up. The kindling's set up. I just need them to put the fucking match to the fire, baby.
Yeah. Freaking.
And like I was telling Nathan, I said, you know, they're doing everything they can do right now to secure everything for them. And as soon as they feel like that they are, you know, hedged and taken care of, they're gonna let the fucking bottom drop out of it.
Yep.
You know, they're not in the business of warning us to where that we take their money. They're in the business of making sure their money's okay, then fuck everybody else. Excuse my language.
They're literally, listen, they're literally at a point like where they're so fucked that they can't. Here's the thing, they can't they have to liquidate, right, to get some of their positions to, you know, to claim that, you know, that they're okay, so they don't get margin call.
Yep.
Well, as soon as that harder bar rate eats up more of their shit, what's gonna happen is now they gotta liquidate more positions.
Yep.
So they're gonna start getting out of their Facebook, getting into all these stocks, and
they're heavily conviction. They're high conviction plays. Yeah.
Yep. And when that happens, that's gonna drop the whole market down, and then we're gonna be fucking millionaires.
Yes.
They're buying into AMC.
Yes.
And they don't want that shit.
No, because they know apes. We're not dumb money. We may not have the student loans for the millions of dollars to go to, you know, Harvard and MIT, but doesn't mean we're not as smart as those people. And
yep, they're so scared of fucking people getting puts on the market, like
yeah,
like they're because like the apes get. Because the thing is that they gotta liquidate. You know what I mean? So
yep.
You're taking this.
That's right. That is right.
When you take away their main tool to fucking short, basically short AMC away, like
That's it.
to liquidate, from other positions. So you're profiting from their liquidation, like.
I am praying that the bottom drops out long enough for me to move my money from take my money from that position and put it back into AMC. I mean, I'm going to do that anyways, but I'd love to get it right now. If I had fucking $50,000 right now, I would drop every fucking penny on AMC and buy it right now. It is so fucking cheap right now.
See, the thing is that they think, oh, we can control that one stock. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The moment you start betting against the market itself, it's like now they don't have no ammunition.
No,
you know what I mean?
they can't control everything. Not all at once.
You're going after the ammo box.
Yep.
You know what I mean? When you take away the ammo box, they got no fucking ammo. You know what I mean? They have no ammo left.
Yep. I was in the call yesterday when Vive had Bam in there. That was a pretty good face call.
Oh yeah, I mean that was a fucking hacker fucking space call.
No man, I seen everybody in there got hacked with the phone, with the text messages and shit.
Yeah. Oh really? Everybody in that room got hacked?
Well, not everybody, but I was listening. It sounded like quite a bit of you did. At least the people on the panel.
Every time you put on band, fucking everybody gets hacked.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's exactly it, man. It seems like every time he does an interview or like any kind of where he has an audience, everybody gets hit.
Yeah, but you know what?
That's not coincidental, man. That's not fucking by chance.
That's not doing it for man. Bro. I had to call up somebody last night, bro. This shit was not fun. Fucking over here, fucking texting me my fucking address and shit, like.
Right.
Yeah, like, nah, man.
I mean, don't get me wrong. It's not hard to fucking look people up. Really, it's not. But I mean, to take the effort to do it, why?
Yeah.
You know, are we that close to something that they're that scared that they're willing to put themselves out there like that?
Yeah.
And I believe the answer is yes. I really do.
Bro, the fucking if you look at my post that I put about the volume, you can see how it took nearly 1.5 billion in volume.
Mm-hmm.
The shills are out. The shills are out.
That's right.
What the fuck, man? It took 1.5 billion in volume to get us from 1.25 all the way up to $20, right? But yet these past days, we've dropped from like 60 down to like 30 with only $500 million. Half $100 million. But yeah, it took 1 billion to get us from 1 to 120.
Right. Mm-hmm.
So, you mean
it took 500,000 to drop us fucking $30?
Exactly.
Yeah, 500,000 to drop us $30.
What the fuck, man?
Yeah. Meanwhile, it took
1 billion to get us up to 20. Yeah.
1 billion to get us up to 20. I'm like, so like, how the fuck can you bring us down like that fast with that amount of volume, with that low volume? You know
and with the sentiment and everything that everybody's got, this shit is fucking pure fuckery.
Exactly.
Well, yeah, it's completely fuckery. You know.
It has to be an algorithmic trading computer that's trading back and forth that has a huge position.
Mm-hmm.
I'll tell you, to be honest, I didn't see this shit coming because I think a lot of people just buy more, not financial advice. You know, the cheaper it is, the more accessible it is, and the bigger the fucking hole this asshole digs.
Bro, you know how much it costs to fucking generate a huge amount of volume, like 1.5 billion in volume in one day?
Yeah, billions.
How much?
Billions.
Billions. Billions of fucking.
With a B, billions.
Yeah, they can't generate that volume. That's worth more than that fund. They cannot generate that volume.
Right.
The only way to generate that volume, the only way they can generate volume is on low volume, and then basically trading back and forth. That's the only way. That's why I'm saying the volume is a huge clue. If you look at it the whole time, the whole past couple of weeks we've been in, and this consolidation, it's been low, and nothing. You know, like who the fuck, straight $30. Everybody's. You really think all of us here would fucking panic sell like that?
No.
And that amount of volume would come out with only 100 million?
No.
I got in at $5, so I'm still hurt even though we're fucking red.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah. No. Same here. You know. I mean, a lot of us are the same way. We got in low.
Yeah.
You know.
That's what I'm saying. It's like they're trying to make it look like people are panic selling. Like there's no fucking there's no way.
And the last week, bro. Fucking the last couple of days, bro, there's been so many fucking shills in the chat coming up saying stupid shit.
Oh yeah.
And I've been in rooms where people fucking just allow them to be in there and shit, talking stupid shit.
No, we get rid of them here. I guarantee fucking to it.
Immediately, bro. We don't play that shit here.
Nope. The safety and security of the people that hang out with us is more important to me than having or hurting somebody's feelings.
For real, yeah.
Yeah, no hackers, no fun.
I don't want none of my people that I know or hang out with us every day to have that chance of being hacked, or you know, you might click on some clickbait just because it's the top of my nest. You know, I don't want that shit.
No. Freaking somebody in my chat room the other day, she wasn't even a host, and she had the option to mute everybody.
Yep.
What?
That was on the BAM call.
She what?
That BAM call with Aviv.
Uh-huh.
She had the option to mute everybody, even though she was just listening.
Who did that?
Hold on a second.
I'm not gonna say who it was.
Well, I mean, yeah, I'm just saying. So a listener had the right to. Wow.
Yeah.
So they're messing with the servers itself, the actual.
Yeah, like that was weird. She saw it. She was like, she's like, she computed everybody. She's like, I'm not gonna do it, but
Right.
she didn't know. She was like, how the fuck do I have the right to mute everybody?
Right.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, if you guys see that, that's fucking. Oh, Josh is here.
Hold on. Yeah, I'm pulling him up. There we go.
Taking a minute. Yeah.
One question: who's worried? Who's panicking? Fucking nobody.
I was mad because I ran out of cigarettes, but I ran to the store and got some.
Does panic buying count?
Yes. Yes.
That's a good type of panic. Not financial advice.
Hey, we need your soundboards. Come back. We need the damn soundboards this morning, bro.
Yeah, our normal soundboard guy is gonna be in and out all day, so.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, he's probably tired. He was up late last night, so.
Yeah, I gotta get some sleep. I got some work today. Fucking.
Bro, every time I go away, the fucking chills come out. Like every time I go to sleep, I gotta stand at the end of the trading day, and I'm like, let me just chill out. Fucking, I hear all these chill stories.
Oh man, I did too. That's why I was listening in with you guys last night, and just shills fucking everywhere. Cause I was like, I seen where it said Aviv was hosting BAM, and I was like, oh shit, I want to listen to that, you know. And fucking, it was like 400 people in that call, but there's so many fucking shills, man.
Yeah.
Every chat I went in yesterday, there was somebody saying some dumb shit, pretending, and then I look at their profile, they joined in June.
Right.
And they hardly tweet anything about fucking, AMC or any shit like that. They're like, they'll try to front like they're fucking about the shit. And then all of a sudden they're like, you fucking retards really think it's going to do this or that,
Yeah. I mean, yeah, but I've been seeing a lot of that, and, me, man, I'm laid back. Most time I'll just mute you or drop you from the panel, but...
Anybody's actual who trades, like trades, really trades from back in the day, knows about Tim Sykes, knows about LX21, knows about Tim Grattani, Steven Ducks, these really like big time millionaire traders.
Mm-hmm.
There's one of them called Mark Crook, okay?
Uh-huh.
That's a funny name.
Yeah, Mark, I know. Mark Crook, he was talking a lot of shit about AMC the other day, and I'm like, man, like, this is the people I fucking grew up watching.
Well, you know what they say, don't ever meet your idols,
Yeah, never meet your idols. Like, he's over here bashing fucking AMC. I'm like, on Twitter, I'm like, oh my god, like, this is bad. Because, the thing is with them, they look at a ticker symbol, right?
Uh-huh.
As day traders, their setup is they just look at the biggest gainers for the next day. They go on Fitness, they look at the biggest gainers, and whatever has a high beta or anything that's over 20%,
Uh-huh.
just eyeing, and whatever has a huge amount of volume, they're eyeing and looking for setups and building a watch list. Now, and then as soon as the watch list gets triggered on the alerts, then they just trade. They day trade it. They're not looking at stories. They're not swing trading. Swing trading requires you to actually get into the story.
Right.
You know what I mean? We're swing traders, so we're not day traders. We're swing traders on AMC, so we're getting in. We're holding. The swing traders make the most money, and you can see it in your account. That's how you know, because you're in the story. You're in the actual catalyst, a long-term catalyst.
Yes.
Okay? Which would be the short squeeze. A day trader, they're in it for the quick 20%, 30% in and out.
Yep.
They just want the quick spike and to get out. So when I see him posted that, I kind of like, man, he doesn't fucking understand what's going on.
Does he have a big following or something?
Not that much. You know what I mean? They don't have that much of a. I have a big following, but it's like, I just kind of felt like, like disappointed, like that. Like I grew up watching you and fucking. Now you're talking shit about AMC, like fuck, man. Like these people are like. I think Steven Dux even said something bad about fucking AMC, and I was like, well, he said something bad about GMB because he's a big time short seller.
Yeah.
So he makes a lot of.
Of course, they're gonna say shit bad if he's a short seller. Then.
Well, yeah, I mean, because you see, they grew up in an environment, penny stocks, where these penny stocks, most of them are shit companies. So if they're shit companies and they come up with some good press release, it's mostly hype, and it's overinflated. So once you short it, the chance of you winning is a lot higher.
Yes.
So they're used to shorting stocks in general, but when it comes to something like this, it's like you guys don't understand. Like this is a movement. Like they're seeing it from the outside in.
It's in psychological warfare at this point, I believe, in my head.
Right.
From the outside in, and I just like I know Tim Sykes, like he's a big time #1 trader when it comes to penny stocks and everything, right?
Right.
He's a trader. He was the first person I learned from. During the squeeze, he was all for the squeeze, and even this one, like he's all for the eight movement and shit blasted off. So I mean, they all got different opinions. You know what I mean? It's
right.
not like it's just one of his students named Mark Crook, who's really good. All of a sudden just start talking shit about AMC. So a lot of some of his best students are short sellers. They're mostly their whole bread and butter is short selling. So one of them might have shorted AMC, thinking okay, I'm gonna make a fuck ton of money, and they got burned. And now they're veggies trading now. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
So we're dealing with a lot of fucking short sellers that got a lot of money. But they're losing. You know what I mean? They're losing big.
Yeah, I mean, they're losing big, but, they've been pushing us down, almost a week now.
We're now at, what price we're at right now?
What?
We're at the same price we was at the all-time high of AMC.
Yes.
That 31 was the original all-time high of AMC.
Yep.
So, for them, I don't think they're going to get this underneath it. They're going to try. They're going to try to ladder it down.
I've heard nothing but everybody saying they're buying more. And that's exactly what I'd be doing because it's at a discount.
This is an all-time high level. This is basically the all-time high resistance became the all-time high support.
Exactly.
Became the all-time ultimate fire sale.
Yep.
Basically, that's why I'm like putting all my ammunition at this fucking level. I'm like, you know what? We're not gonna go below this because it took fucking centuries. it took all time for AMC to try to break 32.
Mm-hmm.
It never did. Now it was something during this week, it starts to break it. now that resistance becomes a huge fucking support level. But you know, even if they try to crack it, if they somehow crack it, you know, there's gonna be people buying like crazy. It's gonna create buying pressure. But if they somehow crack it, people are still gonna fucking keep buying and buying and buying. Like it's especially anything under fucking 30.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's just I mean, I will buy the fuck out of anything under 30. Like at this point, because it's just there's too many people holding. You gotta understand the psychology of it and the flow. There's a lot of people holding that bought at different levels, right?
Yep.
So they haven't sold. Otherwise, we'd be, you know, fucking. It'll be a panic sell, right?
Yep.
Down at $2 or $1, probably less than that. If everybody sold, panic sold, right? It'd be halts like crazy too, but and your kids die too, but.
Shit's getting deep.
Nah, but literally, it would hold right there. We would hold right at 32, and it wouldn't go because so many people would be buying at that level around 31 and 30.
Yep.
Like there's no like way for us to go back unless they constantly they're fetching when they fetching the price to each other. The price is gonna keep going down, right?
Yep.
But there's no way, like, you can't, there's gonna be so many fucking people buying and buying pressure that big short position is gonna eat an even bigger loss. And when they eat an even bigger loss, right? Now, that hard to borrow rate is eating them even more now.
Yep.
Because that hard to borrow rate, remember, it's more, it shows that it's only 1%, 2%. That's some bullshit. And that fucking hard to borrow rate is most likely 10%, 20%,
Mm-hmm.
you know, probably 80%, you know? Because the last time, I remember before the squeeze, before the May 11th squeeze, the shit was like, I think it was like 90, oh no, it was like 217%.
Yeah.
So, remember, that's 219%, right?
Yep.
Billions of dollars, $1 billion loss. That's an annual rate. All right, so an annual rate of 219% on top of billions of dollars. It's millions a day. You know,
Yep.
you're losing millions a day, every day, and now probably, you know, it's probably getting close to where they're losing billions a day. You know, I mean, it's getting to that. I think this is the end. I seriously think this is the end because that hard to borrow rate for them to keep eating that. Although, remember, the more short positions you put on, the more of a borrow rate you're going to have.
Right.
So, to have that extra money being piled on top of you every day, millions, close to billions of dollars every day in free losses, you know?
Yep. Yes, I do.
That's more than their net worth. That's the thing. Us buyers, we don't have a borrow rate.
No.
So, you know, all we do is hold. We can fucking hold forever and not give a fuck, and you know, just keep it there. Like literally, I will not fucking like. There's times where I want to take some of my shares and get options, but I'm like, nope. I'd rather just keep it there.
Yeah.
Not even one fucking share I want to give them back. Not even one. You know, once I have it, that's it. Like it's there. It's no longer my money at that point until we reach a certain number. But you know, this is the bottom. To me, this is the bottom. In my opinion, it's gonna be hard for them to get over because it's just people are just gonna be buying the fuck out of it.
Yeah.
You're gonna see. That's why you know how I know is because the implied volatility started rising when we started getting towards the lower levels. We started to hold 30, and the you see the implied volatility, it went up to 200%. Meanwhile, remember the past couple of days, the implied volatility was at 195. Remember that? It was at 195,
Yep.
180. It started dipping. we went from $60 to $30, and the implied volatility was 185, right?
Yep.
But the moment we hit support over something, the implied volatility is at 200% now. That tells me that people are dip buying. That's how you know actual people are dip buying, because there's volume there, and when there's volume there, that means we're gonna move.
Yes.
So, what's up? Say what?
What's up, man? Good morning, guys.
Good morning, good morning, good morning.
Show this morning, man. Fucking some other.
Come on, buddy.
Facebook this morning.
Poop emoji.
Some dude was like talking about he's a fucking hacker and shit. Fucking, he's on the run from the feds. And
Dude, what the hell happened yesterday, man? Well, when I took off, I had some stuff to take care of. Had an emergency call, but anyway, what the hell went on yesterday, man?
So we're in a beach chat, right? And fucking Bam got on and started talking about his, basically his model and his system and how it works, and the BAM model, and he was explaining how his BAM model was off and stuff like that, and we were basically telling him, like, it's not going to work in this scenario because this is manipulation. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah, I agree.
So
It's not a normal stock.
Yep, exactly.
So
Exactly.
just going back and forth with him, but then for some reason, all of a sudden, me, Josh, and Aviv started getting, these fucking texts out of nowhere. Like, literally, like, text.
So all three of you guys.
Yeah, all
Threatening us.
Yeah, from the one, me and Aviv got one from the same number. Fucking ending in, what is it? I'll tell you right now. We got it from the same number ending in,
I'm looking right now.
I'll tell you which one. The one with the one ending in 1858.
1858.
Yeah, it was
Yep.
Florida number.
Oh, so you know what? These guys are spoofing, man. Haven't you
Yeah.
guys heard of that?
They're spoofing.
Yeah.
Spoofing.
Using
Spoofing is
different
where
numbers, somebody else's number.
Yeah, they match their numbers. It's the same thing that all these bullshit calls that you get, a lot of these telemarketing, scam calls that you get.
Yeah.
What they do is they use a certain program and they change their phone number. So you never know what it is. That way when you try to call back, there's nothing.
Well, when we called back, we actually got a voicemail and left a voicemail.
Was it a Google?
No.
Huh.
It was an actual voicemail.
Huh.
It did sound like
It was an automated voicemail.
it's automated voicemail. Yeah.
No custom message.
Huh.
Yeah.
That's what was freaky about it.
Yeah.
Because normally, when you get something like that, a bot call or some spoof like that, you try and call back, and it just gives you a busy signal, or it doesn't go through at all.
But one of them, I'm gonna read you the text. One of them said here, Travis, are you still at such and such address? Please acknowledge. And that was, I'm not even gonna explain which address that was, but they were telling me my fucking personal information. You know what I mean? And that's what I don't think I ain't gonna say the rest of what I fucking texted, because
You replied?
yeah, I replied. Gave him a piece of my fucking mind.
So guys,
I kind of really badly want to know what that
okay,
text said.
when this stuff happens, this is just like serious. Do not respond to these people.
Yeah.
Final
Because then you're giving them validation.
You're opening yourself up to attack.
Exactly. You're giving them validation. Also on Twitter, I'm not. I don't recall. I think there's a way where you don't put your number in there. You don't marry Twitter to your phone number. So you guys might want to disable that and just marry it to your email, I believe.
Yeah.
Twitter's attached to my old phone number, which I no longer even own.
Right. So
the monetization thing with Twitter, like they want you to fucking what do you call it? Let me delete my phone.
Yeah,
They want you to.
Con Dookie just told me, remember, when they spoof, they can spoof to any number. So they can actually, if they can get a number that usually calls you, like your mom, your dad, or whoever, they can use that number and try to get you to answer the phone. And you're thinking it's somebody else. So.
Yep, that is correct.
And,
All right,
you know.
I was just checking in, man. I got to go to work. I'll talk to you guys later, man.
All right, brothers. Thank you for stopping in.
Okay, man.
Have a good one.
I'm going to set my alerts for some good shit.
There we go. There we go.
A lot of my blocked accounts is so fucking high, bro. I'm in the fucking triple digits right now. Out of fucking shills I blocked so far.
Yeah.
What I'm trying to figure out is how the hell. I don't understand how they were able to do that. That doesn't make any sense.
Three people, all of which were involved with Bam's phone call.
Yeah, it all happened on Bam's phone call. Like, and Aviv got one, right?
Yep.
And it was the same number. But actually, it was from the same number, and they texted his wife, not him, his wife.
Yeah.
Really?
Yep.
Yeah.
How are they getting y'all's numbers?
Many ways.
We don't know, but it was only me, Josh, Travis, and Aviv, and we were the only three people to talk to Bam.
Yeah. The thing is that
That's crazy.
Yeah. The thing is that when you're a speaker, I think the phone numbers pop up.
I'm not sure, but Dr. Moon said that one concern people might have is two-factor authentication necessary to prevent hacking. They can use a workaround by using Google Voice number, which is true. You know, you can do a lot for Google Voice. You can get numbers. You can use other people's numbers.
I have two-factor authentication and it doesn't do anything.
Yeah,
I still got spoofed or whatever.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying that. It's just another layer to add, you know, for your protections. It's not saying.
Good morning.
Yeah, last night when I was on that speaker, I kept getting kicked out.
She kept getting kicked out.
Yep.
Yeah, I got kicked out too. I mean, I listened to the whole BAM thing, and then the whole little bull crap thing that happened shortly afterwards, and then after that I had to take off because I was able to listen, to be up there as speaker. Then I got kicked out, which is really weird.
Exactly.
Hold on. Somebody said that a top lawyer has been hired for the apes to sue the hedgies. I'm looking at it right now. Hold on. Says Wes Christensen has just been hired to work for the apes, but who is Wes Christensen? How can we be sure it's true?
I'm about to get fucking.
Oh, that's the guy everybody bags on when it's Christensen.
Yeah.
Guys, please, when you guys get the stuff, man, do not respond to them. Just ignore it. Save it. Definitely don't delete it.
I
Save
got a
it.
DM from that girl says there's an app that you can use to track the real phone number.
Yeah. Morgan and Morgan. Fucking, we need to get him as a.
Yeah, I know.
Morgan and Morgan as an. You know who John Morgan is? For the people.
No.
You don't know?
Yeah, I know who Morgan is. Yeah.
Florida thing.
I'm in the South, so you know.
It's an attorney's.
Yeah, it's an attorney's office.
Yeah.
Morgan and Morgan.
Morgan and Morgan. For the people.
I have heard of them when I was down in Florida with my dad.
Yeah.
Get him as an.
They're huge in Florida and the southern state. Oh, okay. Poop emoji said Wes Christensen is the guy who exposes the hedge funds for short selling and all that stuff. I remember seeing that. Yeah, I seen him on.
Yeah, I heard it.
Yeah, Wes Christensen had a few in-depth interviews.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, and he's for the ape. Well, he's just for the right side. He's just tired of the hedge funds getting away with shit. I don't know if he's for or whatever, but he's for.
Nah, he might be an ape.
He might be.
He's the one that's done like 20 years worth of research and
Yeah.
litigation.
And he's the one that told us, you know, it's all paper, and it's so hard to bring people to prosecution because of this shit, because they hide under so many layers, you know.
Yeah. They have so much money to litigate everything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's been hired by a lot of small businesses that have gone under because of the fuckery.
Well, yeah, I mean, if you guys really sit back and
Oh yeah, he's the one that said.
The beginning of this whole shit, it's like a big fucking onion, like a massive onion.
He's the one that said basically, naked share is like getting a car title and copy. And he said here in Texas we call that stealing.
All I want, man, is my chicken tenders.
Right?
My
Chicken tenders.
Tay over there listening. Hey, so earlier I was in here, you guys didn't even see me, and that I don't think you guys saw me. You guys can see Tay, or is he just chilling?
I don't know. He needs to come up here, man.
Oh, okay. I was checking.
Yeah. Great job.
Hey. Eddie Ken said that when the shills come in the room and they put stuff up in the nest, they'll have embedded stuff to steal your information. So Trojan horses. So you'll click on it and it'll send you to that link, but it's at the same time it's stealing your information. So that's why, you know, myself, I'm really particular about who puts stuff in the nest. If I don't know you or haven't dealt with you, I'm not gonna allow you. I mean, you might post it, but I'm gonna get rid of it. So just to let you know.
Yeah, especially things that have like links.
Yeah.
Because they could have keyloggers, and once it embeds on your phone, you're kind of screwed. They can get everything.
And get everything from you.
Keyboard warrior, motherfuckers.
Yep.
So that big old volume candle, I'm looking at the chart.
The fucking John Morgan, he's like, who the fuck goes to Bojangles? Fucking Bojangles.
Gabriel, what do you mean? Who said something about tracking numbers? Well, I don't know what you mean in that message.
Nobody ever goes to fucking Arby's and Bojangles and fucking.
I go to Arby's, and I went to Bojangles the other night, and it sucked. I was so mad.
I don't even know what the fucking Bojangles is.
I was like, I didn't want to drive across town to go to KFC, because I normally just go to KFC or Popeyes, and I went to...
Yeah, that's the places you know.
Yeah, I went to Bojangles because it's like right there across from the bank I was going to. And I was like, oh, cool, I'll just grab a bucket, bring home for dinner. Man, that shit was garbage. I was so mad.
You don't like Bojangles chicken, that Cajun spicy chicken? Oh my god.
It wasn't even spicy, man. And it was cold. It wasn't cooked in the middle, and the damn jambalaya they gave me was tastes like shit. I love red beans and rice.
The Bojangles we have over here in Charleston are good. He was speaking facts, though. He was speaking facts.
I just like chicken tenders. Only chicken tenders.
Chicken tenders for the moa.
You make chicken tenders.
Right?
Yeah, SoCal. So for that stock you were talking about,
Yeah.
it's gonna be a quick in and out.
Yeah, definitely.
I got a couple interesting tickers if you guys are.
What do you got?
Let me see.
Victor Edward Robert Baker.
All right, let's start off one by one. So we're gonna do technical analysis for each one. So you said me, M-E?
No, Victor Edward Robert Baker. Verb,
okay.
Verb Technologies.
We're running up pre-market. I mean, it's doing this little run up pre-market. Let's see how much it's up by. Okay. Looking at the daily chart here. What's the news? Let me check the news.
the next one's even more interesting.
Okay, so no news here. Let's go to.
It's a software company.
Mm-hmm.
Interactive technology, video technology.
So first thing
I heard there was something about them signing some new deals with somebody. I don't remember what though.
This is my process. So the first thing I do, I look at the chart. I look at the yearly chart. That's the first thing I do. If it looks like a downtrending chart, already I got bad. You know, like you look at the chart. If it's downtrending, that's bad news. That means it's not a good. It's not a good stock because a lot of people is being heavily shorted. Now, if it's sideways or uptrending, then it's a good stock. So far, it's a sideways channel, so it's looking good. That's the first thing. So now I'm going on finviz.com, which is a free site. By the way, everybody, it's a free site called Finviz, Finviz.
Yep.
You're doing this to verbalize for the room, right?
Yes. Verbalize it. I'm gonna verbalize it. So it's F as in Foxtrot, I as in Indigo, N as in Nancy, V as in Victor, I as in Indigo, Z as in Zulu. It's a free site, and you can see everything, all the information on the stocks. I type in verb, and the search ticker pops up, and I scroll down, and it gives me the shares float, it gives me the market cap, gives me all the information I need. And I see here, this here is a low float stock. It's only 52 million shares that's needed. It's a penny stock. Okay, so you gotta watch out. It's a penny stock.
Yeah, be careful with penny stocks. They're dangerous.
Yeah, micro cap stocks and mid cap stocks. Sorry, micro cap and penny stocks, just in general. They're not. You gotta watch out because it's just quick day trades. You gotta be in and out of them because they're not companies worth investing unless they have a really good story that you would swing trade with. You know.
Hey Travis, sorry to interrupt, man. I just kind of want to mention this. I read somewhere that the Senate's, I guess, getting ready to pass some kind of legislation, or they're getting ready to pass some kind of legislation to approve marijuana to get it off the. Just wanted to mention.
We're gonna get to that. Yeah,
Are we talking federal?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, we'll get to that in a second.
It's a letter because you mentioned penny stocks, so I just wanted to bring that up.
We'll get to the marijuana stocks in a second. Cause I know there's some penny stocks that are marijuana stocks.
Yep.
SNDL is one of them. But all right, so we're back at Verb here. We got resistance at $3, and so since we have resistance at $3 and we gapped up, the pre-market above the pre-market highs, that might be a good play. Well, it's actually no pre-market. It hit $3, but now it's being people are taking profits over there. You here, John?
What? Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah. So far we're above $3, but so far people are taking profits, and now we're back at the 290 level. I'm expecting us to go back to like.
I'm looking at 350 today to 4.
350 to 4, yeah. It broke the highs pre-market. So,
and that's what I was looking for to jump into it possibly.
Yeah. Here's the thing. So we open, right? There's gonna be most likely a sell-off, but that doesn't mean anything. Remember, there's always a morning panic. They call it the morning panic because people who
you buy the dip.
Yeah, could get them because the folks from the day before, right? They bought in. So when they see that they're up a certain amount, they're gonna start selling off. But there's gonna be new dip buyers. They're gonna jump in, and wherever the support level will mostly be around 260. I'm looking at the chart right here. It looks like around the 260 level is where that would that's where the morning panic will get by to maximum. You know, maximum. So, I mean, my risk would be near the 260s. You know, I'll start looking at the level 2 and looking at if there's a wall of buyers there at near 260. So if it's like 263, 264, right? I'm looking at the level 2. I'm looking at the buyer side. I'm looking at the time and sales. If I see the time and sales, they're constantly buyers on the time and sales. It's constantly said 262, 262, 262. Then all of a sudden I see 261, but only for a quick second, and then it goes back to 262, and then they try again 261, then 262, 262, 262, 261, and then back to 262. I know it's getting rejected at 261. That tells me there's support there. That tells me that's the bottom. Because they can't get it to 261. And the 262 is eating a whole bunch of sell orders. You know, you have that protector. You know, you have the king in the back, but you got the queen as a protector and chest. You know, like, that's basically.
Technologies, man.
I know, but yeah, basically you have the queen as a protector and like literally just eating up all the fucking orders. You know, it's eating up all the sell orders. So if you have a price level that's eating up all the sell orders, and then it breaks through and it only taps once it comes back, that's support. And that right there, that's it's gonna turn around right there. And your risk to reward is very, very, very low. Because if you're wrong, it'll go past 261, and then it'll start dropping. And then you'll just get out. You'll take the L, but you have a very low risk. You know what I mean? Your loss would be extremely small if you're wrong. Whereas if you got in during the spike and you're fucking wrong,
You're gonna lose.
yeah, if you got in on a spike, right? Your risk is if it goes back to where it originally was at. So you lose. You gotta let the pattern play out, right? So you're eating a huge L just for having the pattern play out, but you're also eating more of an L if you're wrong. See what I'm saying?
Patience is a virtue.
Yeah, that's why it's so important never to buy spikes. Don't ever buy spikes because you got in at the wrong time on the chart.
And when it goes back down, you're losing money.
Yeah, not only do you lose your money, but not only that, but you have to take the L, right? That was the first mistake, is that you buy the spike and you have to take the L from it pulling back from that spike when it was really a normal chart pattern. You see what I'm saying? Where it was just, because most charts, they tend to spike and then they pull back before heading up higher. But if you got in on that spike, you have to take a big ass L, right? And now
Speaking of spike,
you don't know if that bottom is gonna hold. So if that bottom doesn't hold, you have an even bigger L when it starts going down further. You know what I mean?
this one here is a perfect example of exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah.
CARV. Car with a V at the end.
Oh, I remember that stuff.
Yeah, I remember that. It spiked here last week.
So go take a look at it.
Yeah.
Look at that shit.
It's ready to spike back because it's on its way down all day yesterday.
Yeah, look at that. Boom, 1 and then 2.
That's the one I'm liking this morning the most.
Yeah, it's flatlining here. You can see it's starting to flatline, which is good. But on the 5 minutes flatline, let me see the one. It's flatlining at 17.
This is actually a possible squeeze play.
Let me see here. Let me look at so let me bring it up. Let me bring it up off this. Hold on. So Verb, remember Verb around 260, not financial advice, but me, if I'm looking at it, Verb near the 260 level at the morning panic, that would only be the good play. You know what I mean? For that. If you can try to day trade it. Carve, let me see Carve.
In my eyes, Carve is like a week-long play.
Yeah, Carve got a fucking very low float. Not even 1 million shares.
Yeah.
And the short float is fucking, what? 53%?
Exactly.
Oh my god, yeah, that is definitely a fucking short play right there.
Yeah, I was up till freaking 1 o'clock in the morning looking at this shit.
Yeah, Carve is definitely. What time is it right now?
7:59. You got 30 minutes.
I might grab one. I might just grab one Carve. Not optionable though. Sucks.
No, it's
That's
not.
not optional.
Yeah.
IPO is too new.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm reading something on some options here.
Go ahead.
Cabot Oil and Gas. This is just some news I'm reading. Wait, hold on. It says bullish optional flow detected in Cabot Oil and Gas (COG). 3,973 calls trading 1 to 2 times expected. The implied volatility increased almost 2 points. Calls for August 21st. Most active options with a total volume in these strikes near 2,800 contracts.
Wait,
Oil and gas.
We'll get to that. All right, we're gonna get to that in a second. We're gonna do yours next, SoCal.
Okay.
Go back to Carve. So the only thing that it needs is a catalyst.
Yep.
I'm looking here. There's no real I'm looking back in time here. There's no catalyst yet, but it's sitting there. But risk to reward wise, for you, that would be a good level there. Because the next, if I was in this position, my risk would be from 17 going back to the next support level. Well, as soon as it breaks 17, your next level down would be 15.
Yeah, 15's the next level.
Yeah, 15's the next level.
I would wait for open to see if it starts to trend down towards the next support before I would get into it.
Yeah. If it drops down to 15, then, then it's going to...
I'm actually looking to jump into this if I get into it at like 1340, 1350.
Yeah, I'll wait, yeah. If it doesn't hold 17 here, the whole run-up is already screwed over. You got to wait. It's still a short squeeze play. But, the run-up, that momentum is done for once it breaks 15.
Because at one point it was up to $400.
Yeah. It could literally, their stocks like naked that fucking went to fucking 600, 700. When no short squeeze happens, it just takes the fucking, that's what people understand who've never been to short squeeze. These short squeezes, these are natural short squeezes that happen. And they run up for 400, 600, 1,000,
Hey, Trav.
Yep.
Hey, they just sent me an article. I wanted to read it to you real quick about AMC.
Yeah.
It says it's from Stock Invest. The AMC Entertainment Holding stock price fell by 7.65% on the last day, Tuesday the 13th, from 42.61 to 39.35, and has fallen for 4 days in a row. During the stock fluctuation from 8.89% from the low of 38.70 to the high of 42.14. The price has fallen 8 of the last 10 days and is down by 32% for this period. Volume has increased by 22 million shares, but on falling prices. This may be an early warning, and the risk will be increasingly slight over the next couple of days. In total, 83 million shares were bought and sold for approximately $3.27 billion. Given the current short-term trend, the stock is expected to rise 210% over the next 3 months, and with 90% probability hold on price between $122 to $280 at the end of this 3-month period. So they're saying that they're looking for the AMC to go up to 122 to 280 within the next 3 months.
That's bullish.
Yeah, within the next 3 months, but I think we're going to be up there a lot faster.
I think we'll be up there a lot faster too. But that's just
that's 3 weeks.
That is the TA right there. That's an analysis of the last month.
Yeah.
In regards to what's going on. What goes down will come back up, especially the way they're doing it. It's a slingshot.
And now I'm starting to realize that every time we spike and we're in a consolidation period like this, the next consolidation period we're in, as soon as I start seeing the how do you call it? The call to put ratio.
Yeah.
Towards the puts more.
Mm-hmm.
I know they're going to start their games again.
Mm-hmm.
It was quite high yesterday, the puts versus call.
Yup. So that's totally right there. Like they were planning on laddering the shit down to profit those puts.
They're probably going to attempt the same thing here for the first half of the day.
Oh, now there's call sweeps. There was call sweeps on AMC. Somebody told me there was call sweeps. Let me check here.
Yeah, like 55.
Yeah, let me see here. Let me just see the call sweeps down there. It's a SoCal stick because I know SoCal. See here. It's on a flow chart. Let's see here. Filter. No, everybody. All these notifications. Holy shit. Let's see here. Okay, AMC. $8,000 cost that came in. So yeah, people are buying here at the bottom. There's people. There's like some. I don't know who the fuck it is, but somebody with a lot of money
Yeah.
came in and bought a bunch of calls.
They're gonna make a lot of money.
Oh yeah.
Must be too early for shills.
Yeah.
That's our staff.
They were up all night messing with Travis.
Hey, Bad Dogs,
Yeah.
check out that staff. It's got a big volume candle.
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
Which one?
Yeah. STAF.
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
It's set up to do a little squeeze here.
Yep.
I bought some yesterday.
How deep you go?
Not very much.
Yeah, I'm looking at the same thing.
Just a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna get a little bit more because I think it's gonna.
What price, Mark, are you looking at?
Now?
Oh, you're looking at it like this is Johnny.
Yeah.
What price now?
That's a good answer.
Now.
Well, we're talking about staff. That one I sent you last night.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, that one is gonna pop.
Yeah, we're looking for it to pop. Hey, I just put something up in the nest in regards to how they can grab your information. Your IP, it's a Grabify IP logger. So check it out.
Are you looking at this for a day trade?
Yes.
I have no day trades. I can't
Or
jump
swing. You could swing it. I don't know.
I don't think I'm
I
gonna
just don't
swing
know.
it, but
I would not swing staff.
No.
You wouldn't
Yeah.
swing it for the morning?
no.
Well, I don't know. It depends
Maybe,
on
but-
what time it gets today.
Yeah, it
You have to
depends.
watch it. You can watch it and see if you can't day trade it. But the other thing I was going to tell you is I just found some news on Nikola, which is one of the squeezes. Like everybody knows about Nikola. It just said Nikola adds 51 dealerships in 9 states.
Huh.
Nikola Corporation announced today a second phase in establishing a nationwide plan for its Class A truck sales and services coverage source. Econ further company coverage. Anyhow, yeah, that's big news for Nikola, and they're a squeeze play.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We all know that,
Yeah.
and you can already see they got a big spike, big market. I don't know if that's gonna lead into anything, but they're still a squeeze play.
Yeah, Nicola's a huge sweet play.
And KLA.
Okay, that's it.
That's a really popular one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Nah, it's definitely.
That's not like a penny stock.
No.
Nope. See here.
So that's one that you could probably get some Januaries or something. Just sit, wait it out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a good one. Here. Jeez. See here. 5 minute.
Damn, it's saying 44 million held short.
On what?
24.2 million shares held short
On what?
on Nikola.
Yeah. Yeah, they will squeeze. They're gonna squeeze hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking at the yearly chart here. So January. No, this is COVID-19. Yeah, during COVID-19. No, this is before COVID-19. No.
Yeah, I bought some stuff. I bought a little bit more.
Yeah, Nikola short squeezed up to like fucking $93
Mm-hmm.
back in June 12th in 2020. Yeah, I think. Yeah, you know what? That's actually a good play. That is actually a good play.
On what? Nicola?
I'm sorry.
Yeah. I'm looking at some long.
Yeah, look at the option chart and tell me what you see. I'm not there yet.
I'm looking at January, $100 call. There's $20. It's $20 for $100.
Oh yeah, that's a good deal.
Yeah.
January 22 or 23?
22.
Okay.
I would do 23.
Based on the fuckery.
Based on the fuckery, exactly. I would do 23.
Let me see what 23 is running.
It's only $200 for January 2023 out of the money. The highest bigger one.
Yeah. That might be the way to go. How's the IV on it? Is it like at its lowest, like all the everything else?
Dirt low. Like literally. Like
It's 100. Yeah.
Like we were looking at the charts from yesterday for a year out.
Yeah.
So let's look at that. Let me look.
And there on the $60 strike is the largest they get. There's a 5,000 open interest on it right there.
Nice.
Yeah, I would go for the January 2023.
Yeah.
Get a couple of them for $200 and don't forget about it. Don't even think about it.
Set it and forget it, like Ronco.
Yep.
Yep.
A Ronco oven. Set it and forget it.
Set it and forget it. That's it.
All right. I'm gonna do a pullback on the chart. Oh my gosh, yeah. Let's see. Yeah, well, the RSI's definitely coming in.
Yeah, nobody's eyeing it right now.
Let's see.
I'm eyeing it.
Yeah, we're all eyeing it.
Yeah, I mean,
And it popped at 90. It
Yeah.
popped at 90. And 620.
What, Nicola?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It popped up to 90. And then
In June, you said it popped to 90?
626, yeah, about, see what date, 6/9/2020. It jumped to 90.
Oh, last year, April or June last year.
Yeah.
June last year, it was $10, popped to 90, squeezed, or maybe the short stint cover.
What did
Right.
it drop back? When it came back down, what did it come back down to? And hit
It graduated, right around, what, 15, looks like.
So getting to $5 value of support, that's actually impressive.
Right now, what is it at right now? 15 or something? 13? Yeah. So there you go.
So it's still sitting at a support level. That's really strong.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. RSI is down.
Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second.
Just because I can't look at it right this very, very second, what is the RSI number at? On a 5-minute chart.
You want a 1-year RSI, 5-minute?
Just the most recent or local 5-minute.
Yeah.
Too far out. I'm just looking for
Yeah, it's at 54.
54. Okay, so it's a little high.
I could go on to the Market Chameleon and tell you the percent.
That would be even better. 55 on 5 minutes, a little high. And I like to jump in around 40, between 35 and 40 if I can. But we can't always get everything we want.
But you might get what you need.
That's right.
Trading stats. All right, thank you, Nana. Here we go. Oh, IV percent 31.
On what?
That's good.
On what?
That's really good.
Nicola.
Yeah.
Percentile. Today is 56, but percentile is 31, so you're under that 50. You're good.
Sorry guys, I haven't been paying attention to the requests here.
There's too much reward for the amount of risk that you're taking, and it's a short squeeze play. Like,
How do you not do it?
yeah, I know. How do you not do that? That's like, this is what I'm saying. These are the easy plays. Like, these are the plays you need to be looking for. Like swing trading. Like, yeah, it's only $200. Like,
Right.
This is a good short-term play that I could see popping in the next couple months.
Well, and also I have calls for BB in January, and Bam was even talking about that yesterday.
I'm not gonna lie. When Bam mentioned that, I've got BB on my watch list, and then I said,
I've been
"Fuck it, I'm
looking
gonna
up
buy
on
a
this.
couple." I bought
Yeah,
some this
they're
morning before I
super
got on the call.
$40, super cheap. They're like $34 a piece.
It makes AMC seem expensive.
Right? And that's the 22s.
Yeah.
January 22, but still $34 for a $40 call.
Yeah.
And that's on his big radar, and it's been on everybody's radar.
It's $34 for the call?
For the BB $40 call, January 22.
Look at that.
That's really freaking cheap.
I know. I'm like, yeah, I'm ahead of you, Bam. No.
Are you still talking about Nicola?
I also like
no, we're talking about BB,
oil.
but we're talking about both. Nicola's good too.
Nicola's a smart play, not financial advice.
BB is really cheap, and that's high on the radar for squeezes.
Yeah, so I have no position one way or the other on Nicola, but I did day trade it last year, and at one point there were some pretty severe allegations about them, faking some of the videos and the test of how fast that truck was going.
I heard about that.
I can't remember how it was resolved. I don't remember ever seeing anything big in the news about how it was resolved, like they were exonerated or they were guilty or whatever. But just just something for anyone to do.
Sure.
I heard about that too.
Well, just
technically wise, I'm digging. It looks alright, but yes, there was some shit about Nicola. Some allegations. Not it doesn't mean they're guilty or not, but
right. Well, they just got 51 new contracts, so that's positive.
Well, not only that, you gotta
For
remember, you gotta remember something. Short sellers. Remember, there's allegations.
Right.
Short sellers can be attacking the stock.
Preying on that news.
Yeah.
Predators.
Okay.
They're predators, bro.
How's all my hello everybody, Turbo here. How's everyone doing?
Turbo, how you
Good
doing?
morning.
What's going on?
How's all my OGs doing up in this motherfucker?
Not fucking leaving.
Not going nowhere.
Good morning.
Effing amazing.
Just real quick, I'm popping around spaces as usual. I have just two announcements before the market opens. Just want to get this in. Okay, so real quick, my Dr. Mom session this Sunday. I'm still working on the time. It'll probably be early afternoon. This will be her second session where she talks about general wellness and strategies for keeping our stress down. And the second thing I pinned up here, which I'm going to pin up here, is once again the phone numbers for everybody on the Financial Services Committee. Now, I know that I'm preaching to the choir here for the people up top, but all of us understand how important this is. There's a ton of people in here right now, Travis and Guy and Bad. So let's just. Everybody, if you can, please call your reps if you have time today, because you can take action in this way and really fucking blow them up. So if we all blow them up, they're going to start really freaking out and worrying about their jobs. So I would just say, if you can, if you have time, please do this. It's your right as an American. They work for us. So look here. Just click on my tweet there. You guys can all call them today while we're waiting around and looking at this fuckery happen. That's when I do it. I call them and I get real pissed off and I see some ladder attacks or something. So,
Hey, Turbo.
Yeah.
Hey, buddy. For the new apes, will you tell them what they should be discussing with their representatives real quick?
Yes. So I just wanted to stress to everybody that you have a right to, first of all, to call every single one of them, not just the one from your state. Secondly, you tell them that you're calling because you have heard reports of illegal naked shorting activity, and you want to know what they're doing about it. And lastly, you just say that you're, as an American, you demand transparency in the markets. And of course, they're gonna pat your head and agree with you, but they're gonna write your call down. And if enough people call, there's gonna be some major pressure.
A little bit of thing to help them take you more serious is if you tell them flat out that it's affecting you personally.
Yes. Financially and personally.
I know we're about to open, but keep that pinned up there if you guys can, or remind people today.
Yes.
Rose, just try to remind people if you guys can remember. And let's just get everybody on this. Let's get them doing it, because I think this is a way that we could really scare the shit out of the reps, and be like, dude, you guys work for us.
Yeah, most definitely. Thank you, Turbo.
Okay, I'll see you guys later.
Turbo.
All
I'm
right.
going to retweet you too. Another thing is we can all retweet this.
Yeah, if y'all get a chance, retweet that out. let your followers know what's going on.
Retweeted.
Screenshot it. Keep those numbers in there.
There you go.
Yeah.
You know.
Hey, Vet, I seen you. You came up. Did you have a question?
I guess not.
Vet Reaper, did you have a question?
Yeah, sorry. I was trying to jump in there with Turbo.
Oh, yeah.
You guys were talking about a ticker, I think it was SEAF. Is that correct?
STAF, staff.
We were talking about Verb, Carb, and Nicola.
The staff's on the list too, so STAF.
Okay. That was it. Thanks, guys.
Yes, sir. Thank you. I am going to keep one slot open today. That's the way we can get people in and out. So if you have questions and you're not on the panel, I will be moving you outwards, okay?
Citadel is going down.
And that is right. Going down.
Oh my God, we have way too much time on our hands.
Something. And hey, Travis, you want to answer that question from earlier about the marijuana stocks?
Yeah, I was curious about that, Trav.
Alright, so SNDL would definitely profit from that scenario. I mean, when it comes to short squeeze play, but take a look here. Give me 1 second.
We got about 7 minutes to the bell, by the way.
Let me check business.com.
What were the dark pool prints? I have a feeling there's good dark pool
There's
prints.
a lot of dark pool prints.
Well, I mean, like just overall, like gold, I hear.
Let's see here.
Holy shit, we got a sea red pre-market.
Oh, yeah. And AMC's moving up, by the way. We're back up to 32.42.
Oh, that's a relief. That's actually a relief.
Yeah.
Yeah, Zimmerman tweeted something out about that, huh? About gold. GLV?
Yeah, GOV. That's up too. I bought in 2 days ago and I'm up a little bit on it.
Yeah, SNDL is definitely well, it's near short squeeze. It's a short squeeze play. The fucking shares floats 1 billion shares though. Yeah, you need a shit ton of fucking volume.
Yeah, that's the only thing about SNDL. I bought puts and calls on SNDL and never made any money really because it's so low volume.
Yeah, there's low volume. I mean, but
That's not hard. That's not hard, but like a motherfucker too.
What's that?
Tilray also, but Tilray is fucking. Let me see.
Yeah, Tilray's got a little bit more volume, and they just bought that. Was it that other weed stock? Started with an A. I can't remember the name.
Wow, dude, look at the volume on AMC today, bro. It's already at 4.1 million.
Yeah.
Really?
Yep.
Yeah, dude. It's
Today's gonna be a good day.
Yeah, I think so, dude.
Every day's a good day. Whether I buy more or just hold. I'm just happy they're pulling the slingshot back. I'm just sitting in there waiting for the let go.
Yeah.
The only thing green on my entire position list is RCAT. Red Cat Holdings.
You're not supposed to take your crayon and color your freaking screen, buddy.
Kimmy, thank you. Yeah, crypto is dumping right now, and that GGII. That was a stock that I got it.
I wish I could treat my stocks like I do my crypto. I just buy it and fucking forget it's there.
Don't look at it.
No, don't look at it. I really don't. You know, I invest $25 a week into Ethereum,
That's a good idea.
and I just don't look at
I
it.
did that too with Bitcoin when it was trading at 10.
Yeah. I wish I'd have done that, but you know.
I transferred that over to AMC.
Right? Good money.
When they were trading at 10 and then you got out at what, 60,000?
No. I'm sorry, 10 grand.
10 grand.
Oh, I was gonna say, Jesus Christ, you filthy
10
fucking
grand.
rich.
No, 10 grand.
Hey,
And then
stay away from my woman.
No, I'm a gold digger now.
Oh, see, SoCal, I loved you before you had money, honey.
See.
Ooh, what a sucker.
Hey, Travis, have you ever heard of Huron Life Sciences?
No. I haven't.
So they're a marijuana stock. They're a penny stock.
Which one?
KHRN as in Nancy, F as in Frank. KHRNF.
Let's see what goes on here with AMC real quick.
Oh, that's super cheap.
Yeah, we got 2 minutes, 2 point,
We gotta concentrate.
40 seconds.
The previous president of Mexico is on the board of this company.
This ticker is not tradable on Weeble.
Hold on. But yeah, we are. I think you traded on Fidelity.
QQQ flat,
Real quick, so
BXX.
Alright.
BXX is up, the fear index is up 2.63%.
Yeah, it usually sits pretty high. In
Apple just broke even. Trips up 0.03%. AHT, which is a 1 for 10 reverse coming up, is down 2.79%. DTSS from yesterday is up 34%. Credit Suisse is down 1.21%.
nice.
I pinned the word of the day up at the top, and I have a feeling that's going to be the theme for today.
Hold.
For the action that we're going to see.
The word of the day is liquidity.
Liquidity. Liquidity.
That's fucking awesome.
Hey,
So,
I
we're gonna
think
see stuff tanked.
there's a marijuana stock, EERB. I've been looking at that for the last 3 months. It's actually a dispensary, or they're gonna have vending machines for.
Where's the word of the day on? I'm sorry, Bad Hog.
Don't know. They said they pinned it up top. Yeah, it's right there. Wired put it up there.
Say the ticker again.
50 seconds.
EERB. I think that's it. I have to look it up. Hold on.
That's not finding anything.
Hold on. I'll look it up.
30 seconds left to the opening bell.
Yeah, I can't do it. I gotta make a couple moves here first when the
You're
spell opens.
good. Do it. 28 seconds.
Anybody pick up SPDN
No.
for lottery tickets?
What's SPDM?
The SPDN is supposed to be the inverse of the SPY.
Gotcha.
Everybody and their mother is streaming live on AMC now.
The
They gotta get
bell.
their easy
The
money.
casino is open.
Dumb money is working now.
SPD just jumped.
Okay, so that staff has got some really good news.
What's going on with it?
Company has received a full forgiveness on its PPP loans totaling $19 million in principal.
Yeah, it just went up.
SBA was given authority under PPP for forgiveness loan program. So their books, staff has 20. Looks like 20. If you own 20 million, that's 20 million you don't have to pay back.
We're going up. We're going up.
Not to interrupt, but Lyft price action
Nice.
is going nuts.
Ooh.
All that after hours coming in saying we are not fucking going anywhere. Everybody buying the dip.
Let's see what we're doing here.
There's so many news alerts this morning.
Yeah.
Okay, that's funny. I have buying power to buy any other fucking stock right now. But when I try to buy AMC, it won't.
I'm telling you guys, Netflix is going to come down hard after earnings. UBS adjusted price target on Netflix to 620 from 600.
Shit, we're green, ladies and gentlemen. First time in 3 days.
Yeah, we're going up. This is the fucking spot right here.
Yep.
First time in 8 days.
Yeah.
God, it was lovely while I seen that green. Come on back to me. Thank you.
Right.
I wish it worked like that easy all the time. Just ask nicely and it goes up.
We're actually getting a positive article. We're getting positive articles on all the meme stocks.
Yeah.
What's
It was like that Tuesday, and then Wednesday was nothing but negative.
Yeah, they're even saying like GameStop and all that is better than Facebook.
Yeah, I've seen that too.
We already know that. Isn't Facebook expected to crash here in the next 30 days?
That's my assumption. It's probably going to be like right after like earnings.
Based on my DD, I was coming to the same conclusion.
Because for the listeners, what they do is like a lot of people, they stack up and they get lottery tickets right before earnings. But earnings is where you make money on earnings is the year before earnings.
Yeah.
Get some lottery tickets on AMC right now. Extra dry powder. Fuck it, I'm going for it.
Bank earnings reports that are still slowly flowing in. We've already seen effect of what's going on the banks. So, not financial advice, but everybody knows that bank after the reports, they're going down. I just wanted to point that out. Obvious put option. I mean, did I say that out loud? I'm sorry. Not financial advice.
Not financial advice.
You're just putting it out there.
I'm just putting it out there heavy.
Heavy.
Speaking of which, JP Morgan looks fine. Credit Suisse is going down just a little bit.
Speaking of which, when is the next reports coming in for earnings on banks, and who's are coming in next? Do we know?
It's probably this month.
Well, I knew that much, but I just don't know which banks are in the line for reporting next, or is that not designated?
Come on, dude.
First come, first serve.
Real.
I'm telling you guys, Netflix, dude, is going to come down so hard.
Real.
I've got puts on Netflix for 2023.
I mean, it's so unnatural how high it's going up.
How far are you talking about? When's earnings?
This month.
This month. I mean, look at the vertical from this morning.
I think it's the 28th.
Jesus, like from the R side.
26th or the 28th, one of those 2 days, I think. Don't quote me on that, though. Look at that boom boom candle, boys and girls. Oh, that's just a really big candle because my Weeble hasn't updated. I hate when that shit happens.
Did you see the value? Yeah, 71,000
for that one candle.
Yeah, so far. Well, I'm watching it on the 5-minute though, so.
Oh, I'm on the 1 minute candle for the first green candle is 11.96 million, guys. Today is going to be an amazing day.
Mm-hmm. See ya.
We haven't hit 13 million in the first 5 minutes in weeks and weeks, guys.
I just bought 10 fucking call options just now.
Yeah, it's got on the 5 minutes, got a 4 out of 4 buy, like a really strong buy.
They must have increased the margin, the requirements to buy AMC, because I can go out and buy 100 shares of BB, BlackBerry, just as an example here, but I can't buy a single share of AMC.
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yep.
That doesn't make any sense.
Wow.
Yeah, my SPD that I was talking about is starting to print now.
Yeah, it's right there.
So what's a SPY doing then?
The SPY.
Oh, no, hold on. SPY is currently just sideways.
Yeah, sideways. VXX is up.
IMM.
SQQQ is up.
2000 ETF is climbing. It's at 217 now.
Solo VXX.
Yeah, they work independently, don't they? Don't the DXX and Russell 2000 work together usually?
VXX is a fear indicator.
Yeah.
Right. And then when Russell's going down, VXX is going up, right?
Yeah, typically.
Okay, that's what I thought. I just wanted to confirm that. Thank you. Looks like Matt Cora's got into a fight. He's got a big ass bandit on his forehead.
What?
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Or he's got a pimple and he's embarrassed to show it. It must be a part of his age. He's so fucking young.
Oh, I wanted to bring up a point too, guys, since we have like really good people on the panel. I've been catching a lot of noise about new people coming in, and they're getting, it's not our group, but I've seen it in our group, but they kind of get rated, the whole shill, everybody's on edge type thing. Other groups are being really, really, really bad about it. So if you see it, try to stand up for the people. Just be like, hey, you know what? They could be a shill. They couldn't. Just ignore it. It's a lot better than just ridiculing them and doing the soundboard shut out and stuff like that.
No, I'll give you an opportunity to come up and say something.
Don't jump to conclusion. Let us do the investigation. Let us search through their page and whatnot first before they just assume.
Yep.
Yeah.
And we
In
call
some of
them
these
out,
other
ask them.
spaces, some of these other spaces, it's like high school, dude. It's terrible. It's sickening. Don't let it get that way. Just speak up.
Oh, we're the shill team. Shill team 6.
That's right.
We don't fuck
We got
around.
experience on this.
We don't play. We don't play that.
We don't play no game. We love you long time.
We play no game.
Give me my chicken tenders.
I love that.
My chicken tenders.
FAZ price alert going off, guys. That's an option play.
Okay.
The chicken tenders.
My chicken tenders.
Jimmy's taking a hit.
Mm-hmm.
FAZ
Well, yeah.
printing.
Facebook is burning. Yes.
Is it?
Wait, Facebook's already burning?
It's going down.
Oh, yeah.
Remember the word of the day is liquidity.
That's too funny.
You're gonna see him pull money out of places.
I just bought 270 more shares of AMC, bro. Fuck it.
Bro, I bought so many fucking call options right now on AMC.
Mm-hmm.
Hey guys, I'm mostly joking when I say this, but can we establish some sort of community standard for when something is burning? Because I'm in my office chair, I'm like zooming across the room, I put in Facebook and they're down 0.9%. I'm like, I don't know how I would define burn.
That's not burning.
Just compare to it's
Fire.
If we say it's on fire, then you can know. How about that?
That's mostly joking.
Bro, they won't let me buy the fucking August 145s.
Why? I have.
Cause shit, I know.
I just
I'm getting
bought
some,
some of
trying to
those.
get more too. Top.
there's a post here that Poop just shared with me, bro. It says Mark Zuckerberg has sold Facebook shares every business day since November and has unloaded stock worth $2.8 billion.
Damn.
Wow, that's quite a bit.
Yeah, he said, I don't know if it's true or not, but yeah, dude.
I'll be honest with you, at this day, I don't believe anything until I can see it by 3 different sources.
Mm-hmm.
That should be public information, like everywhere, right? Yahoo Finance everywhere. Not that Yahoo Finance is trustable, but
I completely agree with you.
all those directors and everything, we should be able to look that up quick. I'm not sure if that's. I mean, what is his total net worth? I mean, he's got to be allowed to sell them at some point. But yeah, seems a little bit weird.
I would love to see like 13Fs directly from like Thinkorswim.
How's the IV on AMC looking?
It's probably going up, bro. Let me look at it. Hold on. Yeah, it's going up. It's at 235 right now. It was 223 at market open.
Hey, Ghost, can you do me a favor?
Yeah, what's up?
Because I'm only on my phone right now because my computer crashed. Is there any way you could go to FAZ, Frank Apple Zulu, and zoom out and tell me what their lowest price is for the past 2 months?
FAZ, the lowest prices for the past 2 months?
Yeah, I want to see what their bottom price is.
Looks like about 23.85 is a good entry price.
No, I'm playing this on options, so I wanted to see. Okay, so my $25 put is a good place then. Okay, good.
Yeah, dude, I'd say so.
Because if you told me the bottom price, just on my screen from what I can see on my phone, I'm limited.
Hey,
the lowest price
Hawk.
I could see was 26 or 25.80.
Hey, Bad Hawk, Travis
Yeah.
said he's trying to get back in.
All right, hold on.
Oh, Travis is out?
Yeah, he is.
But it's in the middle.
Yeah,
Phase is in the middle of the other side.
Facebook is?
No, phase, like
Bro,
FAZ.
the moment I tried to fucking go to hit trade, I ended up fucking closing out Twitter. Because there were so many notifications.
You did what?
Say that one more thing. Go ahead, Travis.
Yeah, I got so fucking annoyed of so many fucking like notifications I got. I go and because I hit trade, and the moment I go to hit trade, a fucking notification popped up and blocked when I went to hit trade, and fucking I got so annoyed I closed Twitter out. So,
Oh, you closed an order out.
yeah, I closed out Twitter because the notifications keep popping up on your cell phone. It blocks
Gotcha.
you. Yeah, it blocks you from making orders. You know?
That's so stupid.
Yeah, the overlay goes over, so I got so fucking annoyed I closed Twitter to try to fucking make the order.
Who was talking about FAZ before Trav got back in here? What did you say?
I did. I was gonna say that if you buy it right now, I'd kind of wait for the bounce to see where it goes from there.
No, I'm already sitting on the option. I just because I'm on my phone right now, so I can't zoom out as well.
Well, I mean, as long as you're okay.
So I just needed somebody to look at it and give me that. That's all.
There you go.
Bro, I bought a
I'll
fuck
be
ton
at
of
work
calls,
if you
man.
need anything to down behind, okay? I'm
A
gonna
fuck
tell
ton of
Dad. I
calls.
love you. Bye.
Hold on.
I need to free up some funds.
So I was on
shit.
I was wondering why you didn't respond because I said everything looks good, like it's gonna run to you. I think you got a house full of tennis shoes and sneakers you just throw on stocks.
If that's what, if that was what,
That's what it takes. I love it.
Yeah, it does, bro. You didn't know?
you didn't know?
I didn't
You
know.
that? Bad Hog, you didn't know that?
I didn't know.
Fucking slow, bro.
Just
36, nice. Fucking come on, AMC. Let's hit 100 today. Get that shit.
Oh, if it hits 100 day, I'll be so happy.
Go, baby.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah, we need some music.
Get some music, Tay. Are you awake, Tay? Are you sleeping?
Boom, boom, music. You're
Come on, SoCal. Give me some Sinatra. We ain't had these boom boom candles in a fucking week.
I just bought 10 more myself.
Nice, bro. Hell yeah.
I'm running low on funds though, man. All my shit's tied up.
Bro, look at the opening volume. Look at the opening volume compared to yesterday.
Yep.
Yeah, that's yesterday. Bro, that's all you need to know.
Night and day. He said, that's it. Look at the volume.
SQQQ is up. VXX is up.
3640, guys. Ouch, cat. Why are you biting me?
QUMU. Anybody seen anything on that?
Say that again?
QUMU.
I didn't hear I heard MU. I didn't hear the first two.
Queen Union, Mary Union.
Oh, Queen Union Men. Okay, CUMU.
I can barely hear it, SoCal.
QUMU, Queen Union, Mary Union.
Yes.
Thanks, bro.
Yeah, bro. What about it though, Bad Hog?
I'm just looking at it. I just didn't know what y'all think of it.
Ooh.
People started getting their child tax credit, by the way.
Yeah.
Today.
Ooh, I gotta check my bank account.
Josh, what do you think, bro? You think it's gonna run or what? What's the
Give me a second. Let me do some DD on it.
Let him do some DD on it real quick.
Okay, cool. Let him tell you if it's gonna run or not. Right?
Yeah, that's it.
That's it. That's all you need to know. Either it's gonna run or it's not gonna run. Right?
That's right.
I mean, I'm no fucking professional here. I love how you guys are relying on my opinion, though. Thank you.
Hey, I'm here for you, man. Or you're here for me, actually.
You provide.
The music's too loud.
We love you long time.
We can't even hear it.
You can't? Okay, hold on. I know, because I have my phone charging. Hold on.
To be completely honest with you, I would.
What do you know you crazy apes up to this morning?
What's going on, Stannis?
Martin.
I don't like that for a run.
I don't either. I just want to see what you think.
I did put a put option on it though.
I've got a call on it. I bought beginning of the week for August.
How much are those calls actually, bro? That actually looks
$5.
Yeah, they're cheap.
They're cheap.
They're low. It's a low volume stock, so.
I need to go open up some funds real quick, and I'm gonna put another option on it.
All right.
Closing out all my shitty positions, freeing up money.
What expiration and what strikes did you buy, Bad Hog?
A $5 strike on in August.
Not financial advice.
Not financial advice.
No, I bought a call on it. $5 strike.
Wow, the IVP is really high though for some reason.
Yeah. That MI2TQ is definitely running into the ground.
Come on, DD, let's go. I have friends from the Ultra, though.
Come on, let's push 37 now. See, we doing good today.
Is that Frank actually in the background somehow?
Is that too loud?
No.
No, I can barely hear it.
Yeah, it is. Okay.
Hey, Matt, I just DM'd you a question from one of the people in the chat. If you don't mind taking a look at it and answering that. It's a good question, I guess. I never recommend price personally, and but I don't know. Make it see how you want to answer that.
Is this for you personally or for somebody else?
One of the listeners here asked me to ask this question.
So they want to write calls, like covered calls?
I believe so. That's what it sounds like.
All right. The question is, in the past week, I've increased my AMC shares by 50%. So I have roughly 12 contracts I can write for July 30th. Should I choose 3 different strikes or like 48, 55, or 55 or higher? Well, first off, I'm not big on writing covered calls because on a squeeze play because you could lose all your shares. And so I mean I have enough. I personally have enough that if I lost 1 or 200 shares I'd be okay, but I don't want to give those up. I know you're trying to make money, but on covered calls, if you're gonna do covered calls, and this is what Travis has taught me, and is what I think on AMCs, because of the potential of squeezing, you should do it in the morning with the intent of making it a day trade. Pull your little bit of money that you can make, wait for it to go down, and then you collect your money. As soon as you see it start coming back up, you need to get out of it, because otherwise you're going to get caught in it and lose your shares.
Yeah, if you're not comfortable with it, don't even play with it, because you could lose your entire position by screwing around with it.
Yes.
For those who do know how to do covered calls, here's the thing: it works good on days where we're downtrending. If you're day trading and we're opening up with shitty volume and we're spiking on shitty volume and they're trying to fuck with the stock, if we're on a bullish uptrend, do not do covered calls. You're gonna get screwed. You're gonna get screwed. Personally, I only day trade them because a situation where if you keep a covered call on and then the next morning we squeeze up the next day, you're screwed. You're gonna lose your 100 shares. Goodbye 100 shares.
Yep.
That you just you worked your ass off for. You don't want that. What's up, Coffee?
Good morning, Coffee.
Coffee there?
He was. Yeah, he is. He's
Amazing. He probably went to get coffee. Coffee went to get coffee.
No, he did not.
Probably.
No, he did not.
Yo, I'm here. His mic went off and back on. What's up, man? Yeah, no. Morning. We thought you were asleep. No. Except that money and go back to sleep. I was just trying to get a little bit of studying in while on the phone.
All right, guys. I pulled Puma Kitty up. I think they have a question.
Come on up.
You in here, Puma? They're still connecting. Good
morning, Stan. How you doing today, buddy?
I just got distracted for a second. Who's speaking?
Josh.
Josh.
You should know my goddamn voice by now.
I'm sorry, brother.
I'm kidding.
Dude, put it this way: my work computer got fragged. Not completely fragged, just freaking fragged. And I'm trying to answer some responses that I got in regard to that. You called me like the worst.
No, you're good, buddy. I was just saying good morning. That's all.
No, but I should have recognized your voice. You're right. How you doing?
I'm over printing money, so I'm doing pretty good this morning.
Awesome. Printing money always puts me in a good mood.
Yeah, absolutely.
Everybody's in a good mood.
I just can't collect it today because it'll be a day trade. That's wrong.
Let's see here.
Do we know for sure that they give you a pass on one day trade thing?
Good faith?
Good faith. Thank you. I couldn't think of it. Yeah.
If you call them, I think that's what I've heard. I haven't tried it yet.
If they give you what?
If they give you a pass on one good faith violation.
Good faith violation passed.
I couldn't hear. You guys
25,000, right? Don't they? Isn't it more relaxed when you have more than 25,000 in your account?
I thought so.
Yes.
Yeah, I got that in my account, so I mean.
My Weevil account though, I have majority of my shares and my funds in my Fidelity.
Makes sense.
But with my computer crashed, I don't like the Fidelity app. I like the Weevil app.
Alright, so what were you guys asking me about Weevil?
About good faith violations. How sure are we that they'll let the first one slide?
Oh yeah, bro. They will let the first one slide, I believe. Like, like if it's your first time ever, I don't think it counts against you, bro. But like if you continuously do that shit and
they won't.
And then you basically get like burned by Weevil, bro.
Oh my fucking god, bro.
Then
what?
When you call them, bro, they're not gonna be able to do anything for you.
I've never had any issues with Weevil before.
Yeah, I know, but if you call them about your good faith violations, bro, because I did it before I transferred to Thinkorswim, bro, they told me, like, basically there's nothing we could do for you. I said, let me talk to a manager and shit like that, I got all Karen on them. I got all Karen on them, right, dude? And then they were like, nah, there's nothing they can do for you. I was like, all right, then what do I need to do to transfer the fuck out of here? And then the lady was like, oh, you have to call the other broker, and then I did, and then I transferred out.
So they didn't give you a good faith violation pass?
No, not when I called them. But the very first good faith violation I ever got, bro, I don't think anything counted against me. I think they give you a pass on the very first one.
Yeah.
Like an automatic pass?
Yeah, like an automatic pass.
So when they do that, will it reset your day trades to 3?
No, not at all.
Damn.
You can't get lucky twice, bro.
Because if you go past the 3 day trades, then it counts as like you're a pattern day trader.
Pattern day trader, yeah.
And then you need.
That's federal. They can't do anything about that.
But that's what I'm worried about. So if I were to act, hypothetically speaking here.
I don't think they can. Hey, I got a guy, Jalen, asking, well, we will give you a pass on if you go over your day trades. I don't think so. I think that's the law. I think they can't.
No, I know that Thinkorswim can. They give you up to 3 per 12 months if you call them and you say, hey, I went over my day trades by accident.
Okay.
You call them on the phone, then they'll remove the pattern day trader rule off your account for up to 3 times per 12 months.
And that's Fidelity?
I'm not sure if Weevil does that, actually, so that's...
I can always call Weevil before I make the move, like, hey, I got myself into a situation, but I can't.
Yeah, I would call and ask for permission instead of doing it and asking for forgiveness. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly.
When it comes to money, I don't like asking for forgiveness. But anything else, I'd rather ask for forgiveness than permission.
Yeah, I'm the same way, but...
Wow.
I just wanted to share this. I want to bring this back to the conversation we had about butterflies and how you can select credit. Reversing and saying you could also do a broken butterfly for debit. Yesterday, I bought out of the money 50 and sold 58 and a 60. Right now I'm up 100%. So basically $17, 17 cents per contract times 5, and sold 10 58s and 10 60s, and I'm up 100%.
Nice. Congratulations.
Bro, we're going back up to fucking $40 on AMC.
Yeah, it's gonna be $40 a day.
We're going to the fucking moon, guys. Let's just buckle up.
Bro, I'm so glad I waited. I was like, you know what? Let me wait till tomorrow morning.
For what?
Yep. And fucking sure enough.
What is
Yep. We're his 37. We're going.
I got it at the fucking moment, right at 32. A month of contract.
Yeah, I did mine at 32, and I got my full money for it.
Yep. 32, and literally all the
My puts?
were worth $1. They were worth $1, and I fucking grabbed a bunch of them. I grabbed like fucking 20 of them.
I got a text message this morning. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
I got a text message this morning from my 2 cousins in Michigan, and they're my age. Our stocks are tumbling. Should we bail out? It came in at 4:39 this morning, California time. I thought, no, and then I sent them a picture. I looked at the picture of the Volkswagen squeeze.
Yeah.
And I sent it to them, and I'm kind of like, you are here.
Yeah, you don't want to get out here. Trust me.
And then it says, so you're saying sit tight. I said, very common for a short squeeze to look like this.
Very common.
Are manipulating the price to scare people out. They have not covered their positions yet. Do not sell. This is called dip buy. Buy the dip. Fire sale.
Yep.
Yeah, bro. I bought like 270 shares this morning at $34, and then I bought like 25 more at $36 flat.
Yeah. So just for people listening, you know, this is what
I've already made fucking 50% right now.
No.
50% of my money.
Nice, dude. Hell yeah, bro. So you're up like $1,000 right now?
Yeah, more than that, but
nice, dude. Nice. Hell yeah.
50 fucking percent, bro.
Hell yeah, dude.
Oh, this might actually pay off. Holy shit.
Yeah, I know. I'm out of day trades right now, so I didn't want to buy the calls this morning, but I should have, you know.
My trip option, my trip call option, TRIP, is actually starting to pay off.
Like, this is a time, like, lottery tickets will fucking survive. You know what I mean? Like, only time. Like, because...
Not financial advice.
Not financial advice, but the lottery... yeah, not the financial advice, but these are the days where lottery tickets will fucking... Because it's the day, you know what I mean? Where it fucking starts to go the other way.
37.
Yeah, dude.
We're going up,
dude. It's looking nice.
Probably gonna go way the fuck up there. There's literally nothing they can fucking do.
So, can somebody explain to me what I'm missing, what's happening, anything else, and why we're flying up? I mean, I have my reasons to make technical analysis. I love Travis said nothing they could do. I woke up this morning. What am I missing?
We're fucking spiking like crazy on AMC.
No, anything about anything that's different? Forget price action. Any news since yesterday, since David called last night, why we're moving as much as we are?
Just regarding AMC?
Yeah.
Well, we hit like an all-time low for the last month. I mean...
So just that's price, not user.
Seems like it's just buying pressure is starting to overwhelm pulling pressure finally.
Yeah, look at the damn candles. Jeez. Yeah, just a little buying pressure would cause that.
Well, not utilization on AMC right now.
Not that I'm complaining, but I heard all the articles and what's happening here and what's happening there. I'm just holding it. But I was curious to know if anything happened since yesterday that, you know, did any little demons get liquidated? Anything anybody knows anything interesting? Not just Brad Fun, but like facts. So I'm looking for facts.
Nah,
nothing factual that we can give you yet. I don't even have any clue yet.
What did I tell you guys about the fucking short sellers? Like, once they got a huge fucking position, all it takes a little bit of buying pressure, and it causes them to cover because they have a huge position. Because it's one person that's doing it. You know what I'm saying? They're shorting it, tagging. They got a huge position, and it's not real. And then that's why there's low volume. And then sure enough, all it takes a little bit of buying pressure, and fuck, they end up getting liquidated.
According to this, there's still 1.72 million shares available.
Yeah, what's the utilization at on AMC right now? Because Kringle Kid was saying something about like when the utilization is like near 100, then we'll start like squeezing again.
I don't have Vortex access.
We were at 91 or something yesterday.
Yeah, we were.
Hey, I just want to do a.
Yes, we jumped up to $37. I'm sorry, go ahead. I apologize.
I just wanted to step up for a second and thank all you guys. And I wanted to share my appreciation for the deep roster we have in this chat. Like, I came on yesterday morning and, like, both Travis and Coffee weren't here, and I was like, I wasn't worried, but I was like, oh shit. But Bad was obviously up here, Professor, Wired, that Aviv guy, I'm not sure if he's in the chat right now, SoCal, Gabby stepped up, and the conversation just kept flowing, and knowledge was just, it was still a well of knowledge. So I just wanted to share my appreciation for everybody leading the way here. You have more influence than you realize, and you're most certainly getting some fucking shit done. I don't think you can really quantify the knowledge you're giving out just based on looking at like, oh, we got 200 people in the chat or whatever. You guys are really getting shit done. You're educating people, and you're driving this in the right direction. So I just wanted to thank you guys.
Thank you for sharing that. I appreciate you, man.
That means a lot, honestly. And I love you're getting shit done too, according to your profile picture.
Just you being here, brother, means you're getting shit done.
Yeah. I love your profile.
Thank you.
I love your name, fucking litterbox.
Right. Hey, just to let you know, I have been going through people. If you've been following me, I don't follow you right back because I do a little DD on you. I'm not just gonna blindly follow you because you got green eyes. So I have been following people back. If you've noticed, I do appreciate everybody that follows me because it just gets our word out to people even further. And but I'm sure I'm talking for the panel here. We do look at you, so don't think that we don't. And
I just noticed that now that you mentioned that, Bad, I don't have a follow by you, buddy.
are you serious?
I'm dead serious. What's up with that?
Wow. I guess you didn't hit the fucking marks, bro.
The transfer hasn't gone through yet. That's why he's waiting for the money.
Yeah, it's all the money, man. All the money. Oh, no.
Yeah, no one needs to follow me. I just usually retweet things that you guys say, so.
And VXX is on a nice vertical. It's nothing to talk about yet, but.
I thought I followed everybody on the panel.
Yep, nope, not me. I ain't mad at you. I won't hold it to you.
Oh, well.
I love you long time.
I love you a long time.
You're not following me.
Yes, I do.
Litterbox.
Oh, Litterbox. Yeah, now I am. I have been before. I've always followed you. What was that? I twatted stalked you. There you go.
That is one huge freaking cat.
Oh, see my daughter's cat. She has a Bengal. That thing is a wild animal. Friggin' and
Yeah.
you see my cat, and she ended up with it.
Hey, I got somebody asking to come up to ask a question. Let me see if all right. I should have spaces. Yeah.
The actual Bengal cat or a huge cat?
I'm gonna get you in here in just a second, Beast.
Yeah, I posted a picture of it before.
Hey, Bad.
Yeah.
Once we get up to the amount of people that we have, once we're over 150 people in here, I would, just from what I've seen in the past few weeks, I'd recommend keeping 2 speaker spaces open to limit the fuckery of not allowing people to come up.
Yeah, I'm trying. So I mean,
Because we're at a lot of people right now. We're at 175 people.
yeah. We was almost 400 yesterday.
Oh, as soon as we brought Bam in here, into the call, yeah, it reached like
Yeah.
470 at one point.
Yeah, I jumped in and was listening to that call.
Hey, Bad, if you need me, I'm here. Put me as a speaker. I'm taking myself off for now, but if there's any chart questions, anything, I'm here for you guys.
Awesome. I'm trying to get you to connect here, Philip Colette.
I got a chart question for you, Stan.
I think he dropped down. He did.
He did. I can DM him. That's not a problem.
Okay. Colette, you may have to restart your Twitter if you can't get in right now, because I'm seeing right now you're having a hard time connecting. And anybody else, if you're trying to come up, please make sure that your app is up to date, because if it's not, it will not allow you to connect.
You can't speak on PC as well.
Yeah, also you can't speak on PC. Yeah, that's right.
And if you don't have an iPhone, you can't open up a frickin' space either.
Yes, you can.
Yeah, you can.
What?
I do space all the time on my iPhone.
No.
If you have an iPhone, you can.
Right. Anything Android, I know. I think you can do it. I haven't had an Android in 20 years.
Started space yet, but that's just me personally.
If anybody's on Android, hit me up and say that you can do this, because I don't know if you can or not.
You can also DM me, my DM's open.
I got Mark of the Beast and...
Hey, just quick confirmation, you can. I use Galaxy Notes.
There we go.
I retweeted call your senator, and I kind of typed out.
Yeah, one of the listeners DM me, said yes, they can use it on Android also. So.
Yeah, Android works.
What's the secret? Because I can't get it to work.
Okay, can I?
Go ahead.
There's a link on Google where you can apply for spaces with Twitter, which I did when I had only 200 followers or something, and I have now 400 and something, and I've been able to use the spaces and create a space for the last week and a half. So
right.
And Josh at 8 that link.
No. Yeah, somebody posted the link on Twitter of a Google Drive the depository where you follow the link, you enter your details, your handle, Twitter handle, and then you put in the reason why you want to have spaces and which platform you're using. So you opted Android. Reasons why I use spaces, I kind of made up something, and that was it. Like, there was no confirmation. Just my phone was able to change the sign for tweet changed from plus, actually from like a birdie symbol into the plus symbol. And once I open the plus symbol, I have options for spaces, photos, GIF, and tweet.
Yeah, but going to Google Drive link to get that activated, there was a lot of red flags to me.
Well, it is a Twitter. It's a Twitter link from them. It's that's where they approve it. So that was
put that link up at the top of the room here.
Oh, instead of putting it at the top, if you can, you want to send it to me, and then I just want to take a look at it, and then put it up.
Yeah, go ahead. If you want to.
Who's me?
Source it, I guess, or whatever, for lack of better terms. Yeah.
Yeah, listen, I'll go and look through my browser history, and find that link, and then I'll DM one of you guys as the speakers up there once I find it.
Looks like
just send it to me, the shady looking dude.
Yeah, no worries. I'll drop the. No, thanks.
Finally, I got fucking filled. Shit.
Speaking of which, pinned to the top, David versus Goliath. He's got a cybersecurity panel today. So if you guys have cybersecurity questions, it's going to be a DM question type atmosphere, so that way we have a little better control. So if you have any questions about security, or if you have worries and stuff like that, tonight we got a pretty big panel, a nice variety of panel too.
We ran that really nice last night too. It was really smooth. It was painful.
Yeah, very smooth. I liked it. I definitely complimented him on it.
Yeah, did a good job, and it was probably a lot easier just to have a few speakers and then rattle off all the questions.
The only problem with him is he goes Ron Burgundy and just reads it directly. So you could straight up message David something, and he'll read it out loud before he realizes what he says first. So if you ever want to mess with him, that's how you
Hey, buddy dog, I don't know if you want me to post that or not, but thank you for the heads up.
Hey, good morning, guys. guys. Been listening for a while. Just jumped up. Just wanted to say good morning. Hope it's a great day for a great day.
You know that, man.
Morning, man. Yeah, nice seeing you again, man. I know it's you.
Good morning, bro.
Coffee keeps dropping down. He must be getting twatted.
Who's getting swatted?
Yeah, Mark of the Beast is cool, guys, if you want to give him a follow.
Oh, yeah, most definitely. Mark Beats is cool as hell.
You guys are all awesome, man. I'm just here for you guys, man. I love jumping in these spaces and just learning. And like you guys said, whenever someone tries to come up with some fun, we hold each other accountable and we kill that shit.
That's what all we can do, you know.
You guys, I love it.
Yep.
Be the rock everybody wants you to be.
Yeah, it's rocket sticker. What? I got a message from Poop Emoji. It's rocket sticker. I'm not sure what that's supposed to mean.
It means we're going to the moon.
Hey, you guys got Pete in the room. This guy's amazing as well. If you guys can, I don't know if he's requested, but this guy's got some very good knowledge, and this guy has a voice of an angel.
Who's that?
He's got an voice of an angel.
My boy Pete.
Pete.
I see you're Pete, and I raise you a rush capital.
Hey, Pete, send me a request. You'd like to come up.
That part. That.
I'd just be complete after that.
Yeah, right.
Got Ridley Cat coming up.
Him in a Spaceless Call. Anybody ever see him in a Spaceless Call?
Who's that?
Rich Capital?
No, I follow him, but I never see him in any spaces call.
He's ever been in a space call. Is he even on Twitter?
That would be hilarious. Get him in. What's up, guys? Welcome to Capital.
Welcome to Ranch Capital.
Right.
Let's go take a look at that.
Welcome to Ranch Capital.
Listen here, guys. We need Gorilla Incorporated. Like he's a
Hey, Kofi. Kofi.
We're at $2 and we're consolidating.
Yo.
Hey, yeah, I can hear you now. Hey, I got one of our listeners has got a question here. I thought I'm gonna direct it to you. If somebody else can do it too, but just listen up. They said, could you ask the panel about capital gains on taxes? Does the year clock start when you buy the contract or when you execute the shares? I guess it's as far as long hold or short hold gains.
The year contract starts as soon as you buy the shares. If you hold those shares for under a year, it is going to be short-term capital gains tax. If you hold those securities for more than 12 months and 1 day, it will then be long-term capital gains. And the significant difference in taxes that you have to pay in that is going to be approximately, don't quote me on the number, but approximately 10 to 15% cheaper.
See, that's a tax question, and I'm not paying taxes on AMC, so legally I'm not required to, so.
Nice.
Where's the money?
Well, if you got a loophole, send it to me.
I've got a loophole. I can talk. We can set that up a whole other time. There's too many people in here to talk about.
No. You can DM that to me.
Here's something good, guys. Pinned to the top is taxmytendies.com. Take a look at it.
There you go.
It's a Canada thing.
Gotcha. Well, I needed your address anyway, so I got your driver's license.
Well, not financial advice, but you take your tendies, you go to the bank, and you get a covered, a backed loan, a cash-backed loan with your own tendies. And then you take that loan, you go buy rental property, and then with the rental property come taxes, you now have the ability to write off a depreciating asset.
Yeah.
I would not buy rental property.
So the more property you buy, the more of a write-off you will have.
So you can't buy a property to live in, but you can buy a property to rent out?
Correct. It then becomes a depreciating asset once it's a rental property. Not only that, you're also creating a form of you're creating an additional income, basically.
Right. Yeah. Rental.
Set it up to where it's every $1,000 you spend on the property, you get $10 in rent. So if you do the math properly, you should come out with about 20% profit, no mortgage, and a complete write-off for the entire value of the asset.
Nice.
You can do the same with commercial property.
I don't know about commercial.
Yeah, with commercial property, you could do the same. You just got to get it in like a revitalization area. And then you could get a lot of federal. I think they shield you in a sense because you're investing in revitalizing the area.
Gotcha.
Yep. But you got to remember, the most important part of that is a cash back loan.
Right. Yeah, I know how to do that. I've done that a couple
If
times.
you don't back, you could back up a loan with stocks. You could back up a loan with cash, bonds. It doesn't matter. But as long as you back that loan with your own money.
Right.
Otherwise, it will not work.
Man, you guys are all amazing. I love the information. I'm gonna jump down to listeners so other speakers can get up. I appreciate each and every one of you, and I'll leave you guys all with this. Look, guys, it's not about anyone else's agenda. You guys, your goals don't have to be the biggest or the most notable. Whether you guys are a CEO, a parent, a coach, or even an artist, as long as your commitment is meaningful to you, it's valuable. Don't forget that, you guys. Stay safe.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Have a blessed day.
Yo, morning, guys. Morning, guys. Good morning. Coach just asked me a question. He said, is that how you reduce taxes on capital gains or just taxes overall?
That's not how you reduce taxes. That's how you write off your taxes. That's how you get out of it, essentially. Whatever you have for backed loan, let's hypothetically say you take a cash back loan for $500,000 to go buy whatever properties. And then once the taxes come, that $500,000 of depreciating loan that you have is the write-off.
Oh, wow.
I want to make a verbiage correction. Instead of saying get out of taxes, I think we should be using the term to reduce taxes or to...
Right. We're not trying to tell you how to get out of anything. We're just trying to save you some money.
These are just rumors, guys. It's not financial advice.
Proper ways to write things off.
Yeah, I'm not a financial advisor.
For all the military people, here's something interesting. If you make come into a large amount of income or money, chances are you're going to get kicked out. Not as in like a dishonorable or anything like that. It's probably going to be an honorable or above honorable, but
it's
just something to consider. Or if you have some military friends that hate the military and they want to get out, have them invest in AMC.
Well, also the same thing is, it depends on what country you're in. I mean, we have people listening from all over the world, not just here in the U.S. And you need to really, if you listen to us, is one thing. We might lead you in the right direction, but we can't tell you how to do anything. You need to have a tax professional. So, if you're investing in this like everybody is, and you come in some large amount of money, before you go out and just start blowing your money, make sure you have the right guidance, because you can overspend and then you're in the debt of the government, because they ain't gonna forget shit. Trust me, they watch us harder than we're watching them. They're gonna get their money. So please, please, please take the time to get some knowledge. And I know that's why you're here, but I'm also leading you towards somebody in your own area, in your own country.
Man, Facebook is getting dumped on.
Nice.
Yeah, so GameStop.
Oh my God, Facebook is dumping.
Yeah, I got my chair out and I'm eating popcorn and watching it burn.
That's Citadel. That's their position.
Yeah, I saw that gosh, it was like March. I saw the position Citadel had in it, and watch how it's being pumped up so hard.
Yeah. Now we get rid of it.
And that's what I'm seeing with Netflix. Netflix is it's boggling me. And like I said, I think they're waiting on quarter earning reports and then dump.
Yeah, I'm looking at Netflix. I'm not from financial advice. So I'm looking to get some puts in Netflix, some decent outputs, further out.
Yep. If anything, you'd probably be able to get some cheap shares.
Yeah.
Credit Suisse is built in fine. Nothing special about it. Yo, Ghost, we got some feedback from your mic, man.
Yo, my bad.
No, you're right.
Looks like they pulled the rug. They're pulling the rug on Didi. I think it's my mic.
Nah, that's premature to say that. Give her a minute.
Yo, and Poop said, yeah, but is it directed towards the capital gains for stocks, or you're just talking about random shit? Because capital gains is capital gains.
But when you're filing your taxes, yes, capital gains is capital gains. Just like sales tax is sales tax, and income tax is income tax. They're all taxes. But they're all going to be taken care of by the tax consultant at the end of the day, the same way, regardless. When they ask you, do you have any assets, or do you have any write-off? You hand them what you have that is write-offable, and that's really all there's to it. It's pretty simple.
Right.
I already got a hold of one of the richest people in our town and trying to line up.
Just speak to a tax professional, bro. Go to your tax accountant guy, ask him about it, dude, because we don't.
Bookjessie.com. BOOKJESSIE.com.
Honestly, I reached out to the richest person I know, and trust me, it's a valuable resource. Like, if you know somebody that does have financial, advisors and stuff like that, reach out to them. Trust me, it's super beneficial.
The same thing that my father did when he was making 7 figures a year. So I learned a few tricks of the trade growing up. But bookjessie.com is another source for exactly what I'm talking about.
I'm actually doing tax my attendees for the first time on the website. I'm seeing what it's all about. Yeah, Ghost, you got feedback, man. If you don't mind just muting while you're not talking.
And one more note on the timing of the capital gains, whether you're, within that year or not, the tax year that it's effective is the date that you realize the gain, right? So if you sell on December 31st, it'll be a 2021 taxable event. If you sell on January 2nd, it'll be in 2022. So sometimes it seems obvious, but when you're looking at that 1 year bracket, you have to keep an eye on tax code and what may change.
And being the timing with COVID and everything, all the new tax laws, if we can get this squeeze to happen before the end of the year, tax-wise, it will be beneficial to us. I'm not going to get into details with why. I'm not licensed into doing so, but it will be beneficial.
I know exactly why. But yeah, you're right.
Dude, look at what we're doing, man. You guys were talking about David having his panel tonight, and I'm just sitting here thinking, man, what a force, what a force this community has become. Like, we can...
All the brains, all the knowledge.
Yeah,
so huge, man.
Just the financial education of and the power that we're starting to control. I'm just sitting here thinking, man, I feel like we're like this corporation, and at the same time, it's like, we're not, but we're just like this badass force. And I'm just
it's like this big co-op. There's no leader, but we're all owned by the company in itself. We all take part in its uprise or downfall.
We are the board.
We are the board.
Yeah, and look at this space. Have you seen how big this space is compared to other spaces right now?
No, I have no idea. I don't look at that stuff.
Shill Team 6 is the shit. The shit, yeah, that's it. That's all I gotta say.
I think one thing I find about this space is we don't give a crap about follows, or we don't give a crap about followers or money. We just open our lives up to you guys to listen in, and then if you have questions, come in. It's all about teaching. Our investment is teaching you guys, because the more we teach you, the more money you make, the more
better off we are.
So,
that's right.
It's about shilling out. We gotta shill out.
Oh, you sound like Charles Schwab commercial.
I'll get my money on the back end, thank you.
More money we make.
It's my money and I need it now.
I need it now.
That's right.
My granddaughter is trying to get to my phone. She is dying to get to the phone.
I'm gonna drop down. I gotta hit the gym.
All right, man. Come back when you're ready.
Chicken tendies, corn dog, and 99 cents.
My chicken tenders.
Need some tenders.
Chicken tendies, porno, and sloppy. 99 cents.
You see the puppy? Huh? You see the puppy? Playing with the puppy? Yeah, you love the doggy. How we looking? We holding steady at 3470?
Yeah.
Nice.
This look like you're looking good.
It's very bullish, man, because there's so much buy pressure in here right now.
Well, I'm trying to.
What? Why are you squirming around, huh? My granddaughter's crawling all over me. She's like 10 months old and she's kicking my butt. She's trying to get to my dog. Here, Mom.
My dog.
Go eat. Love you. Bye.
Say bye-bye.
Wait till she's a year old.
September should be a year old. And in the same time, when she turns 1, her little brother will be here the same month. So I told my kids how to fix that. I'm going to take them out back and give them a backyard vasectomy.
A wiener whack, a wiener whack.
Yeah, that's right. Got a skeeter on my Peter, knock it off.
Not for AMC shares if anybody's interested.
Did you tweet that, SoCal, or is that for me? Oh, that's from G-Man, okay.
I just got an alert on SQQQ.
Yeah.
Going up? I'm looking.
Yep, it's going up.
Check my calls here. Gold's going up too, by the way, if anybody's interested.
Gold?
Yep. GLDM is where I'm at with that. I don't know how JP Morgan's going up, but they are.
Yeah.
3.
They're gonna dump it.
Yeah, they're trying to pull them bag holders in.
They want to take free money from everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Netflix is trending down again. You know, with the amount of volume we have, I feel like our movements should be a lot more on AMC. And this gets to that whole point of payment to order flow, right? So if you guys are using, commission-free brokers and you're using payment to order flow, in all reality, you're technically paying more than you would on commission. to execute your trade.
Yeah.
But there's But there's more to it than that. And I'm actually going to explain it in a little more detail. I realize I've been neglecting to explain how it's happening in the dark pool. So basically, you were to make it an order on your payment to order flow broker. It's kind of put into a block, a range, a price range, and it's thrown in a block, and this block is a price range. So then another broker or a market maker would buy that from, a commission-free broker, and then they would take their orders and throw it into another block, a bigger block. And so once you have this large block of, let's just say, thousands of shares, you can move the block to the dark pool. And let's just say they're all buys. Now, when they execute this sale, because they are their own market maker in the dark pool as well, so they will execute your buy sale all in one block, and that counts as one trade versus 1,000. And that's how they're suppressing the buy pressure with payment to order flow. See, we're technically not raising the floor, and that's really bad. You know what I mean? So the more we use payment to order flow, the less we get back in the return.
Gotcha.
It's buy pressure we'll never get back. It's not like a short sale where they have to buy the stock back.
Right.
Once it's done, it's gone. We don't get it.
Wow. And that sucks.
Now take the numbers of how many people are using payment to order flow, not just on the commission-free brokers, but even the commission brokers are using payment to order flow. They're just trying to get you the best execution on your order, which is totally understandable. But these are things you can change and adjust. So like with TD Ameritrade, it's not financial advice. But when I do my when I purchase my shares for meme stocks, quote unquote meme stocks, I send it directly to NASDAQ.
I'm buying a lot more. I'll still gotta buy anyway. I gotta buy it that way.
Puts on JP Morgan don't look bad at all, guys.
Tired thinking about it. Where the fuck is Tate, man?
He was up late. He hit me up. He said he talked to you guys too, but he said he'll be in and out today.
Netflix is.
Let me see here. Hold on. Netflix.
Yeah, it's trending down harder now.
Let me see. Hold on 1 second. It's Facebook.
Facebook's going down hard.
Yeah. They're printing. My puts are printing.
Mine are almost there.
Yeah.
Yeah, Netflix is going way down.
Yeah, when I say printing, I mean, yeah, I'm almost there too. They're not printing. They're just, like getting there.
Yeah.
Okay.
This might be my best week for lottery tickets. Holy cow! I got like a lot of lottery tickets. I
bought a fuck ton. Oh my god.
The VIX is higher than its opening. It looks like.
Really?
No, not yet.
Let's say
that is the amount. I'm just gonna put an alert on it for 30.
Yeah, it's at 29.50. It's still trending up.
If it hits 40, that means shit's going down. So 30.
If it hits 30, yeah, it's.
AMC hit 30 again?
No, I'm saying if the VXX hits 30, then it should be something to pay
dude,
attention
you scared the shit out of me. I had to come running and look at the fucking chart. I'm like, no way.
Yeah, Credit Suisse is going up too, along with JP Morgan. So I think they're gonna dump both of those.
I agree. I saw the same thing.
Yeah.
Remember the word of the day.
Liquidity. And the phrase of the day is chicken tendas.
Chicken tendies.
That's the phrase of the week.
That's the phrase of 2021. Give me my chicken tenders.
Chicken tenders.
My chicken tenders and a large popcorn, please.
SQQQ. Yep.
What's QQQ doing?
Going up.
Nice. I need it to jump up like 100,000 now. And then I will be sending out tickets to the panel, and we will be going to the Caribbean. I'm just letting you know. So don't worry about going to work tomorrow.
What are you talking about? This is work, and we love work.
This is work.
Well, bring your laptops, because I'm going to do this shit from the beach.
I quit my job once I made some serious cake on this. This is my work.
That's my job, too, so, you know. What do I say?
Damn, bro, you're gonna buy us all tickets to the Caribbean? That's in like 200.
Well, I still own my business, but I have guys doing. I hire people for that shit.
We'll just buy a Starlink satellite. You know, link.
Yep, we'll link in the Starlink.
Anywhere we go.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, after Vegas, I'm fucking definitely gonna go fucking vacationing.
I'm not going to Vegas.
Dude.
Yeah.
That's just too much for me.
No, bullshit. You're going to Vegas.
No, I'm not. I don't want to be kidnapped, and I'm not that
Sheldon
cute.
Cooper, and I can have a little robot with a little TV screen on it.
We've already decided the Venetian.
Are we getting shadow banned on this? Because I got people saying they can't find our space call for some reason.
Send them a direct link through DMs.
I am.
I went ahead and I tweeted it out, so everyone actually probably should do the same.
They like a nice vacation, fucking
Yeah.
4 bars and shit.
I will have to say this is my favorite group for space. I'll pop into space calls here. I love popping in and listening.
We got a question. I got to bring somebody up real quick. Hold on.
There's times that people say really dumb things or almost shillish. You mind muting there, Ghost?
Yeah, bro.
Sorry.
What's going on, Mike?
But I'll pop in, and then I'm worried because, you know, people are saying some really bad, messed up things, but I'll sit back and listen and let everybody else take over and just listen to see how they refute it, and it makes me so happy. Like, there's so many educated people here.
Yeah. That's what we want here, man. No fucking shells.
That's it, man. Everybody has the right and opinion to think and say what you want, but if you can't do it respectfully, and if you're fucking searching for somebody to latch onto, this is not the fucking space to be in.
Do you guys cover your asses when it comes to responding to DMs with I am not a financial advisor as well?
Oh, yes. No, I never say that, you know.
I just don't respond to them.
Commando, if you got a question, man, request up real quick. Not a problem. I'll put you up here.
I get so many fucking DMs. It's hard for me, you know. Guys, if you message me,
yeah, me too. I'm getting like 25 freaking hour.
Yeah, guys, if you're messaging me, please, no, it's not nothing personal. I just sometimes there's so many messages I don't really, you know.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing. Okay, I don't see your request, Commando. Let me see if I can't pull you up. Hold on.
But yeah, it's not like I'm ignoring you. It's just, you know, just so many freaking messages I have to go through. So, and not only that, I got a fucking life. He is probably all the way out there.
I'm looking for you, Commando. I can't find you, bro, and I'm trying to. If you requested and it's not coming up, you might need to update your Twitter app because people have been having problems even getting into listening. So if you are having issues or you requested, as of right now, I have no request to speak, but it doesn't mean that you haven't requested. If you have, please restart your Twitter, come back, and then request to speak. And anybody that requests, I'm going to do my best to get you up here. All right, yeah, come on back, and I'll let you back up, Commando. That's one thing I take pride in here is I try to get everybody up here to talk to the panel. And if we get to the point where we have just a locked-in panel, DM the shit out of us because we will answer your questions.
Yeah. Oh, somebody wanted to have what song played? It was fucking the Black Eyed Peas, Boom Boom.
Oh, Boom Boom.
They wanted that played.
Our DJ is currently MIA.
Yep, and Gabriel. Oh. Taking a micro nap.
So I'm looking at that link. I took a look at the link that was sent for Twitter Spaces, and then I'm cross-referencing it on Twitter, and like on their, how to create and host a space.
Yeah.
Dude, don't do that link. That link is just it's not 100. I don't have 100% verified yet, but it's like it's just used to gather your data, dude. Like seriously.
A lot of these links, they look legit, and the best way to do it is always go to the official website and then go from there.
Yeah.
Search it from there. Don't follow these links.
That's a good point. You're right, absolutely. And that's what I did, right? I opened the link in a safe environment, right, just to see where it goes and what it does, and that's safe. It's a Google Doc link. And it's a Google form, so anybody can make a Google form and make it where you can fill it out to take people's information, blah, 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 blah. But it typically is not going to happen in a form like that. Twitter's big enough that they're going to have forms on their webpage. And if you take a look at the form, they're gathering your email information, what you want to talk about on your Twitter Spaces. There's a lot of personal information they have in their form. And it's literally them passing that link out. They just got everybody's email.
Yep.
They got everybody's information. Guess what now? So with your brokerage account, right? You have your email as your username sign-in.
Yep.
So now that we're squeezing, right? All I have to do is run a script to have them try and attempt to log your account. I don't even care what I put in for a password, but I just locked you guys out.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Because then you have to call the fucking broker and go through all that shit to get your shit back.
Because like I said, all I got to do is collect that information, create a script, and run it. And thousands of people are locked out. And trust me, getting back in on some brokers like Robinhood and Webull is very hard.
Especially when shit is going on. Good luck.
Days. I've heard of people taking days to get back in.
Easy.
So we're doing a cybersecurity panel tonight. If you want to ask questions or learn more,
So you're saying not to do that link?
Yeah, don't do it because you're basically taking a form somebody created to gather information on you, and all that does is go to a spreadsheet. So then they can import that spreadsheet into a script they ran, like on a Python script, and then automatically attempt to log in on specific brokers and lock you out.
Yep.
Interesting.
So make sure you check your broker, your username, two-factor authentication too. I don't think two-factor authentication's, I mean, it's important and you should definitely do it. I don't think that's the approach of the attack because that'd be very hard. But locking people out of their account for days.
How do you turn on two-factor on Twitter?
You go into your settings.
I don't know shit about Twitter, so can you guide me through that one?
Just go down to your settings and then go to security.
This is not financial.
Settings and privacy?
This is just a public announcement.
Now, for two-factor authentication, guys, the common go-to is Google Authenticator. But if you actually talk to Google, I've had long conversations with Google about this. They're actually promoting something called Authy, like authentication, but Authy. And And I'm promoting it too for the fact that with Google Authenticator, you're locked into having your authenticator on your mobile device. If you were to lose your mobile device or be locked out of that, then that just causes more problems. But with Authy, you can have the app on your phone and on your PC, and it's free of service.
What is it?
Authy. Basically it's an authenticator app. So
you put it up top?
It provides the tokens. Yeah, I can pin it.
I appreciate it. That's something I've been interested in.
Anything that offers two-factor authentication, I always use it.
Yeah, I use two-factor authentication. That's a must.
What does it take for Twitter to verify you?
To my understanding, they've stopped the verification process on the meme-stock community for the time being.
Oh, so if I have anything, they won't re-verify?
As in, like, talking about a check mark?
Yeah.
Yeah, so last I heard is they paused the verification process.
Yeah, they paused that. I tried to get verified shit in the last 3 months, and it's been paused.
So I have a couple questions. Sorry, I changed the subject. I just want, regarding options, like late week lottery tickets, if I think that a stock is going to move one way on Friday, is it better to purchase the option at market open on Friday? Like, is my premium going to get killed if I hold it, if I buy it at the end of Thursday going into Friday?
Travis.
What's the expiration date? Like, say I wanted to...
The day trading option.
Yeah, so like a put on JP Morgan, for instance, tomorrow.
Nah.
Well, a lot of brokers won't let you day trade or trade Friday morning and then close the same option on that day. Like, they won't let me buy options that expire the same day.
Oh, okay.
That's an issue right there.
That's not worried about Friday.
Yeah. So you have to buy it Thursday evening into Friday morning.
I worry about the difficulty of selling it, you know what I mean? Like, not having any buyers.
Definitely got to look at the open interest.
Yeah. All right. And then also, why do you guys think JP Morgan's going to go down?
I'll be right back.
There's a huge dog footprint on the banking sector, and not only that, JP Morgan might, high possibility, they are the prime broker of Citadel.
They were also talking about issuing margin calls to their clients, not to them.
If they're the prime broker of Citadel, why would they leave the DTCC?
Oh, no, only a small section did, like one of the 20 some odd.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
So
bro.
one account.
Yeah, bro. They only closed one account. They're still on the board for the DTCC.
They're going to Point Mallard today, and they need their vacancy.
These are good questions to ask, though.
Taking the girls?
No,
Who?
their mom and dad.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is Bree taking the girls?
Yes, I thought you said mom.
No.
So what do you guys?
Yeah, both of them.
Do you think so? They're not bunkering up or anything, you know? That's what people think right now on Reddit and stuff. They think that people are speculating that they think that they're better off than everyone else, and they're closing themselves off from everybody, so they're not left holding the bag after this goes down.
I feel that's what Wells Fargo is doing because, you know, historically Wells Fargo has always been ahead of the game on things like this, and they're one of the few that ever gets bailed out.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Do you think maybe they closed I don't know how it works with the DTCC or whatever. I don't know. Another rumor that I'm hearing is that was the account for mortgages, and they're gonna eventually start to make it so people can't take out any more mortgages.
Yeah, they've already closed off credit lines.
Where'd you see that?
Not on JP Morgan. That was
Wells Fargo.
Wells Fargo.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious to see what they had as in for an ETF for that.
Mhm.
Like, what was in that portfolio?
I agree. All right. Well, that's all my questions. You can move me back down.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, guys.
Thanks, Commando.
Anybody else? We see Travis fell down for some reason.
Talking to myself.
Let's get Tyler up here, and I'll get you back up here, Unreal, just a second.
Looks like Commando does Twitch. I'll have to check you out sometime, man.
I hate talking to a muted mic.
You said Commando's on Twitch?
Boom, boom.
Yeah, I just added him on Twitch. I'll have to see what he puts out.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've got Twitch up and running now.
Girls. Yep. Nice.
Long-time listener, first-time caller.
Hey, what's going on?
We need to fly me to the muse.
Fly me
See
to the
this
moon.
volume and then the actual movement on the candle. Like, I feel like this is like a legit large buy order on the lit exchange. Like, this seems like it's matching up right.
Yeah, it's matching. You see the order coming in on the level 2.
Yep. Yeah. Just had a quick question.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
What's more of a statement? I run a franchise car dealership, and I see how a lot of the banks loan money and how hyper leveraged they're getting on some of these car valuations. But Wells Fargo's buying deeper than any other bank out there right now. So
Really?
just kind of made me think. I mean, they're
Cutting off credit lines, but giving credit at the same time.
It's like near prime to prime, but they're buying deeper than any other lender out.
That's crazy.
And they're probably doubling down on the auto market right now.
But what's crazy is, I mean, they're doing 150% of valuation. I mean, again, I've been in the auto industry for almost 20 years, and it's getting crazy.
Wow.
Have you ever seen anything like that?
2007, before 2008, but it wasn't this. I mean, Bank of America used to do unlimited loan valuation in like 06.
Mm-hmm.
And then they stopped doing that, but all the banks have gotten away from like listed rates. So not every customer gets the same rate, which is kind of odd. But it's crazy. I mean, banks are hyper leveraged right now on these used vehicles with the valuation so high.
Yeah.
Wow. Thank you for your input. That's awesome.
Hey, Tyler, I got a question for you since you're a dealer.
Go ahead.
What car are you going to get with your tandies?
I'm not big on buying vehicles because they're depreciating assets. But, I had an uncle tell me one time if it flies, floats, or fucks, it's better to lease it than to buy it.
That is right. He's on the money.
So I'd find something with about a 70% residual and lease it. So
There you go.
You could always just buy a really expensive car, rent it out one time to a friend for a day, and then it becomes a write-off as a depreciating asset.
That's right. I'm gonna step down.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
Turo, Turo. You can rent your car on Turo.
Turo, yeah. Turo's a good one.
Then all instantly, that $250,000 you just spent on a Lambo became a write-off.
Yeah, well, I got better things to do than $250,000. I'll stick with my Toyota Camry. Yeah, actually, I love my Chevy Cruze. And then I'm going to buy me the new Lightning Bolt.
Yeah.
The new Ford. And I'm not a big Ford person. If Chevy would have a freaking awesome EV, I'd buy a Chevy, to be honest with you.
JPM is dumping.
Are they?
Nice. I want Wayne and Garth's stretch Pinto, you know what I mean?
So I want one of those cars that you can literally just drive right into the lake. One of those amphibious vehicles.
You said JPM is going down?
Yep.
Or is it just JP?
JPM and courtesies.
Here we go.
That would be beautiful. That would be a beautiful thing to have them drop right then. Right now. I so need the money.
My puts are printing on that shit. Hell yeah.
Well, so far out it's not printing yet, but it's working on it. It would have to be a major change for my SQQQ to start printing.
Get a boom, boom, boom. Vortex update coming right now, guys.
Post it to the top.
I'm watching it on my TV. I can't.
Oh, okay.
I gotta verbally tell you guys.
There you go.
0.22% up currently at 15.86%. Current utilization is 36.39. Current shares on loan. Oh, this is GME.
I was gonna say that's not our numbers.
Fucking A, Matt. You moved to goddamn.
I knew when you started talking. Look at these boom boom candles, baby. Nice. We'll run it into the weekend and have a hard weekend. What do you think? Yeah, that'd be just a beautiful thing to go into freaking Monday with. Of course, I'm all in for a $145 day. I don't know about y'all.
You know it.
I'm balls deep, bro.
Well, me too, but that's not very far. So, you know.
Hey, Bad Dog, you know it's Thursday though, right?
Do what?
You know it's Thursday though, right?
Yeah, I know.
Oh, okay. You said going into Monday.
I know. I wanted to last today, tomorrow, and then I'll come in back on Monday.
Oh, hell yeah. That'd be dope, bro.
Hey, the question and answer on the JP Morgan and the DTCC relationship. I just wanted to confirm that for everyone with just a little anecdote that I heard that direct from Kringle Kitten last night on that call. So whatever that's worth to anybody.
And I've got those numbers here.
GSMG.
All right.
I'm looking now, SoCal.
0.22% short interest. We're at 15.86%. Current usage is 92.42.
Yeah, that sounds better.
And we're at 102.21 million shares on loan.
If you go into that SoCal,
Yeah.
what's the top ticker you looking at?
It's a heavily shorted GSMG.
Yeah, GSMG.
If it hits 240, it's gonna rip.
GSX?
GSMG.
Okay.
George, Sam, Mary, George.
GSFG. Let me see here.
Just a little swing trade.
Yeah.
GSFG. Take a look. Let's take a look at the play.
I like how you keep finding all these cheap plays. Good job, girl.
It's not optionable. Oh my god, the daily chart look horrible. It's heavily shorted, you said?
Yeah.
Get a pull back.
I know, I did pull back to a yearly chart. Oh my god.
What position are you looking to jump in for something like this?
Swing trade or day trade?
Oh, only day?
Yeah.
Man, that's a horrible looking chart.
Yeah,
So
it was
now
a heavy
you're not
squeeze.
into the
Supposedly, if it goes to 240, it's supposed to squeeze out after 240.
Bro, I wouldn't even touch this shit. Like, the way it looks in the yearly, the fucking all time, nah. Like,
It looks like it's about to rip though
It's
today.
got a really small float.
Yeah.
bro, it's
And
choppy.
it's an NFT. It's an NFT. It's got a small float.
It is a choppy as shit though.
It's choppy.
Yeah, it is. It's just, you know.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
You know, you guys gotta look at a stock TGII. That's a pink sheet stock. It's a marijuana stock. That is a lot of these day traders, it's very undervalued.
Wow, that's cheap.
Yeah, fucking dirt cheap. Like,
It says this stock is not supported for trading on Webull.
yeah, you gotta get it on an actual broker that trades pink sheets. Like, you gotta do it through an actual broker. Webull don't.
What about what the fuck? Why can't I think? What about Fidelity?
Fidelity, you can. I think you should. You should be able to.
I'm checking right now, Fidelity.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm on Fidelity, and I trade some of those. To be honest, I'm not sure. I'm not sure I could figure out that rule because there are some pinks I can trade and some that I can't.
Yeah.
But you certainly can trade, you know, the other OTCs.
Buying $90 worth of this shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave that one alone. I don't. All I have is cash on the other one. All my funds are tied into AMC on my.
When that marijuana shit passes.
Yeah, Fidelity's not letting me do it.
So that Twitter Spaces link looks. I mean, it's actually put out by Twitter and their Spaces. But I don't know. Like you guys can just start Spaces if you have enough followers, right? There's no application process.
Right. There's no application process. I mean, it's they say you need 600 followers. I started when I had 250. It's just a matter of being graced by the Twitter gods, as far as I know.
I click on the button and all I'm able to do is tweet, and that's it.
Right. I mean, you hold the button down, and if it gives you the option, then you can do it. That's all I've been doing. So, you know.
Unless they change it. It's just, I would, whenever you're sending like personal information on a Google form.
I don't like it. I didn't do that. I didn't do that. So, I mean.
8,000 shares of GTI.
You bought 8,000 shares of GTI?
GGII, yep.
GGII.
God damn.
Just trying to make some money, huh?
Yeah, fucking $100. GGII. Hey, if this marijuana shit goes through, it's a good amount.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a good amount. Gotta get that.
Is Tilray shorted right now? Does anybody know?
Let me see here.
Tilray?
Tilray should be fucking heavily shorted.
Yeah, I say it should be.
Oh yeah, it is. It is at 28.5.
Yeah, I remember the day it fucking took the fuck off. I mean, like, not. It wasn't this year. It was last year, I believe. Yeah, last
year, yeah.
Yeah, no, behind 2019, the shit went from fucking like. It went from it squeezed from $29 to fucking $300.
Yep.
I remember that day. Actually, no, it was 2018. October 2018 was the day.
Yep, I see it right here.
Yeah, it went all the way to $300.
Jeez.
Yeah, I remember that shit.
When we ran up, way back, it was like around lunchtime, wasn't it?
Yeah. It was, well, about 9:30, 10 o'clock.
We are going to run up. This is just the beginning. This is like the fucking pivot right here.
I'm looking at Tilray's options, and for July 30th, there's a lot of open interest between $15 and $30.
Yeah, I think on something like that because it takes time for legislation and all that stuff.
Yeah, but I look at between July 30th and I'm looking at August. August 6th. Let me see. I'm gonna check out August 13th. Nothing on August 13th. August 20th. Yeah, that's where everybody's thinking it's gonna. August 20th on Tilray. From $16 all the way up to $40. There's about 40,000 call sweeps. Open interest. So that might be something if you're interested in.
Mm-hmm.
And they're fairly cheap. $40 call is only $7. So I mean.
Yeah.
I might jump into that.
What day is it again? I'm sorry.
August 20th, 21. I might buy some lottery tickets on that. Biggest interest seems to be at $30. No, $20 and $30 is the biggest interest.
Moving.
Are we? Yeah, we are. Look at that. Beautiful. Fucking A.
We're over 37.
Another beautiful day in the neighborhood.
Hell yeah.
I'm sorry, I haven't been paying attention to space calls. Anybody trying to get up? Yeah, hold on. Freeman, sorry to have you on delay there, boss. I'm just looking at that through my profile here. Trying to make some money. Go figure. Go lay down, dog. Go on. Big bitch.
Hey, what's up, everybody?
What's going on, boss?
How's it going? Not much. Hey, I was gone like most of the week on vacation, so I didn't really get on here. But what was Bam saying the other day? I was just curious. I saw that he was on.
That's a whole long conversation.
We really ain't got much else to do. Basically, Bam was just calling out what his model is calling out.
Yeah, so basically he said if we hit $32 this week, then we're gonna go up, and then like sometime in August we're gonna be like around like $500, something like that.
But I hate to call time money or anything like that. Come on. Come on.
Alright, cool. I was just curious if like it was just usual shit, like he regularly calls out, or if it was something else.
Yeah, no problem, man. Thank you for coming up.
Yes, sir.
I'll be right back. I gotta let my dogs out.
I gotta feed my kid. I'll be right back too.
Probably won't be news to anyone, but GME and AMC, this chart's looking so similar today.
What's going on here?
I have a question for somebody who says, it's a good question, I don't know it, so I'm going to ask you guys. It says, hey, I'm listening to Pringle Kid talk about there's a chance, depending on how high this goes, that banks could possibly go under, depending. That's only because this is uncharted waters. That being said, since on certain brokers you can only pull so much out, like 50K a day, if you had tens of millions to pull out, which would take a while, and a bank, or if you do go under, you're only secured 250K. So if you lost a bunch of money because of that, but still have to pay the IRS on your capital gains, how would that work? Question mark. Honestly, I don't think you would. If it's an insurance payout, I would assume you wouldn't really possibly pay taxes if it's for less at a loss. But I'm not sure, to be honest with you. Anybody else?
I got nothing.
I mean, pure guess is, the banks, the government is not going to let that happen, even if it destroys the dollar and destroys our credit. They're not going to let that just happen. The government will bail the banks out to some degree if it gets that bad.
What was the question? I missed it.
Basically, if the banks go under and the capital gain, I think their concern was like if we had capital gains tax, but they didn't get their money because of the insurance payout versus like their actual money they would have had. I'm pretty sure you wouldn't be paying capital gains on a loss.
Well, put it this way: any losses you take throughout the year on your portfolio is going to go towards any gains you have on your capital gains. Just so you're aware.
But it's a good question for brokers and banks. I would call them, because you'll probably get an answer. I'm not gonna say it's 100% honest, but you'll get something.
Yeah, I'd call my broker if I was you, bro. To be honest with you, and just go over that with them.
Oh my god, this is the nicest day AMC has seen in 2-3 weeks, guys. It's amazing.
We're up, Trendy. Just gotta break that fucking 37 level. Yeah, we've got hitting a lot. That's the second hit on it, so it's gonna bring us down again. I bet you we go at it a third time and break it.
Yep.
That's at least the AMC trend. That's the AMC way.
Looking good.
Bros, go look at the tweet that I just pinned to the top, bro. It's basically like comparing the AMC and GME charts today.
All I want is my chicken tenders. The chicken tenders. Give me my chicken tenders. That's his voice in your head.
Once we get our fucking money, they'll have to listen to us.
They won't have a choice. We're gonna go for the most. The most. Give me my chicken tenders. Get that most.
Lily my ass.
That's just how the market works.
That's just the way the market works.
Don't be a little bit.
I can't wait to tweet that.
That's just the way the market works.
Hey, I got a rookie question for somebody that's willing to help.
Go ahead.
I got a rookie answer for your question.
I'm paper trading on Thinkorswim, and I was trying to do a vertical call spread with AMC, and I went in and I selected I went into vertical. I picked the one to buy, the one to sell, and there it says buy 10 vertical, and I don't understand. There's a column where I have to enter in something
Like
for
what,
each
10
of these.
vertical?
No, I think I just selected two contracts, one vertical spread. I don't understand what this 10 is.
The 10. Yeah, so the 10 basically means that you're
What the fuck?
You okay?
Fucking Twitter. They just twatted my call. I got over 400 people. They fucking kicked me out.
What are you doing? You want to stay here with Papa? You don't want to go to school?
I don't want to go to school.
36 and 37 for each of my legs, and I'm not sure what that's.
That's fucking wild, dude. Fucking Twitter just fucking kicked me completely out of the call. All the way back to my main screen on my phone.
But you're the host. How's that possible?
Exactly. And I had to come back and join back in like I'm a listener.
Yeah, dude. Sometimes if you open it back up quick enough, it'll actually put you back.
Dad, it shows you is still muted. I don't know how you're talking. I still have
You
my
gotta
phone.
log in quick enough, and you still got your space. Otherwise, your space closes down. It did it to me like 3 times yesterday.
Yeah. I've had it happen before, but it hasn't been in a while.
It shows you still muted while you're talking.
Well, can't keep me down.
Yep. Bad Hog broke the mute button.
Broke the mute button.
It says for me, reestablishing connection. So.
Right.
Yeah, your space is about to crash, guys.
Huh?
I think the space is about to crash.
If it does, I'll start another one right up, and it'll still be Shill Team 6.
Hey, little box. What I want you to do is paper trade, just sell a put.
Just sell a put?
Yeah, sell this is not financial advice, but I'm just saying this is paper trading anyway, so it's paper.
Yeah, it's paper trading. It's not.
Paper trade, paper trade. $30. Actually, no, $32 put. Shorting.
Okay, I can do that.
Short a bunch of them. Short like two. Well, short one. Because I mean, most accounts only short one, so just short one $32 put.
Hey, where are my girls at? Come here, give Papa kisses. Hey. I want my kisses. Hey, stop. I want my kisses. Come here, give me my kisses. Papa might come up and see you at the pool. You want me to come up here today? Yeah? Let me come play with you in the pool? Yeah, you can go to Point Mallet. You can go down and slide with me? Right, I love you. You go slide with me too? Alright, I love you, girls. Have a good day. Hey, is your daddy out there?
The main benefit of shorting puts is I'm going to have a higher probability of profit with the flip side being I'm going to have more risk but capped on profits.
Yeah, you're gonna have basically a high probability of winning because the put is not gonna drop. It's not gonna make money from it going lower. See what I'm saying? Like with puts, you need the stock to drop dramatically. So if we're at support, the stock is not gonna drop dramatically.
The little floaty or whatever.
So, and if it's sitting there and not making money, and the stock is going up, that put is not making money whatsoever. Every day that passes,
we're
making
still
money
waiting to hear from Alex.
from that put being worthless.
Okay.
Yep. Anytime you're buying puts near support, you're making a shit ton of money off of it.
There's a bullish call sweep on AMC for $40 strike price at 44,000 in value.
It just came up. Look at that. Look at that. So, and you want to do like a weekly, like 8 days away or a day away, you know?
No, don't do options that expire tomorrow for AMC.
No,
paper trading.
It's paper trading.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say that's dangerous.
Yeah, you short like actually short the 33 one. It's gonna you short that one right there. Short the put.
I don't have an option for a 33, so I'm just gonna do a 32.
Alright, 32 the 32 put. Short that one, and then
you say what expires tomorrow? July.
Yeah, already. As soon as you short it, you should be up already.
What the hell? I don't have my damn child tax credit money like I'm supposed to.
I get in for half price, so
find that out immediately.
Yeah.
Who the hell would I call for that?
Ghostbusters.
Something to the state, I'm sure.
Babysitters Club?
Yep. They started disbursement today, so you're not guaranteed to get it today. I got mine today, but
he's out there.
Right away.
Yeah, but you can log into the IRS and log into your account and it'll tell you.
Okay, I've got the IRS app. I can just do it on that, or do I have to go to the website?
Yeah, I'll go to the website.
Okay. I'm gonna check it out.
I think there's a back way to get to the IRS. Like, there's that one on there. It was you go to gethuman.com, and they have a way of getting to the IRS to speak to somebody. I forgot the fucking way to do it because I already signed up.
I ain't trying to speak to nobody. I can look it all up online.
Yeah.
I don't have time to sit on hold.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, look it up online on Get Human.
Come on, boy.
Talk to
He's
somebody.
trying.
Rick!
Come on, buddy.
She's mad because she's like a
Solid
walker.
day so
She
far.
ran out of
Hell of volume.
That's it.
Gotcha.
Yes, sir. We're heading up. I tell you, man, 30's gonna be. They weren't gonna put it past there. There's too many buyers down here, and you can see I've never seen the RSI jump like this in weeks.
Well, remember you said our RSI and everything was set up just like in January.
I'm sorry, not the RSI, the implied volatility. I've never seen the implied volatility jump up like this in weeks.
Yeah, I was gonna say because the price is moving like crazy today, but the RSI is so cooled off that there's so much more room to run.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'm monitoring these till rate calls. I'm waiting for it to drop so I can get them cheap enough.
The tits are jacked.
My tits are getting nipped.
Wonder if we crack 40 today.
Yeah, we probably will.
Where's the next on all the calls on AMC? Where would we have to hit to get a gamma going?
Let me see.
45.
Let me check.
Remember, there was that huge sweep at 40.
Yeah, let me check the.
Which I would think they would have hedged for.
Why would you keep shorting AMC? These fucking idiots. I know. There's supposed to be July 16th put options, but they're about to be expiring tomorrow. So fuck those guys. Let's see the call options. Call options. The $40. There's a bunch of $40 Septembers sitting there.
I'm not getting at Gorilla what you're saying.
All right, so the July 16th, there's only 20,000 contracts at $40.
Yeah, if you can get some working capital, you can make some money. I'm averaging, $400 or $500 a week on day trades and options.
We need to get over 40 by tomorrow. 40, and if we get over 50, even better.
Okay, so if we can get over 50, we're looking at a gamma, maybe a possible gamma squeeze and push us up even more. It's all a self-fulfilling prophecy. It's just the volume pushes into.
This candle's wild.
Yeah.
Yeah, every $10 up, there's always 20,000 contracts I'm seeing here. So there's 40 at 40, that's 20,000. Well, 19,000 at 50, that's 21,000. At 65, no, sorry, at 60, there's 19,000.
Look at these candles, nice.
IRS systems crashed right now because they're having too many inquiries.
What? Oh yeah, for the child tax credit.
For a child tax credit, yeah.
We're experiencing a high volume of verification requests. Please hang on and refresh after 1 hour, please, and thank you. Sorry for that.
I still haven't got my fucking taxes back. What are you talking about?
An hour, they'll tell you the website's down for a month.
I'm sure. Hey, I got a request. Flacco wanting to come up and ask a question. Hold on.
We're sorry, but the government has shut down.
Yeah. We're shut down.
You gotten your refund yet?
No, I still haven't got my fucking refund yet. They told me because of the I was gonna be October because my wife had that furlough thing when COVID came through, and she got furloughed and made like $5,000 for the few weeks that she was off or month that she was off, and we had to file. And then when I filed for them to go ahead and take the taxes out of it before we even got it. Well, because I don't know if that was a good thing to do or not, but I just didn't want to pay extra taxes. But when I filed, they said since I had that, there were so many things going on with the COVID and the taxes that it was going to be October before I see my refund.
Wow. No chicken tenders for you.
No chicken tenders for me. But, come October, I'll just dump it into AMC, so.
No soup for you.
No soup for you.
Some people DM me after that BAM call. They were like, "You should start a YouTube channel." I'm like, "Yeah, right, motherfucker. I didn't start a YouTube channel. Fucking down. No way in fucking hell."
I run this and my Twitch fucking page, and I'm gonna tell you, it's a full-time job.
I don't have time for that shit. Let alone editing all that content, shit like that.
Yeah. Well, if you run a live channel, there's not much editing, but if you run just a video, like,
right.
Zip trade and all that, then you got to go in and cut and edit. And
I will be doing the YouTube. I mean, I already started YouTube, and I'm still going to be creating content, but I'm focused more on the spaces right now. But
yeah, that's me. I'm all about these space calls, man. I just think not only do I get the education that's out there from everybody, but we can pass on the education to the other apes. And to me, that's more important than anything, because if I'd have had these when I first started, I think my progression as far as learning would have been a lot faster, and I'd have had a lot less fear because I could have borrowed confidence from a lot of you guys.
There's a Veep. Hi, Veep.
was here the whole time.
I haven't been looking at my phone. I've been looking at my computer.
Ah.
You know.
BXX doing good. SQQQ's looking good.
Beef. So, fucking, you got him to call his ass. That's when all the hackers came in.
Yeah, I noticed that. He's bad for that, bro.
Yeah.
It's like they fucking follow him around and fucking just stick it into anybody who's talking to him.
Literally, like, everywhere he goes, it's like the fucking hackers follow him.
Yeah, every interview I've seen with him, somebody got hacked. Trey, I don't know if it happened to Matt, but you know, I mean, just in general.
Just heads up, guys. Like, if you guys ever get bullied by potential spam or hacking and stuff like that, and I told this to Bam like way early on. Yeah. Just ignore it. Do not respond to it. Like, even if you get a text message, do not respond to it. Because 99% of the time, we don't know who it is. We're feeling for who it is. So if you respond back, boom, we just verified. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So just leave it alone. If you sit there and you threaten anybody that does it, chances are it just drives them more. Like, just ignore it.
And they live off that they are fucking with you. They love to know that they're renting space in your head.
Yeah, even when you get those bullshit calls, like I'll answer and I just tell them, it's like, oh man, you're calling a business. I don't know what you're talking about.
My pops are notorious for fucking with like spam callers and shit like that. Telemarketers, like, because he got nothing else to do but fuck with people, bro. So he'll literally like just sit there and fuck with people.
Oh, I mess with him. My wife thinks it's hilarious.
Yeah, I do that shit all the time. I fucking talk all slow to them and they get all pissed off.
Yeah.
Like, oh, what do you mean?
Mm-hmm. Who are you trying to talk to?
Think about a voicemail message too. Like, if you let people know who you are in your voicemail message, yes, the intent is supposed to be good, but it's always used for bad.
Yeah, I never put a message.
Yep.
Leave it to
Have
the
you ever
computer.
got the spam call that's like, oh, time to renew your auto warranty, press whatever to speak to a representative?
Yep.
Yeah. I get that all the time.
Somebody called me with that the other day, and I just connected because I was bored.
Your voicemail?
They were asking me like the VIN number of my car, and like, I was like, I don't know where to get this information. Where's it at? They were like, oh, it should be on your with all your driver's info. I was like, all right, let me run out to my car, and I'll get back to you. I'll be right back. And they were like, okay. So I put them on hold, and I went to make dinner, and this motherfucker stayed on hold for 2 hours.
Is anybody interested in Matt Gore's interview?
Who's he interviewing?
I don't know. I missed the intro. 2 hours of his life. Whoever it is, he's got an ape on his shirt. A beef. Bring a beef back up. What's going on?
Hold on, I'm getting the view up here.
Yeah.
Hey, you listen to the interview and tell us if it's any good.
I got you. Bro, it should be the fucking voice of song. The guy.
Yo, I don't want to watch that course thing. This guy's boring.
Yeah, that's what I said. He's gonna listen to it, and if there's any good points, he'll tell us.
Yo, who's saying that anything about like that car warranty?
Yeah, I get that call all the time.
Yep. No, I'm saying who's saying stuff about it.
Oh, I don't know who that was.
Oh, bro, I was gonna say, bro, it'd be funnier if like you took him off hold and he said he couldn't find it, bro. And that shit.
I don't even set up my voicemail. I haven't set up my voicemail in years.
Here's 37. Here we go, you fucking bitch.
Nice, 37. Give me 45.
Hey, what do you guys think of the Steve Bannon interview with Elsa?
Elsa? Steve Bannon? Who?
Did you guys catch that
The character from Frozen? Elsa, the character from Frozen?
Yeah, what about her?
You know the storm, Elsa.
You don't know Elsa? She's constantly putting the videos up of her dancing and talking about AMC.
Oh, yeah.
I was just more curious because she got on with Bannon, who's
who's backed by like really big conservative parties who have a ton of money. I just find it a little weird. I don't know if you guys caught the video.
No, what was it?
Is it just recently posted?
Yeah, it was on Bannon's site. The ape army is beating Wall Street. You know, Bannon hates Wall Street. He loves America. Like his whole policy was like America first, and you know, shorting AMC was obviously an attack against America. So he's trying to broadcast the story. I was just curious if anyone saw it.
No, I haven't seen it.
It might be worth it to like think about it just from a perspective of Steve Bannon. He's a very powerful guy.
That was who GC brought in.
He's backed by the Mercer family. The Mercer family was a co-founder of.
Thank you, Ani.
Yeah, no, Bannon's backed by the Mercer family, which is actually they're partners with Jim Simons at Renaissance Technologies, the biggest hedge fund in the world.
Oh wow.
GC's right here. She can speak to it. She's the one that introduced him to the whole thing.
Have her come up.
GC, she's waiting right there. GC.
Oh wow, yeah, definitely.
What's up, GC? How you doing, girl?
We're definitely gonna want to tune into Trey's interview with Charles Payne.
I'm looking. Hey, send me a request, GC.
Yeah, he tweeted out that he's actually going in depth with Trey. He's like, I'm going in depth with Trey with important lessons I've learned over 35 years as the AMC apes are being tested big time. Love it.
Hey, what about TTCF, guys?
I don't see GC SoCal. She what?
She was fist bumping. I saw her. She's hearing us.
I'm sure she's hearing us. I mean, she hasn't sent a request and I can't find her, so.
She's in GC with the diamond on each side. GC.
Damn, lots of volume today.
She's waving.
Yeah, if you guys want to scope up TTCF. Matthew Chef, what's going on with it?
There she is. Yeah.
Looks like it's coming out of a wedge, bullish wedge.
Real.
Yeah.
What are we talking about now?
TTCF.
GC.
Hey.
What's up, girl?
What's up, GC? How you doing?
Hi.
Hello.
Hi, I did request and then I stopped requesting because I was like, okay, they're not talking about it, but but anyway, I don't know about being backed by the Mercers. I know Bannon, so he has a huge platform. You know, it's 65 million downloads, and that's just downloads. 65 million plus downloads.
Nice.
And he does 2 shows a day. You know, it's a global audience. And so, you know, it's a platform for the apes. I know it's a conservative media.
Yeah.
You know, not all the apes are conservatives, but I just really do appreciate everyone just being open-minded and letting, you know, apes just go on and just tell their story, because I think it's just super important.
Most definitely.
And so that's really what it is. And if anyone wants to go on, I mean, just let me know. I can make it happen. I think it's just a great opportunity, and just keep in mind there's 50% of the U.S. population on the other side too.
Oh
so,
yeah.
You know, so it's a huge audience, and I just love that. You know, Steve is really about the 99%. He hates Wall Street. He used to work in Wall Street.
Mm-hmm.
He actually knows Gary Gensler. He went to school with him. You know, he worked in the White House as well. So it's just, you know, everyone has their own opinion. That's fine. I've received a lot of like hate sort of like notes as well. I've been through it for like, you know, the last like however many years. So it's like, it's part of like how it goes, but I just really do appreciate everyone just being kind. And even if you mute me, that's being kind. So I appreciate it. But anyway.
You won't get muted here, honey.
It's just I'm just for the apes, and I just want everyone to know that Steve's just providing a platform, and he is really just trying to just, burn the system as well. So, and
Hell
again,
yeah.
I can vouch for him. I know him personally. I've known him for about close to 20 years.
Somebody mute out. I'm trying to hear this.
Oh, sorry, guys.
No. Where'd you go, GC?
I know, she stepped down a listener.
She thought she was interrupting.
No. GC, I want to hear what you had to say, darling.
Talking about is a music festival for the apes. Oh my God.
I'm bringing her back up. Hold on. And whoever did that, man, just mute yourself out. I don't want to hear any background noise.
Yeah, that was Josh.
You back, GC?
Show. I was like, oh, my bad. Okay.
No, honey, it wasn't you. Thank you.
Yeah, check out, so it's really, there's a lot of brave apes that have come on, and, he's been talking about the apes for about, over a month, and trying to just give, it's every day or every other day, just an opportunity to, share their voices, and there's a lot of people that listen to Steve's show, so, but anyway, that's it. So
that is awesome. Thank you so much, GC. Sorry about the interruption. Hey guys, everybody drop her a follow if you're interested. Please, Mr. Bannon is an awesome area for us to be able to put our story out there, be able to show people that we're not alone, that we can band together and be something. And we try to show that every day in these space calls by letting every ape speak. And without a doubt, that is my main goal. Is obviously we all want to make money, but to come together to be something more than what we are, and I think that's why they're going to fail, is because they picked on the wrong people. We are the 99%. We are the world. We are the ones that make a difference. So thank you, GC, so much. Anybody else?
Thank you, GC.
Yeah, GC, thank you. I remember when you first came in our space call, and you had some anxiety about speaking about it, and just in a month's time, look what you've accomplished. So that's amazing. Thank you so much.
I really appreciate it, and I still have those 4 questions from that call. So, and I really apologize. I didn't get back to you guys. And you know what Steve said? He's like, those are really tough questions, and so he has to make some phone calls to get some technical answers behind it. So, but I really do sincerely appreciate it, because I was really scared, but I just knew I just wanted to contribute in my own way that I knew was not harmful for the apes. So I really mean this from the bottom of my heart. Thank you so much to everyone that just has been very open about listening to the apes, and
thank you so much.
Yeah, and that's it. So
yeah,
thank you.
Thank you, hon.
It's a controversial when we bring up politics, but this isn't a political move.
No.
It's a movement of the people, and people have to step away from the political aspect of it, because I know he's a conservative party, and like you said, not everybody's on that platform, but that's not what this platform's for.
Yeah, I really literally think my view is Steve Bannon.
When we have that much
Listen,
exposure,
I
we
hate
appreciate it.
I hate Steve Bannon.
You don't have to like him to appreciate the exposure.
Let me tell you something. I hated Steve Bannon, and after what I see him, what he's doing now, it's completely changed my mind. Just the way. Because I don't even think about politics. I see with Nancy Pelosi and shit with the freaking, with her positions and stuff like that, kind of made me think holy shit.
Insider trading.
They're all literally in bed. They're all
insider trading. It's all insider trading. Ken Griffin donated $2 million to Kelly Loeffler, who her husband is the CEO. Oh, sorry.
No, go.
Sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
CEO of the New York Stock Exchange, or he's the owner. He also donated $100,000 to the Trump inauguration, and then he donated $500,000 to the Biden inauguration. So it's all insider trading.
Yeah.
It's all scam. Reverse repos. That's a scam.
No, yeah.
Yeah, they're playing the field to their advantage. They don't care.
It's rigged. Everything's rigged. So that's why the ape community is so important, and it's just important to hear everyone's voice.
So true. Hi everyone.
Hey, what's going on, boss?
Hi guys. I just want to say, great. I love listening to you guys. Literally, I try to come on as much as I can. I'm always sitting in the background listening, but it's always informative, and I absolutely love it. So I just want to come on and say that. Just a quick message.
Thank you.
GC. Hi GC. For some reason, you've blocked me. I haven't ever interacted with you, and I'm not sure why that is. I totally agree with your words. All apes together. You know.
I'll unblock you. There must have been a reason why I did block you.
Yeah, no, I've never spoken with you up until this moment. So
I've had people blocked that I never actually blocked myself, like straight Twitter bug. Straight.
No, and also like what happens to me is like I'll follow people and then it drops off following, and then sometimes I'll have like 0 followers and 0 following.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's so weird.
Yeah, no. To be honest, my whole purpose to come up here was to say to Travis and to everyone on here, guys, I love what you do. I literally, when I see you guys up there, I have to come in and join in, listen to your calls every single day, and it gives great motivation and insight into a lot of things. So a big hands up to you guys. Thank you so much. GC, honestly, I've never
I'm following you now.
Yeah, so much.
So my bad.
Regardless of political views, whatever, we're all in this together. Doesn't matter what you're.
Sure.
That's all that matters.
I try to preach that. Yeah.
So I don't hate no one, and you know I got nothing but love for everyone here. So yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna step down. I just had to say hi to everyone. And
Thank you so much.
I appreciate it, guys. Thanks.
Thanks for coming up, Imran.
Thanks, Ron. We appreciate it.
Everybody give him a follow.
Awesome. Absolutely.
All right, I got another request to come up and speak. Had a question.
And give GC a follow. If
Yeah, everybody hit GC up. That's awesome. Yes.
It's how we stay connected, guys.
All right, Nini, what you got?
Josh, are you in the crack room?
No.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, Nini.
It's still morning. I have 1 minute until it's 12 o'clock, so it's not afternoon quite yet. New York City. I just wanted to say that I loved what GC was just saying because that's where I'm headed. I'm going past the stock market. I've been writing letters to our SEC, writing letters to our government, and I feel like I want to mention that because I feel like we need to keep letting them know that we know what's going on. Because if we don't keep being a fly in their ears, they're never going to listen. And we're doing it the most honest and the most passive way, but it's the loudest way. We're using our voices. We're using tweets. We're not using any weapons. We don't need to. Our voice is our biggest weapon. So, and our hands, if we write. I know we want things handed down to us. I know we want instant gratification, certain things, but we need to go beyond the ticker and know that has to stop. I want my son to start investing when he gets older, but say to the moon, Adrian.
That's right.
Adrian, say to the moon. That's it.
That's it.
Okay, he's busy playing with his car wash. So, so what I'm trying to say is, guys, that we need to keep showing and keep highlighting. We got to keep tweeting. It's not just about keep tweeting AMC. We have to we can put the hashtags, we can put everything onto our tweets, but we need to keep showing the government, keep tweeting to all of them, Biden, Kamala, the SEC enforcement, and keep adding them in your tweets to let them know that we know. They know we know. They're listening because I was in another call and they cut the call off as soon as I met government. I'm just saying. I'm just kidding.
Wow.
What I'm trying to say is we need to keep letting the world know that we know, and it's not just the New York Stock Exchange. It's the whole financial system in the world because everyone's connected. All the money connects. You have to follow the money, right, guys?
Yes.
Not to talk so fast, but I'm sorry to slow down a little bit. I get again.
The phone numbers to contact your representative.
I saw, Turbo, out of them, and I'm very appreciative of that because 2 of the numbers I did call. Post when you call, see who you speak to, let them know that I spoke to this woman, and let them. You guys, we just have to keep them. We're doing a great thing here. We just have to continue doing it. That's all I can say. And I wanted to say, hey, let's go.
Amy, hey.
And by the way, I have nothing against Dogecoin. It's just there were just some Dogecoin shills. They came in here and we're talking about the windmills and all that jazz. Like that.
What? Amy, real quick, honey. You said you're writing. You said you're writing letters. Just an idea. I mean, I know a lot of apes don't have time to write out these elaborate letters, but if there's a way we can copy paste some of your stuff and utilize it, so it makes it easier to write letters.
Yeah, DM it to a few of us. Yeah.
Copy and paste it and send it to the ape support group from Luke, and then everybody. I guess we can retweet it and send it out. Is that fine?
That'd be great.
Yeah, we're not all in that group, but
yeah, I'm on my phone right now, so I'm not on my computer, but I can send it to everyone. I can. Oh, you got. Whether you're.
Breaking up.
We lost you.
She went down.
Yep, we lost her. But if you're listening, go ahead and copy and paste that out. If you want to DM for a few people on the panel here, we'll see if we can't get that out for you. Anything to help the movement, you know, if you got time.
Sorry about that, guys.
Hey, no problem, Avy. But yeah, most definitely, anything to help the movement. I got another one coming up. Diamond Baller. Or Diamond Balls. I'm just trying to be nice about it. But anyways, he's going to be connecting here in just a second. And I had somebody, I think I answered him correctly, but I would like to put it out there for the community real quick. Said he has a cash account and was wondering if day trader, being a pattern day trader applies to that. And my response was yes, but if you have more than 25K, it makes it different. Is that right?
I think it does.
In your account.
It does, depending on what broker, but I know that with Schwab it does. If you have 25,000 in a day trading account, they'll let you do whatever you want.
Exactly, and that's where I'm at. But I just wanted to make sure I was giving the proper information, which is not financial advice, but just what happens in my life.
Yeah, I'm on Merrill. I basically do whatever I want as well.
Yeah. Well, I'm on Webull, and I basically do what I want, but I got 25K in my account, so. Yeah.
Well, no, because the PDT rule actually only applies if you're trading on margin, right? So the cash account, you can only trade with like settled cash.
Yeah, that's right. The settled cash. That's right. Settled cash.
Yeah, or provisional buying power. So I mean, if you have more than 25K in a margin account, then you can do unlimited day trades, but not in a cash account.
Yeah, you on cash account you can only trade what you have available.
Oh, okay.
But there's a safe way to do it. You just monitor your balances and don't trade technically on margin.
That is right.
If you guys got under $25,000, if you guys got under $25,000, but you still have above, let's say 10 grand or even 5 grand, what you can do is you can actually trade the futures. You can day trade the futures, as many times as you want. You can freaking scalp the future. You can even short the futures. There's certain futures like the MES micro futures. You can trade those, and for each tick up is $10, and each tick down is you lose $10. But it's a good trade to have. If you want to make some fast cash.
Okay.
You don't have to just
Hey, Diamond Balls, what you got?
Diamond Balls?
Mr. Diamond Balls. I brought you up. What's going on? You got a question?
Hit your mic button, man.
Yeah, you got to turn your mic on. 3, 2, 1. All right, I'm gonna bring somebody else up. Sorry about that, Diamond Balls.
One of the only green stocks right now.
Well, SQQQ.
Nice.
Yep.
I didn't even check the futures.
Yeah, you checking the futures? Alfred, what's going on?
Hey, what's going on, buddies? They've been apes for a minute now. I've been listening to a lot of calls. I really haven't talked, but I talked yesterday a little bit on with Terra. I have two things to say. I know it's very important that for everyone to. I brought on like 25 people, and they've been having a real hard time lately with these price drops. They all been hitting me up, and it's a lot of work, keeping everyone not selling because a lot of people that I brought on are new to the stock market.
Yeah.
I just believe that's really important for all of us, especially all the people that we put on, because I know a lot of us have affected a lot of people. And second question, other question I want to ask, a lot of them went through Webull to get on. I've been hearing a lot of negative things about Webull, and is that the same as Robinhood?
Yes, it is. It's literally the same as Robinhood.
It's pay for order flow.
Yeah, it's still the same. They use Apex Clearing. Robinhood uses JP Morgan now, but
they took away the buy button.
Yeah.
So
they did too, huh?
Yeah.
So Robinhood
used to be with Apex Clearing, and now they switched to JP Morgan, but Robinhood's clearing from Apex Clearing. Same as Webull, they use Apex Clearing. So when the short squeeze happens, it's gonna be the same situation again.
Again, all over again.
Okay,
so now I gotta tell all these people to switch. They're like, well, I'm on Fidelity. I switched everything over there. Is that a safe thing?
Yes.
Fidelity.
It's a lot better, more secure broker than both of them. But you gotta watch out with them too. When it comes to margin.
Well, don't go and tell them to go switch. Like give them the option. Yeah. Like, tell them the pros and cons of it. Tell them the pros and cons of switching out right now.
People want to know the cons.
What I mean?
People want to know the cons because that's at the end of the day.
But I'll tell you what. Higher level, if they're getting scared by these drops, they're probably going to sell at 70 or 80.
Anyways,
so
yeah.
That'll be fine.
And so tell them just to hold on. They will get their money back if that's what they're worried about. And if they got in this and they're willing to sell now, they're scared of losing what. Right. Yeah, somebody's got some background noise.
Yeah. I don't think it's me. That might be me. I'm at work.
Oh, okay.
Real quick, I was going to tell you this morning, AI, Alfred, I had some family members I've been, and they text me and they're in Michigan, they text me on the California at 4:40 this morning. And I replied back, and first they're like, why are you up? I'm like, because the market's about to open.
Exactly.
And then their first message to me, and I read it to everybody this morning. I'm like, let me find it real quick, and I'll tell you what they said. And yeah, they're feeling better now. But they said, oh my gosh, our stock are tumbling. Should we bail out? And I replied to them. I said no. And I went on Google, and I typed in Volkswagen squeeze, and I sent them a screenshot of the picture of the squeeze because it's a real good visual to show what happens before the squeeze, how there's a big dip. If anybody hasn't seen that screenshot, you should look it up.
Yep.
And then I just said, very common for a short squeeze to look like this. Hedge funds are manipulating the price to scare people out. They have not covered their position yet. And basically reminded them that, we own 80% of the float.
Reminded them what the trade is.
Yep.
Yeah, you got to remember the basics here. We own 80% of the float. And we're not selling, and they're just manipulating the price with synthetic shares.
I think we're also not giving ourselves enough credit where it's due sometimes. I think that the fact that we're able to rally around the red days and there's massive agreement. There's massive agreement across a lot of the people as to technical levels and bounces and things like that, and we end up being right. We should pat ourselves on the back for that. I mean,
most definitely.
It's like this is why AMC is able to hold up the way it is. It's just us, man.
I mean, a lot of us have been there back when it went from 20 to 5. Yeah. And then we held for 3 months before we seen any kind of green. And to hold your portfolio that long and have no green at all, except for maybe the day trades and stuff you're doing, that's some nutsy shit, man. But here's the thing, that's unrealized P&L. You only lose money if you sell.
Yep.
That's it. If it's red, it can go back to green because it was green when you bought it. So, I mean, that's how I played it. My wife, she cracks me up. I hate telling her what's going on Because, oh my God, you know, it went down from 71. And like, well, yeah, but we were in at 8. So where are we at?
What's the matter?
You know what I'm saying? I didn't sell at 71. Why would I want to sell at 35? And that would be stupid, you know, but.
It's interesting how many stocks are crashing today. Pretty hard.
Word of the day.
It's not a coincidence.
Word.
It's not a coincidence. Like, all the other semi-meme stocks seem to be crashing a little bit. Like, not even a little bit, but like Microvision, even GameStop, Grove, Bed Bath & Beyond.
All right, Alpha, did we answer your question, sir? Because I got another one needing to come up.
BlackBerry, Macy's.
Yeah, well, I just have one more concern. And
Okay.
Say, like, you know, I love listening to Trey and, you know, a couple other guys. But these guys push Weeble really hard.
Yes. Well, a lot of your content creators do because they get a paycheck from these people. They don't get what the regular 2 shares per person. They're actually getting a paycheck.
But is that something that maybe they should be using their platform to, you know, stop? I understand it's a hustle for them, but isn't that hurting us at the same time?
Do you mind if I take over all this, guys?
No, go ahead.
All right, so I'll start off with, first of all, like, I'm getting messages from I'm straight up right now, I'm getting messages from friends, and the best way to put it on that part is, when you're toting that the sky is falling, nobody's going to believe you until the sky starts falling. So just keep to your convictions, tell them what's going on, and then when the sky starts falling, they're gonna gain more confidence in you. And chances are that they're probably going to keep holding. So I know a lot of people said, oh, they might sell at 70 potentially. I'm not saying they're accusing them of it, but remember, like, if you stay strong in your beliefs and if it plays out, they're going to trust you more. It's so crazy they won't trust you. But we have a large audience. There's probably some new people, and I try to take advantage of the time to bring awareness to payment to order flow and commission-free brokers. So commission-free brokers such as Robinhood and Webull, right? So I'm going to give you a path of how the payment to order flow potentially could be going. We already know that 60% of the dark pool, AMC runs trading about 60% in the dark pool, and that'll make more sense here. So if I'm on my phone and I'm on my commission-free broker and I want to buy AMC at $40 or somewhere around there within $1 or so, but I put in my order, and then it goes into a list, and then this list gets put into blocks, within a range of between $40 plus and minus 10, 15 cents, right? So you have this block. Now they have this block order, and then they offer it for another broker or market maker to buy from them. And to my understanding, there might be like private deals to where there's flow is routed more specifically to certain people for better discounts and deals. So this broker we're just going to use examples by names because of familiarity. It doesn't mean that they're doing it. I'm just using them as examples. This is not financial advice. This is all tinfoil hat theory most of the time. So your DD, verify for yourself. So now that block went to Citadel Securities, as an example, they bought it from them. Okay, so now they need to execute that order. So they potentially could be taking it to the dark pool. And after they combine their blocks, now they get all these other blocks from different brokers, Robinhood, Webull, TD Ameritrade, Fidelity, everybody's in the game. So now they take this large order and put it in another block. And then so they move it to the dark pool to buy it from themselves as the market maker. Now you have this large block, let's just say there's 50,000 share purchases in that block, right? And when they execute that purchase, that counts as 1 share. So you're getting all the volume from it. So you're getting the 50 or 40,000 or whatever shares. The volume's moving back to lit market, but the buying pressure is gone forever. It's not a short sale. It's not something where they sell you a stock and they have to buy back. That buying pressure is lost forever. Our floor does not move up on those buys, and that's why it's very important. It's money lost that we won't get back. So we need to be aware of the potential of what payment to order flow could be doing, because when I see a large volume spike on AMC or GME, but I don't see that candle move, my assumption is that right there, our buying pressure was suppressed. And this isn't just AMC and GME. You can take a look at the entire stock exchange, and when you see dark pool volume spike up, the lit exchange spikes down in correlation.
So when they want the market to be suppressed, that's how you do it. And what's messed up, if this is true, is we're paying them to do it. And we're paying them to do it, and then they're also making a profit on that as well. So they're trying to make this bid-ask spread really tight, right? So that way you can make a large block order all at once. So if you're ever wondering why they're trying to keep the bid-ask spread really tight, it's because you can put it in such a larger block. So my point is I wanted to try to educate you on the possibilities so you can educate others. Now, when it comes to payment to order flow and the brokers, I know you guys were talking about APEX. There's something out there called 606 report where it kind of shows the flow of your purchases, and every broker has it pinned to my page. I know it's a mess. I'm going to clean it up. I'm actually working on a video because you know how us apes love videos and pictures, and I think that'll be easier to share. But with APEX really isn't a big player. With Robinhood, it was originally Citadel Clearinghouse. And I'm assuming Citadel Clearinghouse was their payment to order flow broker that they were trying to implement. But then you saw when the volume spiked, they switched to like Citadel Securities, and you'll see that across the board. It's almost like their clearinghouse couldn't handle it, so Citadel Securities took over. But then with Robinhood and the issue that was going on there, they ended up switching to Virtues America. Now in 2020, Virtues America stopped going to the broad market to purchase their shares. They ended up they became their own market maker. So now they're clearing their own stuff as well. So I don't know if Virtues America is good or bad. There's a statement saying they're competitors with Citadel Securities, but payment to order flow in general is just toxic. And the only way to fix it is to force our purchases to be made on the lit exchange. And then to speak to Fidelity too. Fidelity, to my understanding, doesn't use payment to order flow, but I assume they're using it on their options, which makes sense. You should have a broader market on your options. But when I look at the numbers, Fidelity looks the most honest. On top of that, Fidelity is actually long on GME, if that puts it in retrospect. There are things to worry about. I always talk about diversifying between brokers. I don't want you to put, it is not financial advice again, but I don't want people to put too much all in one broker. Because if something did happen, you're only insured to so much. Another thing to take a look at brokers is like cash sweeps. So basically all the cash in your account is diverse between multiple banks to reduce your risk. And so you'll have a better insurance coverage in those aspects. So definitely ask about that. I know TDA calls it a cash sweep vehicle. Other places call it something different. But having a conversation with your broker is very important. And if you don't have a two-way conversation, my suggestion is they're not a good broker for you, such as Robinhood. You put in an order, you have to wait a day for them to call you back. They really don't answer things. My experience wasn't good. And then I highly suggest that saying that Webull is just the same. And to speak to the content creators, I want you to take a look and see that Webull has an affiliate program. It's not about 2 or 3 free stocks they're getting. It's way more than that. You could get a weekly paycheck from Webull as an affiliate. You have a contact that directly reaches out to you and helps you. On top of that, you're kind of gagged as well. So, to realize a lot of these content creators came in and they were trying to make tendies too, and it's hard for them to segue away from Webull. You'll notice a lot of the content creators are either removing it from their page or stop promoting it. But then there are the ones out there that are rocking it out like a used car salesman. And
they keep the link in
they're taking the income.
They keep the link in the description of every single video they post.
Yep. These content creators are actually making a lot of money. You can take a look and see their super chat.
Dude, Trey showed us his YouTube revenue back in March. He literally opened up his interface and was like, "This is how much I made in March," and it was like $30,000.
Yeah, look at his super chats now.
And that's super chat. 300,000 views, and like I've looked this up, and okay, in all defense, YouTube as a business model has absolutely fucking nailed this. Like, they have created people are making buco bucks. Like, look at the most highly paid YouTuber, Ryan's World.
Ryan's, yeah, dude, I've watched Ryan since he started. But
yeah, dude, it's unbelievable. 30 million a year. So it's like, I think a million view video is, I think, about $100,000.
But I mean, you can take a look at their super chats, and their super chats alone are a lot. Granted, they only get like 50% or maybe less, but the ad revenue is ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm happy for them. I'm glad they're making that money. All I say is we should just challenge them on payment to order flow and commission-free brokers. Don't let that conversation die. They know about it. We need to continue to, maintain that pressure. And trust me, the content creators know about it. They're talking about it, and they're trying to figure out how to take care of the issue. And one content creator doesn't speak for them all, too. So just keep that in mind as well. But I want you guys to spread the word about payment to order flow, because me educating one or two people here, I want that to exponentially grow. Because if we all stop and we can actually have buying pressure, we win.
That's it.
True. I
Awesome.
appreciate that a lot, man. I know a lot of people got a lot from that right now.
I think it's artful. Shouldn't they go back into the liquidity, the lit market?
I mean, it technically goes back in the lit market because the order was executed. You have a share on paper, and then so what you do see on the lit market, what happens? You can't buy that share again. So the only pressure on the next transaction is a sale.
So after that last conversation we had, Wired, I called up Schwab and had them walk me through the part in the interface that I selected only New York Stock Exchange, and it's really interesting. The orders go through like maybe
fast, and you get better.
Yeah, like a few milliseconds faster. Yeah.
So this is not financial advice, but I'm going to go direct to market during the squeeze because payment to order flow is a delay. Like all my orders are going to go ahead of payment to order flow.
Yeah.
You don't care who's going to buy your shares. You don't care at that point.
Exchange. You have to change them. You can do it on your laptop. You can change it from best exchange to actual NYSE or
right.
Yeah, I do it directly in my order. Like I don't go into the account settings and do it. When I purchase like GME and AMC shares, I just go directly to NASDAQ. It's easy as a drop down.
I just made it global for now.
Yeah. Now keep in mind, guys, there are upsides and downsides of doing that. So I encourage you to know it because you could use it for your advantage. Like I said, I'm going to go direct to market during the squeeze because my orders are going to get executed. Because seconds could mean thousands of dollars. Right?
Yeah,
absolutely.
exactly.
Absolutely. Also, there's a big argument, and I don't think that we've even touched upon it, but during the squeeze, do you place a limit sell order or do you go for a market order? Because that could also be the difference between thousands and thousands.
I'm good. Not financial advice. At this current time, I'm going to do market orders. Like limits, fumbling with it and then trying to change it to make it work. It's just almost too much.
Yep. So you're just going to have your finger on the trigger. That's my plan too, is just to have your finger on the trigger and hit the sell button when it's time.
That's a good plan.
It's better just keep your limit. Have a hotkey ready to match the bid. Just hit the bid.
Now that brings me to the next topic, right? Everybody's, they're like, oh, they took away the buy, the buy button. Who cares? It's going to squeeze. I'm only going to sell when it peaks up. Who cares about the buy? A tactic that people use during a squeeze is what I like to call surfing the wave. So we spike up, and it's really hard to guess a peak, right? But it's easy to know when you're going down. So the tactic is to sell on the way down. Once you bottom out, people tend to buy back in with what they sold.
Yep.
So then you're adding that buying pressure back, and you're competing with the people trying to buy back their shorts. So you're making it harder for them to cover. Next thing you know, you rip up again. You're up at another peak. And so when you're on the way back down, people will sell. And they're riding that wave, and that wave, it just creates momentum. And so if they take the buy away, you stop the momentum. And so that's why people are worried about the buy. I know a lot of people are like, who cares about the buy? It's not, again, financial advice. There are risks to it, but there are large rewards to it as well.
Dude, that's what fuels the squeeze.
Absolutely.
Okay, awesome. Thank you so much. We got another question here from
I'll be here if you have any further questions.
Paulette Rowan. Paulette Rowan. What we got?
Okay, like, okay, let me see how I'm gonna phrase this. You had said when you have an account that you go with several different accounts. So, one of the ones is Fidelity that has been talked about. Are there other accounts? Because if you look at them, Robinhood, Webull, a lot of them deal with payment for order flow. So which ones don't? Is I guess my question.
Yeah, no, absolutely. That's a great question. My examples are through charts at this point in time and kind of little. So pinned to my post is my main topic, bread and all that, but it's really messy because there's a lot of information. In that subthread, you're going to see a GIF or GIF of like somebody doing a chart, you know. In that one is all the 606 reports for a whole year. You know, put it in a graph so you can kind of see. I do know somebody else made a list as well. If you Google it, I think it's starting to become, you know, pretty prevalent in on the web. So if you Google it, you'll probably find some stuff. But ultimately, just calling the broker helps too.
Okay. My next question. Has anybody transferred from like Robinhood or Webull to Fidelity?
I did. Quite a few people have. Yep.
Okay. Then my question is, when you go over to Fidelity, because I just opened an account with them, it takes 3 days to get money into the Fidelity account from where I'm transferring the money. So if I have money in my Robinhood account, will that transfer over?
Yeah, that's a good question. So what I'm assuming is you're doing a full transfer, right? A full ACAT transfer?
Right.
Yeah, so, and that's what you should do, guys. Don't cash out your stocks. Don't pull your money out of your broker and then transfer it that way. Because the moment you do that, it's taxable, right? So you're going to want to do a transfer to another broker, and that would include your cash as well. If you're doing a full transfer, basically the whole account's going to go. I'm assuming you don't have any options. Options are the scary one. I got screwed by Robinhood on this. I did a partial transfer, and they froze my whole account that I left on Robinhood because I had options expiring within like a week and another one in 2 weeks. And they froze them and then liquidated them. It was terrible. And it's against the law, but whatever.
No, I don't have any options, so it would just be the money in the stocks that I own.
Yep. So you could just transfer those over, and Fidelity, somebody just said it took like 3-4 days. And they're going really quick, and supposedly they increase the amount of staff to help that influx. For clarity, I use TD Ameritrade. I have stuff parked on Webull. I have stuff parked on Robinhood. You know, I'll pop in and get my free stock and flip it to like, you know, AMC or something, and I'll just leave it there. And those are shares I'm going to hold for life. You know what I mean? I don't even care what those ones are doing. Those are my life AMC shares.
Okay.
Yeah. For my example with Fidelity, when I switched from Robinhood to Fidelity, I did, instead of doing a complete transfer, it's easier if you do a partial transfer. Like you can leave crypto over there and whatever, but I was able to transfer my option contracts, thank God, my June 18th ones. But if they were, and I did it, you know, in advance, so they have to be like a month out to transfer options. Anything within a week or two, you can't transfer them. So you only do a partial transfer and go through and pick through the exact list of securities that you want to transfer, and that will stop your account from getting frozen.
Now, since you brought this up, I want to bring up another point that I feel is very important. And because it's my experience when I first got in all this, you know, Robinhood is easy. I used to go through a broker way back in the days, but me getting back in was the easy Robinhood Webull, and almost everybody's going to do that. So don't give flack to these people, educate them. And it's scary. It's scary to transfer. It's like, is it going to squeeze while I'm transferring? What's going to happen? Am I going to get screwed and then I'm going to have to figure it out? And then the squeeze is going to happen while I'm trying to figure it out. It's super scary. So that's why I thought of other alternatives, you know, where if you're not going to be moving these stocks, do what I do. Just leave it parked there. Open up an account somewhere else and then start doing your buys there. You know what I mean? So that way you're not continuing to contribute. You're making a change from there. Everything that's parked, it doesn't matter. The only thing you got to worry about is if they don't let you sell or you know, whatever fudgery that's going to go on that end. But there are alternatives that will make you feel more comfortable, and diversifying brokers is really good.
Yeah, one of the best things I found is that I did my transfer on a Friday after close. So after Friday close, 1 o'clock, California time, whatever, and I did the transfer, and by Tuesday, everything was transferred. You don't lose value. I felt like, well, the squeeze is probably going to take more than a day. So Friday seemed like a good day for me to do the transfer, and it worked out well.
Thank you.
Hi, can I ask a question?
Please.
Hey, it's Jenna. And I think it's Josh, you were saying you use TD Ameritrade, correct?
I do not have TD. That's what I'm getting. Travis, I believe, has.
Okay, so mine is just a quick question about TD. So I've gone through this twice in my settings, and I've tried to change the smart routing to direct to the stock exchange. And each time I do it, it switches back to smart routing. And I've also reached out to TD. I think I'm going to have to call them. But do you do smart routing or do you do direct? And if so, has yours ever switched back on its own? I just find it odd.
Because he knows a lot more than I knew about that.
Did you do the little check mark saying that you've read the risks and all that before you submitted it?
I did do that, yes. And then I sent them an email saying, hey, you know, I went through this. I just want to make sure, you know, why does it keep kicking back to smart routing?
Do you use Thinkorswim? That's like the bread and butter of TD Ameritrade.
I have, but I haven't. I typically do my trades just in the TD Ameritrade and not Thinkorswim, but I can.
Yeah, so the reason why I mention is because what Trav and I do is instead of changing it like in the actual settings, when we make, or at least I do, I think Trav does too, but when we submit our order, we change it to go to the New York Stock Exchange.
Yeah. Okay, great. Because I know, like, normally, like, if I'm in TD, it's just like, do you want to do a market order? Do you want to do extended? You know, that sort of thing. So they didn't give me that option, but now that I know that when I purchase, I'll just do it through Thinkorswim. So that's very helpful. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, you'll do a limit order, and then you'll be able to change what exchange you want to hit.
Okay, and not financial advice, but does anyone have a preference? I typically do extended trading hours. What do you think? Yay or nay on that?
Extended trading hours when you're buying?
Yes.
I mean, it'll work. It should work.
Yeah, I mean, I do it, but I know some people don't. But I typically do extended because I do see the benefit in it sometimes.
Sometimes, yeah. I mean, times like today would have been good because you would have got AMC at 31. You know, but
I have some fixed shares that I would get rid of during the after hours.
Well, I appreciate you all answering my questions. This is a great chat. Thank you so much. I'm going to switch down to listing. Great info, and I hope everyone has an awesome day. Thank you.
Thanks for coming up, Jenna.
Hey, Trav, can I ask you a question since we're kind of there? So, like, I have actual shares of the VIX, right? And to my understanding, the VIX can hit in after hours really hard. And so that's why I picked up shares, right? Because, like, in after hours, you can only trade shares. So if the VIX spikes really high, I can just get rid of shares. Your thoughts? Is that a good, proper move?
I mean, if it spikes, yeah. I mean, if it spikes in the after hours, you should be able to. You should be able to. Like, this is, it's not like options. It's basically considered a stock. Really not a stock, but.
Right.
I know some indexes, you can only trade options with them. You can't trade stocks. But, like SPX options, you can't do it. But with VXX, you should be able to. Because it's like an ETF, basically.
I just worry about the VIX spiking in the after hours. I've heard of it spiking in the after hours and people missing out.
Index options are different. So, if we look here, like for example, the actual VIX itself, you should be able to buy. No, you can't. Yeah, you can coding trade out.
But the VXX.
The VXX is different. VXX here.
Why not associate me to AMC? What are people?
Lots of resistance at 36.
Yeah, the VXX. If you're able to buy and sell 100 shares, it's basically an ETF, so you can go ahead and trade in the after hours.
Okay.
Yeah. What you can do today, I don't know, dude. What's the day trade?
And then there's a lot of
sell one. Sell one in the after hours. You know?
When is the long make?
Like, sell one share in the after hours, and then you buy it back to the next day.
Right. That's actually not a bad idea.
Yeah, that way, you test it out. But you should be able to.
There's a bullish call sweep for a strike price of $5.60 on Netflix.
I don't understand why it's that.
Interesting. 40,000 in volume.
A lot of pushback from brokers.
Netflix. Yeah, we're literally starting to see a turnaround right here on Netflix too. Fucking hate this stock. I hate Netflix.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Went ahead and I pinned a tweet that I sent out regarding payment to order flow. If you guys want to retweet it, that way it helps spread the word on it.
Okay. Yeah, Netflix is like one of the hardest stocks to trade with options.
What's up, AMC Marine?
Bring him up here.
Hold on. I'm doing something.
If you look at Netflix yearly chart, you want to vomit.
Right.
Hey, Wired, Travis, SoCal, look at that DM I just sent you.
Like, I hope it's just ultimate drive user sarcasm.
I think Zach is requesting.
Hold on. I'm sorry, I've been doing stuff.
What's up, Zach?
What's going on, Zach?
Hey, yo, what up? What up, Zach?
Man, just listening to y'all all morning. It's been great. Hey, I got a question though. What's going on? Dude, are we ever gonna run out of shares?
Never. They got a copy machine.
That's essentially impossible.
Hold on.
We ran out of shares a long time ago.
I think Apes own the float twice over, personally.
Hey, I got a DM from somebody, Mr. Barron Whoppet. He said, does anybody know what the biggest short squeeze in history is? Is it Drys, D-R-Y-S?
No clue.
It's tulips.
Tulips.
Zach, I think we own the float twice over, and I think on top of that, there's over 5 billion synthetic shares, personally.
Twice over is a minimum number in my opinion.
My personal opinion. Yep.
Aviv, is that just you and Zach on the float twice over, or is that all of us?
Pretty much. I would assume I at least got half this mug in my account right now. I'm about to throw something on the top here. Could I get somebody's input on it? I got it via DM.
From
I'm just saying, I think there's a whale here.
Does that say what's post? that you put up there?
It just loaded up now.
I see it. Haven't gotten it yet.
The fact they carried FTDs for 9 trading days, that one?
Yes.
The fact that they carried FTDs for 9 trading days above 2.3 million proves that they are having trouble locating shares and resulting in shady practices to hide them. Yeah, I mean, I think that we're seeing that. I think that they are having a problem printing and duplicating synthetic shares at this point. I really do. I mean, I really do. So we've been right for 6 months. I mean,
I'm going to have to concur with him on that.
I mean, obviously, I kept saying it, and I'll keep saying it, and I'll keep saying it, is we can't see their computers, we can't see their positions, but we've got plenty of indicators that we're right, and we know their positions. So, I mean, at this point, if nobody's selling, the buying pressure is synthetic.
I would give a lot to be a fly in the Citadel building and look at their screens. Oh my
Just
God.
one morning, for real, dude. Just one glance.
Not even. Just give me 10 minutes as a fly in the Citadel building, and I'm happy.
His policy to not have to wear shorts in Citadel. Naked shorts all day.
Sounds like Good Friday at Citadel.
Marine, I'm trying to get you in, and it's not. You're not connecting for some reason.
It's actual drones the size of a penny that could fly right into the window and see everything. Not financial advice.
Hold on.
Did you guys watch the YouTube video that was about 5 minutes long that was floating around maybe a couple weeks ago about Citadel's offices where they showed their volume computer trading? Did you guys see that?
XXX Marine. Request again so I can get you up here.
Text me that.
Yo, Banos, also, can you please bring up JM? You making me crazy?
Yeah. XXX Marine had something he wanted to ask, and I wanted to get him up here.
Josh, you just have to hold above 36, Josh. It's like, for fuck's sake. This is like, look at, this is the...
It's $36 is pissing me off.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is the 6th test here.
Yeah. It should have gone past it after 3.
Yeah, so you were talking about that video. What does it entail exactly?
So I believe if you Google it, I don't feel like Googling it, but it was floating around. It was it's a 7-minute segment, 6-minute segment where you can see Citadel's behind the scenes. They do a quick little run through of their software, and it's crazy, man. It's like around 9 o'clock they actually start trading, and by 9:30 they've executed like something like 18 billion trades. It's out of control. It's wild. It's wild.
Hey, we were talking about some stuff earlier about all the apes getting together and being one voice and one herd. I brought XXX Marine up here. He's got a few things to say, and I'd like for everybody to maybe hear him out.
You got it, buddy.
Hey,
You got the floor, brother.
that. Thanks for bringing me on, guys. I'm not gonna blow up your chat too long. I just was in the doctor's office with my son. He's a little sick, but she says he's gonna be all right. You like this cute doctor, huh, buddy? Anyway, I've been posting like crazy, man. If you guys can't see, I'm really passionate about it. You know, we've been in this movement a long time. A lot of us are really reaching out and doing some things. Call me crazy, but I think now's the time, man. We can use our voices. We can come together. I know we make memes and tweet and stuff amongst each other, but I'm seeing so been on that interview of the War Room, some other ones I'm trying to get on. There's a lot of new folks that are coming, and more new folks are getting the word out. They're understanding and seeing something's happening, and they're wanting to know what it is. And so I just feel like this is the time for us to get a united voice. I mean, I've been posting on there, posted me making a video. I don't care if you retweet me. I'm not in this for fame or fortune. That doesn't matter to me anymore. I'm in this for the movement because so I'll just, you guys get on there and
You're breaking up, man.
Everybody we can. Yeah, you're breaking up, bro.
Yeah, you're breaking up.
We lost you.
Shit.
Just hold AMC. Just hold above 36, 36.10. Just hold.
Right.
It's not that hard. It's not that hard.
Looks like you lost connection there, Marine. But when you get back to a better area, you can give us a hit back up, and you're more welcome to have the floor again.
Come on, AMC, you can do it. I have faith in you.
let's just hold here for like about 5 minutes. Create a
Right.
for
Give me my chicken tendas. My chicken tendas. Just go up $9 for me real quick. $9 so I can make a bunch of money right quick.
Right.
I'm gonna share. Well,
Drew making me crazy.
Yeah, I'm gonna share my last tweet up to the top. Please, you guys, tell me what the hell you think about this, because I can't wrap my head around what's going on right now.
Hey, Joe, what happened to that hacker this morning? Like, what was that about? Because I just joined and.
It says AMC's over 30 and from Weevil. I never got that.
See what I just posted at the top?
Yeah.
No,
I got nothing yet.
It says AMC price above 80 alert.
Pop up there. Who was saying something about what, hacking or
the hacker that morning. That person.
Oh.
Weevil just sent me 5 alerts saying the price was over $80. I'm so lost for no, I've got it right here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that guy's an idiot. I just like he said. I'm sorry. Like I don't like calling people out, but he was in there spitting Lou's rhetoric word for word, and whether you agree with Lou or not, that's beside the point. Like he had none of his own words. Anytime I asked him to back up any of his data, he couldn't. He was just spitting rhetoric.
You know what this means? This means that this guy has 5 alerts set.
Yeah.
To go off when it reaches $80. That is all.
That's all that meant. Yeah, that's what I was looking at. It's set for $80. It's not went off because that's not an alert.
No, I only had one. That's on like my MacBook, and the little bell had a red dot by it. When I clicked on it, that's what was there.
Can I try this one more time, guys? Can you hear me now?
There he is. Yeah, Marine, go ahead.
Yeah, it was dead airspace. Anyway, I don't know how much you heard. I just want to keep these short and sweet. I feel like we need to be on the offensive. I know these space calls have been wonderful. We're helping each other, but there are a lot of new people that are coming in that are hearing about it. You know, a lot of us that have been stepping out doing interviews. The word's starting to get out. But I've been posting. I feel like if we all get together and we start posting, it's something different. We can do it. We can try it. But we start tagging a lot of our constituents and whatever you want to call them, the people that are supposed to be leading us, our musicians, everybody we can think of, just to get our word outside of our group. And just mainly for me, just stir up some shit. You know,
Trey's gonna be on Charles Payne, and this time they said they're going in depth.
Yeah, we're gonna get on that.
Are they giving him a dedicated hour?
No, in about an hour.
Oh shit! They've never dedicated that much time.
From the sound of the tweet, which I pinned a few tweets ago, it sounds like they're gonna give him more than 2 minutes.
And that's fantastic. That's exactly what I'm talking about. I mean, I've got people lined up to go in the war room.
That's a catalyst in itself if enough people watch it.
Especially since we got the technicals right. If he can go up there and talk about how we got it right. Like, I mean.
But only so many people are watching these shows too. That's the thing, and that's all I'm saying is I'm just proposing it. You do what you want. But I'm proposing that, I don't know Twitter all that well, but I know if we tag people, we've got 4 million people. I don't know how many you are in Twitter. I don't know we all sit around making memes and tagging and posting. Start tagging everybody you can think of that's outside of us. It isn't an 8. All these political figures and movie stars and everybody we can. If we start disrupting that, I was calling it crash tag, but if we're all doing it as one united front, demanding change, I mean, it's a way to peaceful protest. And it's something different that we're not already doing. So I'm just proposing it to you. You do what you want. You think I'm an idiot because I probably am. I'm just a crazy Marine, but I believe in this. And I'm fired up.
Well, I'm a stupid, dumb money ape myself. And everything I post on Twitter, I also bring over to my Facebook. And I post on Facebook as well.
Awareness. That's all that matters. Awareness.
Exactly.
Yep. So, yeah, it's like everybody, if you got somebody that's got a large platform, just retweet some stuff. Or, like we were saying yesterday, we need to get behind AMC. That is our company. So why aren't you following your company? But follow your company. Follow what they do. Retweet it out. Because there might be people out there that hasn't heard of AMC. I highly doubt it. But, there's that possibility. So let's get that word out there. Thanks, Marine. I appreciate you coming up. And I do retweet your stuff, so make sure you send it out to me, and I'll get it out as fast as I can.
Sounds good, guys.
Thanks, man.
Thank you. All right.
Thank you.
All right. I'm going to post something up the top. Has anybody ever heard of Tony Kim? Stonks
Tony
McGee.
Kim?
Yeah, Tony Kim is a spokesperson for financial analysis, strategic initiatives, and something else. Anyways, Stonks McGee sent me a DM. Says, good to see some of these suits coming around to what y'all have to say all along. It's basically the breakdown of him saying everything is great, and you know the whole scenario of AMC is set up better than the Volkswagen squeeze. So I mean, it's take it for what it's worth.
That's not telling me nothing new.
Poop emoji sent it to me, so you know it's no big deal. I'm gonna send it out and give you something to read, make you feel a little bit better, rub your nipples with it. I don't care, you know.
That's funny.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Do that specifically now.
Yeah, rub your nipples with it.
Yeah, rub my nipples with it.
I love it. Love the nipple rubbing.
What were you saying though? Oh damn, bro, you just moved down.
Who's that?
JM.
JM. Hold on.
About the $80 thing on his Meebo alerts.
He just said that he got the alert and he didn't understand why. If it was just a glitch or what's going on. There was somebody else supposedly said he was talking, said he was talking trash or some kind of propaganda in regards to whatever, you know, sound like a shill, but actually if JM, why don't you come back up and see if we can't clarify what you were meaning. So if you could hit that request button, I'll get you back up here on AMC. Yeah.
Pissed off and go. The fact that it's even hanging out here, that's already telling you like it's about to take off.
Oh yeah, I feel the same way.
Yeah.
I mean, this could turn into a 20%. This could turn into a 20% day in like 20 minutes.
I got my fucking Tindy. I mean, I got my lottery tickets. Did I say that backwards?
After hours. We're gonna start seeing it. Yeah, 3 o'clock or after hours.
We're gonna need to start creating a bit of an upwards channel on the 4-hour, which is fine. I mean, we're good at that.
Got me a $45 lottery ticket.
Nice. I've been buying and selling all day. Buying and selling, buying and
Tied up,
selling.
I can short it tomorrow morning.
Do you guys ever text Citadel Securities in your posts? I do every once in a while because I just hope somebody reads it and it discussion, you know.
Right. Get thrown in the fucking boardroom. Look at this shit.
They go, the word of the day is liquidity, those bastards.
Those bastards.
They read it.
Which one of you squealed?
They have people hired just to frickin' go through social media.
Oh, yeah.
I guarantee it.
My cousin's baby's mama's dog used to walk by there.
A little bit ago.
Yeah, dude, they probably have like a little team full of like people on computers like all day just going through social media.
You are required to live in your mother's basement for that job.
Dude, there's a T-shirt out there with Kenny G on it, and it says, "Sir, they're making T-shirts of you now." That's fucking hilarious.
I just want to point out that if you zoom out on the 1 minute chart, it looks just like the daily chart a week ago.
Just a week ago?
Before the huge downturn. Our consolidation is getting narrower and narrower and narrower.
It's getting, yeah.
It's getting ready to rip one direction or the other, but it's getting ready to rip. It looks like.
You're gonna have the two converging resistance and supports meet, and then the support is gonna outweigh the resistance, and then it's gonna fly.
Yep, that's exact. Thank you for detailing that better than I did.
Basically, that's basically what happens.
That's exactly what I was trying to say.
Yeah. Oh man, what a day! It's on days. I think this is like the most important day. Like, literally.
If we went down to the 20s, I'd be buying a shitload, but I'd also be questioning.
I think today, like, if you,
I agree. I think a lot of people agree, man. Yeah.
Yeah. If this is not financial advice.
Pivotal.
this is like the most pivotal day. Like,
Yeah.
if you were to get calls, you were to get stocks, like, you would literally make a fuck ton of fucking money from this day.
Today is the day. Yes, yeah, I agree.
It could be. I think this is the day. Like, this
the IV was a little bit high on the call, but it was all right. I took it anyways.
How far did you go out?
That sentiment is something they're going to play against.
How far did you go out?
Stay neutral, guys.
Yeah, the IV is lowering right now. I mean, this is low IV, but that's because a lot of dip buyers came in. It's the afternoon, but power hour comes up. People are going to be coming back in again, and sure enough, we'll head up higher from that point.
And for the new ones that are just getting into the options, if you're comfortable, of course, not financial advice, but when you see it drop to red right away, don't freak out. It's an option. It's at least a week-long play, so don't freak out right away.
Yeah, that is the one thing you got to understand, too, is that, when you're buying options, the first couple of days, you're going to be you'll start off in the red.
Yeah, for example, I got one option, and I'm immediately down 9.17%.
Yep. It's literally, you're buying it. Remember, when you're buying an option, the odds are not in your favor. But once you're correct, that short seller loses so much money from you being correct. It is insane. So, yeah, short seller.
Trade this morning on my options. I bought in at 80 and sold at 120, and now they're back down to 100.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, you just gotta wait it out. I mean, tomorrow, all those options are gonna be worth a crap ton if we spike up tomorrow.
Yep.
And then you gotta go to
even in the first 15 minutes, if you're really scared, you can take advantage of the volatility.
The high volatility, yep.
Yep. The IV spiking.
Yeah, that's what I did this morning.
Literally, we're still at the same price as this morning, right?
Yep.
Yet the IV, the price was jumping around dramatically because even though the price didn't move, the Vega moved the price a whole bunch of times. That Vega, that's what I'm saying. This is a pure example of if you guys got options today's a pure example of how Vega literally affects your options. The price could stay where it's at $36, but yet you could make or lose a whole bunch of money from that Vega. You know what I mean?
But that money can come right back in a matter of seconds.
Yeah, it can come back in a matter of seconds. Like, literally, they start squeezing this. Oh, my God. The amount of Vega gain that you're going to make on those options. And Delta on top of that.
Third time we bottomed out at this level here. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, we're right at VWAP, so.
Yep. And we're bouncing off of it.
Yeah, we just keep bouncing off of it, so. Yep.
Gotta converge here. See what happens. Here, we're holding 35, 34.
We'll know the answer in the next 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Alright, I got 5 requests. I'm going to start at the bottom here.
Come on, baby.
Tyler. What's going on, Ty?
30, holding 35, 33 right now.
Go green again. Go green again. Come on, baby.
Tyler.
We love you long time. Come on, you can do it.
Give me my chicken tenders. 35, 32 holding.
Mitch, better have my money. Oh, you just got to talk wrong. Such an abusive relationship.
Right. What you got, Tyler?
I got a quick statement about that Vega and Delta spike.
Go ahead.
Just to give an example, when it squoze to 72, I had options, and I mean it went from like $70,000 to $415,000 in a matter of pure seconds.
Yep.
And you couldn't get out of it fast enough. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. My SQQ does that every morning.
As soon as they halted it, I went from like 415K all the way back down to like 90K. You couldn't get out of it.
Yep.
Hey, Tyler, up there.
What the fuck is happening? What is it?
Their support at 35. There's a huge amount of wall buyers.
Yeah.
They cracked it. Fuck.
Oh, I just said I friended you, but you're thinking.
Okay, I'll follow back.
Dude, this is straight ladder attack, guys.
Yep.
Yep, they're manipulating the shit out of this thing.
They went through that 12,000 fucking buy real quick.
But those January calls that we've been getting on, if it spikes up like that, those are just gonna absolutely
Be sick, yeah.
explode.
Mm-hmm.
We've got enough buying pressure, though. We should be able to spike this and get right through it.
People are just gonna buy the dips.
Yep.
Just buy the shit out of the dips.
Go ahead, drop some more. I'm gonna buy 10 more.
Yep.
I'll step back down.
All right, thanks, man. Nathan, what's up, brother? Getting off
My
work?
options are not liking this, though.
No.
Thomas, I had a quick question for Wired real quick, if he's available there.
You busy, Trav?
Up here because I can't see. I'm in my broker platform right now, so I can't see.
Oh no, just take your time. If we get dead time and dead space, do you mind cover? I haven't studied the sizzle index on Thinkorswim.
Okay.
We bottomed out. Now here we go.
34.
Hey, Wired.
Wired.
If all of our trades, say we're using the payment to order flow, through Webull, because I know a lot of people do use Webull, which I'm trying to get out of, but if all of our trades are going through those single block trades that they put in through the dark pool, is it going to take like an institutional buyer to really come in and move the price? Is that when we see these spikes? Is when we're getting institutional buys, or?
Yeah, like basically, I'll go attack. So it's it's many institutions against each other, right? So, and a lot of people think there's some guy sitting on a computer nefariously changing things here and there. No, it's on autopilot, really. And so there's certain triggers that will cause these other institutions to buy and cause that spike. And if they're long on it, they're going to make sure it goes up. They will execute the order in a fashion that'll help with it. But the retail traders, if we're kind of like the swing traders, you know what I mean? We're the ones that help create, make that momentum stronger. So if our buys are suppressed, we can't do that. We can't create the catalyst for them to play on, and that's huge.
We're at 139 million at noon. Noon Central.
And almost all of those are buy orders. I mean, like, who would sell going up, right? To just the little bit we did, and all that volume, and in all the FOMO that's been out for the past couple of days, it strongly says those are buys.
Yeah, that's kind of why I had that question, because I was looking at the volume, and we have as much volume midday now that we did at close yesterday, and I'm like, the price isn't moving. So if our institutional, or not institutional, but if our retail buys are going into these large block orders to go be routed, pretty much, it feels like you're powerless.
Yeah, exactly. You are powerless. You're actually giving them the ammo, right? You're giving all these institutions ammo for them to use whenever they deem fit. You know what I mean? And that's another thing. It's not just Webull and Robinhood too. Almost all brokers are using payment to order flow. Almost. Fidelity seems to be like, I'm not promoting Fidelity. I don't have it. I'm going to open another Fidelity actually this week. I'm going to open an account just for some options trading and shares. But do the research, because it's not just them. They are the major players in it, and all your order goes to payment to order flow versus some of it. But yeah, definitely educate yourself.
All right, buddy, I appreciate it.
It's like
Nice
we're giving them the weapons, hoping that they kill themselves with their own weapon.
US bet. US bet. You connected yet?
And what's that, guys? It's pretty much illegal.
Yeah, US Bet. You might have to back out and restart your Twitter because if it's taking this long to connect you, it's probably not going to connect you.
Sometimes I have to restart my entire phone.
Yep.
That's the trick.
Yep.
Resets your ping connection.
Well, I usually go outside of McDonald's, turn my phone off, and come back in.
Go.
Come on, baby. You can do it. Give me my chicken tendies.
Tendies.
My chicken tenders. You can do it. I think I can. Choo choo.
37 would make us almost a 20% day. That would be so psychologically reassuring for so many people.
We got 3 hours, guys. We're good.
Boom, candle. Here we go. We're gonna go up now.
Oh, fuck! It just shoots up.
No, wrong color. Don't be fucking colorblind. It's supposed to be green.
It is green.
Oh, it turned red for a second. I'm on the track.
Change your shit to orange.
Inverse.
Bro, that's real volume coming in right now. There's real volume coming in. I'm starting to see it.
Yeah, there it is. There it is.
red
I'm in the crack room anyway, so.
It's much easier.
Yeah.
You changed to what's orange?
Huh?
What's orange?
I changed my red to orange in Street Smart in Schwab, and so nothing's ever red.
I just hide my red candles.
You know what? I'm gonna do that too. I'm tired of seeing red.
Exactly.
That's funny.
Do that right now. That is hilarious. I'm gonna fucking do that right now. Chart spinning.
So I got green and orange.
Yeah, I need to do that.
That's fucking great.
Here. Settings. Trying to do it here on the platform.
Yeah, I don't have those kind of options on Weeble.
Yeah, you can do it on Weeble.
Not orange.
Yep.
Really?
Yeah, you can.
Yep.
Let's go into your settings.
But then I have to leave the crack room.
I have it on Weeble Desktop and Weeble Mobile.
I was gonna change it to orange. I'm gonna change it to green. So it's either green or it's green.
In trading view, you can actually make them invisible.
Where what? It's just gray?
It is, so you just turn the transparency down on it all the way.
And the number just shows gray?
I'll do it right now and tell you.
Crazy, dude. AMC and Disney are the only green stocks in my entire watch list.
SQQQ's green.
Also green. Those are the best companies.
Scary.
Credit Susie's going down. I love to see it. Facebook's going down. It's burning. It's burning.
Remember, Travis, about a week ago, I said Disney was a buy at like 175.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was.
What is?
It's gonna go above 200.
What? Disney?
Yeah.
GME's 159.81. Fire sale.
Good time to add, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
For sure.
See you.
Walmart's up.
Fuck Walmart.
Oh my god, crypto has just taken a
Dump.
Whoa.
I pulled everything out of crypto. I expect not financial advice, but I see Bitcoin hitting 18,000 by fall.
Yeah, some people are saying 15 to 18. I don't disagree.
Yeah, I see it happening.
Sense.
I pulled everything out.
Smart move.
that idiot didn't sell when he had $2 million worth of Doge.
Do what?
Slum Doge Millionaire on Twitter. He had $200 million worth of, or $2 million worth of Doge when it was at 70 cents, and he didn't sell.
What?
And so you can track his portfolio. He's got like a website and all this shit, so it's only worth like probably 500 grand right now.
Jeez, boy, taking a dildo on the back end.
Yeah, I mean, it's fucking Doge, dude. He should have sold it.
And not only that, bro, but
He should have took profits at least. I mean, you know, you don't get up that fucking high and not pull some fucking profit, bro.
Yeah, dude, he did like a whole interview on YouTube with like these people who told him to like sell like $1 million, bro.
Yeah.
And now he's down to like half of that, bro. He must feel like an idiot right now, bro. But he still goes on Twitter and he's like,
I mean, crypto is so volatile. I mean, it swings so fucking hard. With no reason, it just swings.
Yeah, but this is Doge. Like there's an infinite amount, and when he had $2 million at 70 cents, come on.
Right.
Come on. Like, sell your shit.
Right. I mean, it's not like you would hurt nobody.
Don't be a pussy. You're being a little bitch.
Being a little bitch.
I mean, I understand being convicted. Don't get me wrong. I'm highly convicted in a lot of things. But I'm also not a dumbass. I'm gonna take some fucking profit.
Yeah, I would have been like, give me my chicken tenders.
Yeah, I'd have been out of there.
That's when pigs get slaughtered.
Exactly.
So now all he does is pump Doge all day on Instagram or Twitter. Slum Doge Millionaire.
Yeah, I had to quiet him down. I was getting like fucking 10, 15 tweet messages a day. Twits, twats, twiddles,
bad hog.
some twiddles.
Twitter. Twiddle D and Twiddle Dumb.
Right. I twiddled blocked, but no, I didn't block it. I just, you know, you can
mute people.
Mute. There you go.
Yeah.
That's the word I was looking for. Mute. It's not that I don't believe in him. I mean, I do. You know, it's just when I look at my.
It was funny because he put out a YouTube video. He's like, which Tesla should I buy? And then like 3 days later was like, guys, I can't afford a Tesla.
That's worse than an NBA player, man.
That's fucking hilarious.
It's like, okay.
Wow.
Oh, man.
I'd at least put my Tesla back. Shit.
I'm sorry, guys. I can't buy a Tesla. What are you talking about?
3 days later, he's like, all right, I can't buy a
Where's
Tesla.
the fucking money?
I don't know what's going on.
Right.
Where's the fucking money?
No, that's when his wife served him with divorce papers.
Yeah.
It's like, you're a fucking idiot.
I can't afford toilet paper at that point.
Well, he's enjoying his fucking Ford Fiesta right now.
I've been divorced twice. I paid for more houses and titties than any man should.
I saw a video on YouTube that he actually took a bunch of money from a credit card to put in industrial.
Ouch.
So,
I'd at least took that back. You know, you gotta pay back your high interest yield, man. You have to, or you're a dumbass.
Yeah.
That's like buying on shit on margin. If you don't pay back your margin within a certain amount of time, man, you're just losing.
Everything I do in margin is paid back in 48 hours.
Yeah, exactly.
I think he said he put everything he had saved plus he maxed out all his credit cards.
Well, then when he had $2 million, he just took it cashed out and paid back, and then bought back in.
Hopefully he did.
He could have got back in at fucking what, 18 cents? That's what it was.
You guys were talking about that, you know, like Citadel will have people, you know, looking social media stuff like that, but they actually contract like private entities, and they just do that. They monitor social media and stuff like that. Oh, they're big enough to have their own department, so they just have people scouting social media for information, because that's in the business they, right? The more information they know, the better they'll do.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I tell you what, buddy.
Wilkinson.
Pass me a beer there, Bill.
This is crazy. Yep.
Why, you little? Come on, boom, boom, let's do this.
AT&T at 2843.
Bad Hog, are you going to be able, or is someone going to be able to port the Trey Payne interview through?
I don't have that. Somebody else.
I can throw it up on my TV and get it on here, yeah.
Okay. Well, when that happens, we'll have everybody mute out and listen to it. So if you want to see if you can, I don't know what time that's going to come up, but.
Oh, I got to turn off, Fox Live, right?
Yeah.
So I changed the fucking green candles to light blue and red candles to gray. looks like some Tron shit right now. Shit looks so cool. I'll show you what I'm talking about. Let's see here. Get rid of the boredom. Let's see here.
I straight up just got tired of seeing red.
Yeah, you turn the red to gray, you turn the blue to, you turn the green to light blue, like Tron blue. Yeah. I'm doing it out here. I'm doing it on my phone too. Yeah. Settings. Yeah.
Yeah, it's White House press secretaries on right now. So.
Press secretary?
That's who's on right now, yeah.
VXX is up to 2946.
I don't know if you guys saw, but Trump's under scrutiny.
Yeah, I seen that. I don't know what it's about, but I seen it again. I don't know what, you know.
Basically, somebody's going to jail.
Who?
I hope he goes to
Not
jail.
Trump.
He's going to jail?
No, not Trump. I think it was something like his chief financial officer or something. Like somebody really big.
Yeah.
No, I don't surprise. He's too well protected. He's got too many layers to go to jail.
No. Politics in here, bro.
Yeah. Oh, but it's financial. It had to do with financials. It's like financial corruption or something like that.
No. Not that.
Nah, he wouldn't have gone to jail. He probably sent his son. How about they go after Citadel first?
Right?
Right. Fucking go after Citadel. We can worry about him.
I mean, I'm not being an asshole, but when he was in office, I was making money. So, I mean...
Everybody makes money in a bull market.
Exactly.
And everybody's a genius in a bear market.
Yeah.
I don't know about that.
Everybody starts to call.
You know, his affiliates have a hedge fund, right?
I have no political beliefs. I'm just gonna tell you guys, when it comes to Trump, like, there's the wrong person to focus on right now. Like, they need to be focusing on Wall Street. That's what they need to be focusing on, because they're the fucking true criminal.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah.
Hey everyone, I'm sorry I cut out in the middle. My phone literally just reset. So has anyone seen any notifications like that? Like, it showed up on my MacBook, which stays logged into Weeble 24/7, but on my iPhone, it didn't give me the notifications.
I didn't get anything on mine.
It could have been a bug. Who knows?
report filed. One of their investigators is supposed to get back to me today or tomorrow with information about why that account was pulled from DTCC.
So
Nice.
on point, Mally?
Well done.
Be sure to try to share what they say in a couple tweets or something.
Yeah, I'm going to, and I'm gonna ask him for whatever he sends me to be put in email form and email it to him as well.
You should record that phone call.
It's probably illegal unless you mention it, FYI.
Yeah, in Pennsylvania, that's legal.
In
Both
Oregon,
parties have to consent.
Oh yeah,
I planned on between 1 and 2. Because that gave me a chance to.
Yeah. So
about those
get all
text
this
messages
taken care of.
yesterday, Trav?
Okay. So just be ready by 2.
Oh yeah, that was fucking stupid as fuck.
That was crazy.
Yeah.
Aviv, I actually sent you messages about those. Have you just gotten text messages or any calls?
Dude, it was my wife's phone with my wife's phone number while I was holding the call up with Jim from BAM Investor. Really weird shit.
Yeah, because I got a call. Like, I haven't received any text messages, but I got a call saying that it was somebody from Weeble, and I didn't know whether it was bullshit or not, but I hung up because I've heard a lot of these scams, like, if you say yes to anything, they'll record you saying it and use it against you, so.
Yep.
I just hung up.
That's right, yeah. I think Josh tried calling them back, actually, a couple times, the number.
Well, mine was an
No,
unknown number.
that was Aviv, I thought.
No, fuck no, I didn't call them. No.
Somebody called, it wasn't me.
I traced it. It's on a voice over IP service. It's even calling it back, you're not going to get anything. What you do is, if you get those calls, what you do is you do what's called an NPA NXX search. So you search for the first sets of digits. Because you have, is it 10 digits, right?
I mean, most of the time, if you just Google the phone number, you get what you need.
But you want to find the provider of the phone number, right? And then you reach out to them because it does violate the law. If you so if it's a voice over IP service, and if you give them the number, they will know what account it's associated with. And sadly, it's that or a police report. The fastest way is contacting the company.
I would have done that, except for it was an unknown number. Like,
another short attack. Jesus Christ.
Straight up, big one.
Yeah, you hear Google NPA NXX.
Fucking SSR can kiss my ass.
You're making me crazy. I'm so sorry. I just saw your DM, but you're up here.
Wow.
I'm gonna throw a hood on this motherfucker too.
yes, ma'am, that's okay. I appreciate it. I was just trying to see if anyone had seen those alerts. There's some people that mentioned in the comments of it that they've gotten weird alerts like that too. So I don't know.
We might touch the intraday low here.
Hey, so guys, look, I'm gonna post up top. This is my Trot-inspired chart. Now we don't have to see red anymore.
Does make it easier on the eyes.
Bro, how do you change it on like the app version of Thinkorswim?
I can't. I don't know yet. I'm trying to figure that out. I just know the desktop can change it.
I just want to point out on AMC, I'm on the 1 minute chart, but the 12-11 volume spike, we hit 11,000, right, on that volume spike. And we barely
bounce here.
Sorry. Barely made movement. But now in this red the previous red candle, it was 6,000. I mean, look at the size of that wick on it. I mean, that's price suppression to me.
Of course.
We all know that.
But look at the buying pressure right after. I mean,
we're climbing right after, like immediately.
So there's only so many times they can do that. I mean, like if you reload Stonko Tracker, it's like 1.5 million. They were gone 5 minutes ago. So I mean,
what's it at now?
Let me pull it back up.
But I mean, if you suppress the buying, it costs you nothing.
So they used 1.25 million shares?
Yeah, so there's only 350,000 left. So I guess you can expect maybe. I mean, didn't they use them all in that candle right there? Yeah.
They don't have to.
They used them all. They used them all in that one candle just 2 minutes ago. They
It
used
hasn't said. When did it say 1.5 million today?
Oh, I thought it said it first thing in the morning.
No, sir. To my knowledge, is that a V talking?
Yeah, it was a V.
Okay. This morning it said 700,000, then it dipped to like 450, then 5, then 6.
Okay. It must have been like the cache in my browser from yesterday.
Yeah. They did borrow 1.5 million, well, 1.437 or something like that from the ETF available this morning. And my daughter says hello.
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 Yeah, but they replaced
Either way,
those ETF shares.
What I see here is 350 available, and that was used in that last candle. So
there was more than that used in that last candle.
Yeah, there was 385. So we'll see how many more of those they got left today as we get out of this lunchtime dip.
Yeah. Well, the 2.787 million ETF shares are still available as well. Not trying to shit on anyone's parade.
Where do you see that? I see.
Are you on Stonko Tracker?
Okay, I just refreshed.
Yeah, all the way to the right. Like it'll say the fee available and then ETF available.
Are you sure that the 2.7 isn't a combination of what was available today plus the 19?
Yeah, that's okay. So how they do it, from my understanding, is that's that 19,329. That's not actual shares. It's a weighted thing, from what I understand. And I might be wrong, and if I am, somebody please correct me. But like that 19,329 equals out to 2.787 million shares.
Potentially in different lots of different ETFs.
Yeah.
Okay.
So like,
It seems like
the math.
Yeah, no,
you can see the ETFs. If you click on the more information or whatever, you can see more info.
Oh yeah, see, there you go.
Yep.
Yeah,
so
it's
broken out like that.
Yeah, it's the weighted version of it is just that 19,000 or whatever.
I pinned an article about Aurora going public to a SPAC.
Aurora Cannabis was public.
What's that?
I thought Aurora Cannabis was public.
Be careful.
No. Aurora is that autonomous vehicle startup.
Oh, okay.
Think this is a good place for a straddle?
I don't know. I don't know. You're talking about Aurora? Which stock you talking about?
AMC.
For AMC?
Yeah. So I've already got one option at 45.50.
Bro, we're going up.
AMC. That was July.
I don't see it going down. I mean, if you want to, that's up to you. You know, I mean, if you think it's going to go down further, you know.
Well, I'm trying to keep it in that channel and make money off that.
Well, if you're trying to keep it in the channel, that's a non-directional strategy. You would want to use iron condor, you know. But, you know, if you think we're going to go sideways and up, if you
he will go sideways for a bit and then up.
Yep.
The vertical put spread, where you sell a put, but you also buy a put underneath, and you make money.
Yeah.
The price staying there or going up.
Okay. That's a thought.
Yeah. If you believe we're not going to go up so fast, you think we're just going to go sideways, upwards, but it's going to take a while, like a good week or two. A sold put would be better in that scenario. Because you're making money from time to decay. You're not losing money.
I'll take a fucking green day. It's been like fucking, what, 8 red days in a row?
8 red days in a row.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
There's going to be a big green day.
I just bought puts on Netflix.
Bro, that's like the hardest stock to play. Good luck.
What, Netflix?
That's literally the hardest stock to play options on.
Well, fuck it.
What's the IV on Netflix? I bet it's above freaking 100.
Hold on, I'll see what it is. I got it 74. The IV for July 23 strikes at 425 is 74%.
Netflix supposed to be higher than that.
Huh?
That Netflix supposed to be higher than that.
That's where I got it. That's what it says right here.
That's pretty cheap for Netflix.
That's why I got it.
Yeah. Hell, I'm not gonna lie, and I might get hate messages for this, but last week, GameStop was still at 190. I put puts on it because every Friday they push that and AMC down. Dude, I made a fucking killing when it went to 170.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing. I mean you're listen, when you get the puts.
Oh wow.
You got long calls. As long as you keep your long calls and you got puts, you're protecting your fucking profits, man. That's how you protect.
Matt Kors just got suspended.
For what?
Holy shit! I just saw that.
He was streaming clips of Kramer and got him for privacy violation.
What? Stream suspended for policy violations.
Wow.
That's what I just got a DM from Eclipse.
That's attached to Netflix, you said?
Huh?
No, that's two separate things. Never mind. Don't disregard that.
Dude, keep rolling your stuff. It's not what we're talking about.
Yeah, I
think you're promoting illegal too, without disclaiming.
They better not turn this bitch red on us for today.
They're trying.
We'll be alright.
If anyone, so on Stonko Tracker, if anyone follows that closely, I've been noticing a kind of pattern for the past couple of weeks. It seems like they'll borrow a significant amount of shares, and then usually within an hour, they return that same amount or more, and then 30 minutes to an hour after that is when we start getting hit really hard, which makes no sense. Like, they borrow the shares, then return them, and then we get hit after that, after they return the shares.
Says stream unavailable. Stream suspended for policy violations.
The stream was suspended, or his account was suspended?
The stream is chat still going?
Yeah, so his account's not suspended. It's just his stream.
Just the stream got suspended.
Whose stream was that?
Matt Kors.
Oh, Mike Kors.
No. According to Melissa Lee, it's called Mike Kors. Okay.
Mike Kors, yeah, it's Mike Kors.
Mike Kors.
That's funny.
Mike Kors.
Mike
So they
Kors.
just shut him off mid-stream?
Yeah, they shut his stream off. His chat's still going, but his stream is shut off.
Wonder what he violated.
He was streaming clips of Jim Cramer.
Clips.
Yeah, that.
Oh, that's copyright infringement.
Yeah.
You can't show other people's stuff. Plus, then it shows their commercials within YouTube.
Yep.
Yeah, he's not going to be allowed back on YouTube.
Oh, I'm sure he will. We just appealed that shit.
He's got attorneys.
Yeah.
There's an appeal page. I've seen it. It's
Somebody just DM'd me and asked if we were talking about Netflix and how they're moving into gaming and if that's going to affect AMC and GME due to gaming.
I mean, I thought about that. What are they gonna do? Sell you a controller?
Well, yeah, that's how that what was it? There was something that did that. Stadia, yeah. You just buy the controller and you download it on your TV and you can play games or whatever with it. But, and that didn't take off very well.
Service.
Huh?
The downside is that the streaming gaming is actually a really good service, and I think it's the future. Because nobody wants to sit there and buy these high-tech consoles. Instead, it's going to be housed in like
in your TV or like an app on your TV, like they do the smart TVs now.
It's basically servers for service, so they're running everything in the back end. They're going to have direct lines that'll get good connections, and it's actually a really good gaming experience. But my downfall of it is they have no premium titles. If they throw in things like Call of Duty and Fortnite in there, it's going to blow up. But right now, it's mainly indie games.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of indie games. That's why I got it, and then I dismissed it because it didn't have any the games that I play.
I think if you were to watch the Netflix gaming play, what you should see is who they get deals with for titles.
Yeah, that if they get like Respawn or any of these big name gaming software people, the designers, then they might have a chance. But until then, I don't see them doing anything.
Look at this attack, yo.
Yeah.
I don't want them.
They are on it. They are on it.
Think about this, guys. We expected it to go down to 32 hard. We really haven't seen that. And that's why I'm not really. I'm not
tripping over it, but I mean.
And then get excited.
Yeah.
Hey, he's back on. Matt Kors just came back on.
Yeah, he just came back on.
Yeah, see. Told you way.
Yeah, I guess they just don't want any of the truth getting out. I think I just got definitely got a copyright strike against me. So.
There goes your paycheck for the month. Copyright infringement, they take everything for the whole month.
Oh, so he just got fined everything, huh?
Well, I think we learned something.
I'm sure.
Oh, that's going to be a lot of money for him.
Yeah, they make most of their money on ad revenue.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They'll take his ad revenue from him.
It's not even close to that.
They'll take his ad.
That's the ad revenue.
That's the ads that ran during the stream.
Does he get a pick which ads he runs?
The ones that there's a button that you can run ads, and the more people you have, the more ad revenue you get because that's more people that actually see the ad. The same thing's on Twitch. Yeah, I haven't. Yeah, so I mean.
I just bought 250 more shares at 33.
Nice.
Yeah, the longer the channel runs for, and the type of content they put out, so certain ads pay more than others. So, in the highest market for revenue in YouTube is the financial market. So they're getting the most gains on ad revenue.
Yeah, that's where most of your money comes from, is ad revenue.
And since if they're streaming 8 hours a day, every day, and people are watching it.
Yeah, because he'll have 27,000 people at any given time. So
the ad space time is ridiculous.
Yes.
They're freaking banking. It's a large stream every day.
Like, I don't see ads when I watch these guys, and they make money off my YouTube premium payment.
Yeah, if you pay premium, they get the ads is it's calculated in to what they make off of it.
So like a normal YouTube video that's like 10, 12 minutes is going to maybe have 2-3 ads in it.
Yep.
Think of an 8-hour stream.
Mm-hmm. Yep, but see on YouTube you gotta have 1,000 followers and 1,000 or 4,000 hours watched or 2,000 hours watched before you can even monetize. then you have to apply for monetization. So.
Right. A lot of these guys don't even do that. That's right. That's right.
Short to Vix asked me, he's like, I'm looking for some stuff right now, and is it possible to have a total amount of options that control more shares that actually exist? Like say there's a thousand share flow, but more than 10 total contracts.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. That's a market maker question.
I've seen stuff floating around yesterday, Trav, where like Citadel had like a ton of options. To my understanding, that's normal because remember, options you're paper trading on stocks. You can have more like stocks in the options than the actual flow because it's paper trading.
Yeah.
I mean, it's all synthetic, but the options were supposed to account for the flow. That's it. It's not supposed to account for more than the flow.
Well, this YouTuber turned off.
Is there a rule or a law? That's my question.
Why should I compare myself
I don't know. I mean, I'm just. I mean, this is common sense. You know, because what happens when you execute them?
It's one of those things that
you have to turn them into real shares.
For like a half hour and an hour.
You know, and those real shares have to be in the flow. You can't just add. You can't just execute shares out of nowhere.
With that in consideration, then you have to consider the whole flow and the potential of executing. So the option chain would be even way smaller if you thought that way.
Yeah. See, why? For example, let's say the whole flow. See the whole flow, for example, right? It's already taken up. If you go and you execute more options that exist, you're diluting the shares.
Yes.
That's almost like, oh well, if I wanted to interact.
So,
but if let's say there's like 90% of the float already out there, then you only have 10% to do in futures.
But this like comparison. So first of all, do people?
Yeah, there's 90% of the flow. Yeah, you have that 10% wiggle room to mess around.
What happens when you play ads at the start?
But they don't make money. They need to make money.
Comparison blows my mind.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. I'm like, there's no way they can. I mean, all the institutions already took up the flow.
9 to 4, and I would take their.
You know, they took up their side of the flow. We took up our side of the flow. There's nothing left. You know what I mean? Like, if they try to, you're gonna literally just dilute the shares. If you.
Yeah, no, I get you. I totally get you, and I feel you.
So what the fuck? I don't.
If we're theorizing, then they're gonna start blaming each other. Like if they're looking for an exit out of this, you know, they're gonna start. Well, you had the shares. Well, you allowed me to borrow them. Well, you were paying the interest. Well, this is just how the market works, you know. But I mean, it's like they're gonna start turning on each other once and if regulation starts to get enforced.
Yeah.
Random Cornet found something pretty interesting. I'll probably put a video out on it. It kind of speaks to those matters.
What was that? Go ahead.
Oh no, I'll let Randall. He knows more about it. I don't want to speak about it because I don't know about it. I don't want to release it early either. So just follow Randall Cornet. He's really good.
I haven't heard him trading for.
I think Short the Mix got a point here.
I want to know their thoughts.
Maybe they could be using the freaking option market.
Such a weird obsession.
That makes sense.
Well, remember that bullish call sweep that came in, Travis? Yeah. There was a big bearish call sweep that came in after it.
Like, so you know we have these really rich like athletes and stuff, and then they'll do an ad.
Yeah, but was it in the money? That was the thing.
Upper.
It was out of money. It was at $40 strike base.
Their financial setting, like these.
They get 40? Nope. So they can't execute.
And no one bats an eye at that.
They hit 40.
That's just what we learned in
That was
terms
the
of. Like just advertisement. They use likable people. Okay, like for example.
There wasn't so much synthetic pressure. This thing would be above 100 already.
We all know LeBron's rich, and we all know when he does an ad.
But my thing is, in the money options, I think what they could do is they could actually be executing.
Just like in, I guess.
You know, all the floats are already taken up, so they just keep executing those 100 shares, 100 share options into the flow, diluting the shares. You know what I mean? That already exist, pushing it on our side. But the thing is that
it's super weird.
That's still come out with a failure to deliver.
I know many of you don't care, but you should see my
Yeah, but if they keep rolling their calls, then they never really have to
would you take this super chat?
exercise them. Thus theoretically,
My neurons don't
delaying the squeeze, I guess.
Yeah, they could delay the squeeze through rolling, but here's the thing. Okay, so
it's just
what's gonna kill them really is the harder ball. It's not gonna be the options. They can keep rolling as much as they want. At the end of the day, you know, they gotta buy back. They still have a majority of their short position sitting there. So at the end of the day, they gotta buy back a bunch of their shares because that harder bar rate killing them.
Lou versus Wall Street.
So
we will know when we run the squeeze because they was disabled the buy button.
buying these call options, yeah, it kind of masks everything.
You're getting super chats is a pay promotion there for value stuff. Pay promotion is for.
They're already shorted more than time flow, so they keep buying at this point. You know, they keep exercising at this point. They actually kind of lose the shares.
I get like seriously, if you have good way to articulate, like I'm not attacking anyone. I'm saying like, if you have like some well-founded reason, and maybe I missed something, reach out to me. You can reach out to me. I'm not just gonna do that. This isn't me taking a stance. I just don't understand something, and I'm saying
That's there.
Like, maybe if you do understand.
Without that,
but to me,
like literally, they lose.
It comes off as like
they got nothing. What's up, buddy?
What's going on, man? Yeah, when's that S3 filing supposed to be completed?
Have the option to stream the market 94. In fact, you could stream 24.
S3 filing.
You could go.
Yeah, where he's taking the ETF.
Never stop. Make your life the Truman Show.
Back, and they're gonna approve of some final trial.
Max, we asked AA for Dogecoin dividend.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Okay, you have bonds at AMC going back, right? Yeah, but if I hear about these one more time, my head is explode. Yeah, I know. Well, I'm just trying to figure out when that's supposed to go through. I thought it was supposed to go through this week.
People like consistency and hard work, skills, value, by a few.
I don't know either.
They can appreciate that.
Yeah, I don't pay attention to bonds at this point.
You should block them and not acknowledge their existence.
We've pretty much debunked that those bonds have absolutely nothing to do with what's
Reddit
going on.
can be very, very toxic.
Asa Higgins and that Astro guy, they're still working on the bonds, so I'd reach out to them. What's his name?
Wait till they learn about the restaurant.
Released a video yesterday saying some stuff. What's his name?
Like, all I'm picturing
fuck, I was just speaking about so many names.
right now that hate super chats.
Oh, Sam? That guy's Sam? No, it was somebody else released a video saying that the bonds did have something to do with it. And he said he retracted his, he had a video up a while back that allegedly got debunked. But then... You're talking about Bishop? No, not Bishop. No, not Bishop.
You're talking about Astro.
No, not Astro either, but they said he got debunked. And he took the video down because he thought that it got debunked. Then they were proven right.
You're talking about Jackson Hunter.
Yeah. And he put the video back up.
Yeah, and even there, it's yeah. Because here's the thing, like some dude wrote an article because he's in like the financial sector. He wrote an article saying, see, they're doing this, this, and this. It was just a blatant statement, and then so they assumed that they were right because somebody said that they were right. And then even funnier is that guy ended up getting a gag order from Citadel shortly later.
Yeah, so I mean, why would Citadel send him a gag order?
Well, you got to realize everything he said, it was just a shotgun of information that got spit out. And some of it could be right, some of it could be wrong. It's just so much of it. I'm taking all of it with a grain of salt. It just takes one thing to make, a gag order effective. So
yeah, well, I mean, if you throw a rock in a room full of pigs, the one that screams is the one you hit, right? Sure. So for them to issue an immediate gag order within 24 hours or less after he said that shit, apparently he hit a pig with a rock.
Well, he's in a specific profession that he can't do that legally.
I'm writing this petition requesting as a shareholder in AMC Entertainment that the board of directors.
Like I said, if you throw a rock in a room full of pigs, the one that screams is the one that got hit, right?
Yeah, but then again, if you have a room full of pigs, and the pig that screams is the one you're gonna throw a rock at too. You know what I mean?
As shareholders,
oh, this is way over my. Well, I mean, if you initially throw one rock and it hits the pig and screams, you don't have any more rocks to throw.
investors and short numbers
Throw a pile of gravel outside. Not bend over and get another rock. But the thing about that, the room full of pigs is I love bacon, so there's a problem with that.
Well, hey, Piggy. Anybody else wondering how much Matt Kors makes as the top of the It's in the Nest? I'm happy for him. I wish I could make that money a day. That's why I'm on the market every day.
I'd do it. I'd stream all day if I made that too.
Yep. And that was sent to me by Tyler.
That's per stream.
Yes, per stream.
The source of truth.
I mean, and now I'm going to say to the point, when you're making that kind of money, why are you going to try to squeeze Weeble and all these other things out? It hurts the cause, right? Everybody in the content creating community knows about this.
Well, it's another avenue of stream for him. And what he said right now is he got like a copyright strike, and they're gonna demonetize that particular video.
Yeah, the whole stream. He'll lose 25K today.
Right.
Yeah, if that's just if they take his ad revenue. Yeah. 25K.
Damn, I should have done that fucking put option. I would have banked right now.
On what?
AMC.
Yeah. Live and learn, brother. Live and learn.
So it would have been like a 5-minute day. I would have cashed in right now already. Oh, you get the put option at the top. Yeah, and then walk it down, and then cash it.
Alright, so Poop has a question here. He says that JP Mark, who's friends with Astro, was saying that hedge funds are making money whenever the price goes up and down, and the big losses are just from January squeeze, and they have already hedged their short positions with calls and puts, and the interest rate and cost to borrow doesn't matter. They can apparently kick the can down the road forever, and they're still profitable. Is that true?
Technically, they could.
And we can get that number. The last time we got it was on June 2nd.
We seem to be in a little bit of a mini upward trend on the 4-hour.
For you to know that we're not going to get a recount.
On the 4? Okay, cool.
We could get a recount of outstanding.
That means we could still go up yet for the rest of the day. It's possible.
Yeah, most definitely. Most definitely.
So this is what we saw about a month or 2 months ago. The arbiter of truth in terms of shares outstanding.
D9 price alert. DNOW is blowing up right now.
We did this live, people, when we noticed that there was a miscount in the numbers, and Vortex had to reach out to S&P. They're like, yeah, we accidentally miscounted this number.
Blowing up?
I just got price alerts from it.
Yeah.
Trade's about to be on in 6 minutes.
All right, who's gonna stream that for us?
I'm gonna try, but don't guarantee anything.
Is anybody in the chat able to do that? If you are, would you come up? I don't have it, so I can't do it. And our audio guy is not here. I don't know where you get it.
I'll try it on my TV.
I should see if I got Fox Business channel.
No, I got Fox Business.
You
Okay,
got,
yeah, go for it.
yeah, if you got Fox Business, yeah.
As soon as it comes on, I'll.
Awesome. What happened, Lucchese? You get dropped down? Did you get twatted?
Rogue retweeted a list of payment to order flow brokers and kind of that information. I pinned it at the top.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, I'll look at the Nest, and if you were wondering what brokers that do that particular thing or do not, then you can make a decision from there. D now is going down.
Yes, it is. But I'm not a financial advisor, so I
No,
wouldn't
I
advise
just,
on it.
It's not, yeah, it is optional. Huh.
That's what I'm saying. And they're cheap.
Yeah.
I'm even gonna go. I'll go August even.
I don't know if I'd go that far. I don't know nothing about them. Put any money into them.
Oh, there's only tomorrow and then August 20th. Those are the only options.
I know, but I don't know nothing about them. Why are they? What's the catalyst?
I don't have my note. I've got it all written down. I can DM you later.
Okay.
Yeah, I've got notebooks. I've got a dedicated notebook for every stock ticker I'm doing.
Okay.
And that one is not with me.
The VXX hit 30 just a little bit ago. Let's
Did
go
it?
back down.
Nice.
It's a battle of attrition. Straight up a battle of attrition.
Yep.
You know what? I'm just gonna put a lottery on it. Fuck it.
The one thing I've learned since January is to just fucking hold.
Mm-hmm.
Every single time you start to doubt yourself, every single time you start to doubt things, just hold.
Yep.
It's been the same lesson over and over again.
In doubt,
Yep.
zoom out. There's 6,100 sell wall
somewhere
at 34. Yeah, VXX is at 30. Thanks, Derek. Hey, they're asking you to explain the parentheses on the number that you posted in the nest.
Okay, back above 34. Let's see if the volume can hold this.
Who just posted in the nest?
I have not been watching. I don't know. Let me see.
You got Fox Business pulled up?
Yeah, I have it on right now.
Okay. Let us know when Trey's on.
Yep. Troy posted to the nest, it looks like.
Who did?
Troy. Oh, sorry. Shared by Wired. Wired put it up there.
Okay. Wired, you here?
What's going on? Sorry.
I had a DM. Somebody was asking, will you explain the numbers that are in parentheses on the post you just attached to the nest?
Okay, so if it's the one, if it's a payment to order flow one, you'll see the brokers and everything, and it just has yes and no. Oh, those dollar numbers.
That's the list of brokers.
What's up, JP?
Let's see here.
JP.
Yo, what's up, guys? Hey, how you doing? Good. What a day, right? Fucking held the 32. We're not top 30 or 26. It seems like.
Yep, absolutely.
So another big thing, which people I don't think realize is, look, it's about double the volume today. So also AMC's negative beta. So you were talking about the VIX, which I always have on my charts because if you're trading a negative beta stock, you really want to pay attention to the VIX. So as the VIX rises, AMC will also sympathetically rise just from that alone. So it's kind of interesting how all these things kind of seem to play out around the same time, and I think that generally pans into the entire market moving in cyclical manners from sector to sector. So I think we'll see a continuation of the dip from the NASDAQ, which will increase all the negative beta stocks as it is, and it's coincidentally happening while AMC's in this great buyer range. So it's actually kind of cool.
You see, AMC has a negative beta or positive beta?
Negative.
Negative. Here's the thing. So on my broker platform, TD American Trade, they have this positive beta. So it's like we're getting against the market right now. That I've been saying. It was moving with the market the other day. But look at its impulse waves. Like when it makes a big run. When it did its run from 11 to 70, the market wasn't doing well. And that I think stems into just everyone's buying AMC and selling their other shit because you can get twice the return in a fraction of the time. No, it's what I think interesting. I think there's something going on here. I think there's definitely, like I said, there's manipulation there. I think what would mess with the beta? Would it be the flow changing? Like, are they manipulating the whole flow? Stop way showing this positive beta. Man, if they're dumping synthetic shares into this every single day, that's what I'm saying. Like, can that be it? Because if it's negative beta, right? And I'm getting positive beta on my end, or if there's just positive beta in general, right? The stock market goes down. AMC, starts to follow. There are days where it was following it. On the days that it was following the market, but the float
Is that Charles Payne?
It was the float. Yeah, Payne is on right now, guys. Okay, I'm gonna try to turn it up. I don't know what it's gonna sound like. I'll give it a shot.
All right.
Is that good?
Yeah.
Situation when benefits expire, the price increases
Yeah, baby.
Give me my chicken tenders. You see that candle? Chicken tenders.
Yes, I did.
Thank fucking God, man. We need the volume to hold this bad boy up right now.
What happened, SoCal? You dropped down.
I can't see it. What's it at right now?
It's at 3120.
7.
Climbing?
That,
Up 1 point, up 1.5%.
yep.
We were red there for a few minutes. It was getting scary.
Oh, it was just taking a breather. Don't get scared.
33.96.
Yeah, we're pushing 34. There's a buy wall at 34 for 8,140. Or sell wall, sorry, sell wall. What? What'd you say?
Like what kind? Like Baba, BD. Baba's a group, not financial advice.
Baba's looking really good.
Obviously, we've been following the news cycle. Right, the news cycle just hasn't been good for China stocks because China's cracking down.
Baba's a great buy. I'm not financial advice. I took a position in Baba a while ago.
I did too.
A while ago, like
BABA?
Yep.
BABA.
Like a couple days ago. So obviously they're going to get oversold on this really bad news stuff, but they're coming back pretty strong.
Yeah.
I also took a position in Disney in the 170s.
I think of it kind of like, when Facebook had that massive dip because the advertisers boycotted them for a little bit. Like, that was just such a buying opportunity. I mean, like, it's Facebook. The advertisers will come back.
They gapped up like a mother.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did.
$5 freaking gap.
On what?
They became a $1 trillion
Baba.
company.
Yeah.
Baba's been gapping up for a week.
Oh, Baba.
So last week is when I started building long positions in the China companies. Some of them have been good, like Baba, but there's just so much fear around it that it could crash hard.
I don't know, man. Baba seems pretty oversold and undervalued. To me, not financial advice.
Right. So Wales did here. He's been putting out a lot of alerts.
Oh, yeah. Thank you, Wells. I've been following all your stuff, bro.
He's the man. If he's listening, give us 100. But maybe he's not. I wish. He's like one of my favorite Twitter accounts. Anyways, he's been putting out a lot on the China stocks specifically, like Baba and JD.
Mm-hmm.
But it's kind of cool just to see what the big money does with the derivative chain. So obviously you don't want to use options unless you're, at a point of low. If you're going long on a call, you want to be in a low IV state. It's really cool to see how all of his alerts line up with that.
Beautiful candle right here. We should go up and touch the VWAP. We really should be trading at or above the VWAP at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so we re-entered this morning buyer zone, so we retraced the whole day. And they've been doing that for the past couple months on AMC. And the problem is we haven't had any whales or people with real money come in the afternoon. Or maybe that's just them figuring out, dark pools. I don't know. I don't really like to go into that side of things. But at the end of the day, we haven't had any volume come back to rebuy when we get to that initial zone, right? So they kind of just been shorting it to oblivion.
I think we're seeing some of that today. I think we're seeing some big buying pressure today.
Yeah, the volume today is much higher than yesterday.
We're back on, guys. Okay.
Started the year, and it's been gangbusters. This European index surging 27% this year. It's smashed some really key resistance point along the way. Lately, though, there's been a growing course that this ride is over. It was spectacularly off the lows from the
looking good, looking good.
Okay. For the documentary. Oh no, he's showing previous video.
Hopefully those guys don't eat a banana again. That wasn't the best representation.
It was funny though.
It was kind of funny, yeah. Sort of.
I mean, I'll give it to him. He waited till the end of it.
If you look at Charles' face, he's like, oh my fucking god.
Yeah, that was really weird, man. That was really weird. Yeah, no, this guy I was just watching, he's showing an old video. I was watching along while I was listening.
Watching along what?
The Charles Payne thing.
Oh, okay.
This girl in the kitchen sink at this point right now.
Hey, well, there's a little bit of a lull here. I had a quick question I wanted to ask. Yesterday during Bam's interview, he talked about someone selling at 72 that potentially prevented the 92 vibration level from getting hit.
That's if the masses sold.
No. I had the same question. Who was it? He said that there was a large seller last time he said
At 72, and I don't know what that was, who that was.
I didn't want to be an idiot. I had the same question. Who was it? Mudrick? Melvin? I don't. Someone said something.
Oh, I didn't hear that part, I guess.
So many little guys.
What was the question?
Yesterday during the interview with Bam, he had asked, he had mentioned that when we hit 72, there was someone sold. He didn't specifically name the individual who sold that prevented from hitting the 92 vibration level.
He did say he thought it was an institution.
It may be an institution, but yeah, they could mask their sales until 2 months.
Yeah, but he was like, everybody knows who it is. I was like, in my head, I'm like, I have no idea who it is.
Oh, I think he's probably talking about Mudrick.
Yeah, when Mudrick sold.
I thought Mudrick sold in the 30s. But that's what I thought.
He sold the
Same here. Yep.
Could it have been Adam Aaron's second, like the, because he sold 20 million shares total, could have been the second 11.5 million that he sold that he was referencing?
No clue.
I have no idea.
Clue.
No idea.
Y'all make me feel a little better now, so thanks. That's all I had, y'all. I'll drop down. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
It would be nice for the stock to rip while Trey's on TV.
Right?
That would be awesome.
It's crazy how JP Morgan and Credit Suisse charts look very similar.
Really?
Yep.
No coincidence.
Really freaking weird. How two banks are doing the same thing, kind of.
Yeah.
All right, we're back on.
All right.
So there's growing anxiety in the stock market for a number of factors, including high traditional valuation metrics, the avalanche of SPACs and IPOs, and the number of unprofitable companies that have charged ahead in this bull market. In fact, there are more than 200 unprofitable companies whose combined stock market value now is $2.5 trillion. That's 300% higher than 2000. As a result of this anxiety, the air is coming out of a lot of fan favorites, including stocks held by Cathie Wood, stay-at-home favorites, cryptocurrencies, and those at the forefront of the Reddit investor revolution. What's happening in this market, though, folks, is not unusual. These periods happen after major run-ups, and just like the upside is a reflection of emotions, mostly FOMO, ago. Wall Street said it was done. They hated the stock. And that's a dilemma, right? How do you plan to stay the course with all of those kind of dilemmas facing you?
I think it's very easy to have conviction in a stock when it's going up, right? Everything's going your way. How could you not? But it takes a lot of true metal and essentially believe in your conviction when a stock is great. I watch what the stock does on a day-to-day basis, and I view that price as psychological for the hypothesis of buy and hold. They think it's going to go up until it reaches some sort of level, and at that point they're going to take their profits. And until that level, the price is psychological. It's discounts. It's a dip buying opportunity. And I have such belief in the conviction and the hypothesis behind a name that whatever it trades on a day-to-day basis does not bother me until I see the price that I'm willing to sell at.
Yeah, if it goes down a little bit more, Wall Street's going to start doing those stories that everyone lost all their money. You're looking at this, though, as a hold that you are not going to hold and sell for a very long period of time, and that has not been determined yet. Trey, we've run out of time. I appreciate you coming on. Like I said, I'm always rooting for the apes and always want to hear your side of this story. Thank you, my friend.
Hey, appreciate Charles with me.
All right. Hey, we keep hearing about the doom and gloom of inflation, right? Of course, you get a whole lot of that with all this money cascading into the economy, but I think there's such a thing as good inflation. I know you love when your paycheck inflates. We're going to discuss that with David Bunce, and also the cash is out there, folks. 60 million children. The government's now sending out money for every single one of them, just about. And I know it sounds great, certainly in a crisis, but do you want this to be a permanent deal? Would it be a Faustian deal? I got Rebecca Walter. She's all fired up, and she's joining the interview.
All right. What's everybody think?
I wouldn't call that in-depth.
No, but I call that. People need confidence right now. People need
Bam's new video right now.
People need to be told the price is irrelevant. It's not until you're at the level that you are happy with you sell. You have no reason to be worried. They haven't covered, and it's coming.
They haven't covered.
That's it.
Yeah. There's no place like home.
I mean, if I wasn't here every day with you guys and trading my working capital, I would probably honestly only look at my AMC stock once or twice a day, because I would set alerts and go. Because then you're not worried about it. You're not sitting there going, "Oh my God, it went down $5. Oh my God, it went down 28 cents. Oh, we've been red for 8 days." Who gives a fuck? It's not where I want to sell. So what's it matter?
Ken Griffin's gonna go to the Willy Wonka, the chocolate factory, and at the end he's gonna meet Willy Wonka.
Yeah, and get the glass elevator.
You lose.
We're going up.
He's gonna Willy Wonka him.
Yeah, the RSI is looking really good. Got a lot of room.
Where do you play that? Where's it at? I'm just asking.
You lose.
So we're retesting. So we kind of held a support through a couple days of trading, which was like 33.8. But then it failed a little while ago. We're retesting that right now. If we break through it, it should bounce up a little bit.
Yeah.
But it'll just be. I mean, there's so many just people shorting it. It's a loved and a hated stock, a lot like Tesla or Netflix, like we were talking about earlier back in the day. Now Netflix is mostly loved, but like the fundamentals don't add up, on AMC or Tesla, right? So it draws a lot of just natural karma bears, and then you get momentum traders who are bearish right now because we're in a correction. But as you get to the end of a correction, you're looking for these afternoons where you see just a massive spike of volume, which will essentially break this pattern because they're all making money when they're short, right? And eventually they'll profit take, and that'll happen when someone comes in with volume. So that's what I'm looking forward to in the afternoons right now.
Travis, Wired, SoCal, look at your DMs, please.
You know what I'm really curious is to see where we're gonna end up after the squeeze, because I personally I don't think this thing will go below 50 after the squeeze.
think, I think we'll find that the 70 range kind of will hold as like a support, right? So I think that previous high of 25 is, you know what I mean, gonna always be like a permanent support right now at these levels. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no. What I'm saying is like, you know, after the squeeze and everything.
Yeah, so I think, I'm sorry, let me rephrase. I think it'll squeeze a lot like Tesla, just because of so many momentum traders, right? There's always going to be people like Apes who permanently love AMC, and there's always going to be people who hate AMC, a lot like Tesla.
Yeah, right, I think most of us will buy it back in, or you know, or
right, exactly. And then you get like the FOMOers, and then you get, you know, people who just jump in on momentum, right? And then
that's okay, Ward.
There's also large entities like hedge funds. There's so many hedge funds, right, that are doing the same thing. So they're making money right now in a correction by shorting AMC and selling options and collecting premium. But eventually, once the correction ends, if you look at Tesla, it does the same thing. It impulses up and then it corrects. And in that correction state, that's the bears making money, right? And then eventually it'll trap those perma bears and people who are slow to switch their position and squeeze them to the next levels.
Right.
And that alone could trigger, you know, like a mass margin call or something, but I don't really go into that aspect. I see this as a lot like Tesla, though.
Awesome. Hey, guys. Anybody knows me, it is 1:30, so that means I get ready to go pick up my granddaughters. Travis is going to take over the space call. He is going to start up one, and everybody can move over there and have your questions and answered and continue on listening through Power Hour. I want to say thank you for everybody for joining us again today. I'll be back tomorrow morning for the Friday edition of Shill Team 6. Thank you for my panel. Thank you for my friends.
Sorry, thank you, brother. Travis. Okay. Yeah.
All right, man. Thanks for hosting, bro. We love you. Take care.
Love y'all too. Awesome. Make sure you follow your favorite panel people. If not, follow each other. We're here for each other. It's all we got.
Yes, sir.
All right, Travis, go ahead. I'm gonna wait here for him to go out and start one, and then I'll end this one. Good day, sir. That is right. And that's how we'll end my stream. Thank you all so much. Love you, Apes. See you tomorrow. Alright, I'm going to give Travis a second to get out of here and open his up. That way he can get everything taken care of and everybody has a place to go and not shadowing around, blah, 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 blah. I tend to play with my Coke bottle, you know. Love you guys. Have a great day. I'll be listening in. Later. And for those listening on the stream, thank you so much. I'll be back tomorrow morning, bright and early, 7 a.m. Until then,